Hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. We are in Bulgaria and it's a very important and big and exciting day here in Bulgaria today at this National Sports Academy. It's the last day of the group matches. Top four finish is what the teams are after. Better still, if they can finish in the top two, they guarantee them a double chance to get in the final. I'm Rika Full, you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Dobro jutro. Yes, that's right. A top four finish is what the teams are looking forward to today. Some of these teams we're going to see in action have sort of guaranteed that, but for them it's about must-win matches to finish in the top two. The big advantage of that is that you get a double chance to get in the final tomorrow. Sophia Stars, they are one team that have got their hopes to do that this time around. Of course, previously played as Indo-Bulgarian. They're playing some good cricket at the moment. They're first up against Hisar. They're the team from Turkey who haven't had things go their own way. They've played a number of matches, but they've got a 5-7 record. They're not going to finish in the top four, but one thing they'd like to do is finish on a high. Let's join the two captains and the tournament referee, Tyron Peters, for the all-important coin toss.
Sophia Stars to call.
Head.
Head is the call. It's a head.
Bat first.
They're going to bat.
Gagdeep Singh standing in for Prakash Mishra, winning the toss and deciding that the Sophia Stars are going to bat first. I think that the Stars see this as the last opportunity when they today here before they come back to finals day. Now we can do that better. Okay, let's go again. Gagdeep Singh standing in as the captain for the Sophia Stars, winning the toss, deciding they will bat first. I think the team sees this as a last opportunity for the batters to really go out there and score big runs before finals day tomorrow. Certainly Mike Jones has been in tremendous form. He's the table topper as the man who scored the most runs in this series so far, 710. He is certainly looking to get to the 1,000 mark, I reckon. Can he get another century here? Got one yesterday. He was the man that scored the 100th century in our 2024 season. He is batting so well at the moment. He's got someone like Adrian Dunbar that can come in and support him. Prakash Mishra, now the captain, he's bowling very well, hasn't really hit the mark with the bat. He's looking to come good here today. And maybe today it's going to be someone like Jack Watmo, who hasn't had too much to do the last few times that we've seen the Stars. Maybe he is going to be the star for them here today. Aviana Hisar, they're a team that really have been struggling with the bat more than anything else. They're averaging probably around about 70 runs in this series so far. They have got a centurion in their team as well, Abdullah Lodi. They'll be hoping that he can perform really well, and they want a good all-round performance here from Mesut Ozturk as well. It's going to be a good day. It's going to be an important day. I think those top four positions at the top of the standings, they might change, and there's a lot of teams that are here today looking to be hungry, looking to get in the top two. One man who's hungry for a lot of action, he's looking for a little bit of spice maybe, is Charlie Hunt. Let's join him for the start of this match. Charlie, the news from the middle is that the Sophia Stars will have a bat first.
Thank you very much, Rico. Good morning, everybody. And yeah, absolutely, it is a spicy day here. It is, of course, the final day of group action. Match 52 coming your way. And yeah, news from the toss, the Stars going to bat first in this one. They're going to look to bat this Turkish Afyonkarahisar side out of the game early on. But I do expect we could see a couple of changes for the Spartans, for the Stars side. Well, speaking of the Stars, they of course played match 47 yesterday up against the Falcon CC side, and of course beat them by 35 runs in the first game of the morning there. Realistically, it was pretty impressive, wasn't it? And it was an end, of course, that 100th 100 from Mike Jones, 107 off of just the 42 deliveries for him. Dunbar, well, sat second top scorer at 7 off of 11. Just shows you it was a one-man show yesterday for the Stars in that one. Next game, of course, was the Spartans, and, well, it was another tough bit of work to do for the Pack Falcon CC side. They had a horrible, horrible morning. They really did look to... of course, they came in and they thought, well, maybe if we get a couple of wins here, we can get a bit of a push on to looking just maybe getting into the top 4, but it didn't happen. They really did come up against strong sides in the likes of the Spartans and the Stars. Imma Farouk did get 47, but it wasn't enough as they ended up falling short by about 140 odd runs. And of course, you can see here at the top there, it was again match 49. Of course, Afyon Karahisar taking on the Spartans. And yet again, it was a thumping victory for them, worth 107, of course, in that one. As Krishna Kumar hit the 101st century. It was 111 off of 33. And again, it was just pretty impressive from the likes of them. Of course, Mehet Sanar was the top scorer for Afyon Karahisar, but in all reality, it just wasn't, unfortunately, wasn't, again, meant to be. 73 for 6 is what they finished on, and it was a thumping victory for them in that one, of course. And then for the Pack Falcon side, they again did come back, but once more, it was their last game that they would play, and it would finish in defeat yet again. No one really getting going. 28 off 26 for Farouk, but Kanian, a very good bit of work from him. 38 off 14, well supported by Brett Hassett at 25 off of 16. And this is where it finished the day. Of course, it was another quick finish, wasn't it? Spartan chasing down the 64 that was set by Afyon Karahisar in just 3.2. Krishna Kumar again 43 off of 12, and Siddharth now opening the batting with him 20 off 8. Jacob Gould in a play of the match performance, just 2 for 3 off his over. Demo as well, and Pavel none for 2 in that one as well. So it does mean that this is the top 4 as it stands. Spartan, Academic Sophia, Stars and All Stars in the top 4, and that's probably the way it will be. Will it be in that order? Probably not. I think we might see a couple of changes. I think the All Stars will definitely end up being sat realistically probably in that 4th spot. I think, though, of course, that battle for the top 2, as Rico did mention a moment or two ago, where if you get to that top 2, you get that double chance going into tomorrow. Well, a very warm welcome to the Vasilevsky Academy ground here, of course, in the wonderful city that you're seeing on your screen there in Sofia. Let's have a look at the lineups then for match 52. And you can see the Stars are very, very much a strong unit yet again, as the likes of Jones, Watmo and Dunbar still present. Shafqat Khan comes in, though, for his first involvement. So very much a good luck wish to him. And Afyon Karahisar, again, look pretty much as they have done the last few days. No real changes for them. Abdullali is going to be very crucial because Dalian as well has started to find a bit of form going into this one. Looks as if it's going to be a 96% chance for the Sophia Stars, as we do know that in all reality, this is most likely going to be a pretty one-sided affair. You never know there. Afyon Karahisar could very much be looking for an upset here. Of course, there are a few rumours flying around. Mike Jones is around about 52 runs away from breaking the record for the most runs in a 2-week series. Of course, it was smashed only 2 weeks ago by Sheikh Rasit, who of course finished on 761 in that European cricket series in Hungary. But at the moment, it does look that Mike Jones will probably smash that record out of the park, as he is opening. I know that Prakash Mishra did tell us a little bit earlier that he is going to look to maybe change things up a little bit with the lineup. Well, not with the lineup, but with the batting unit. Anyway, let's see how things go. Match 52 is going to start, and Jonesy will cut this away into the offside and will get off the mark straight away. Of course, they're opening with spin hit. Sally Ellis. And this is, I believe this looks like Gagandeep, who has been gifted the opportunity to come in at 2, open alongside Mike Jones. I don't mind it, though. I think it's the right call. You've got a long batting line. You can certainly offer a few different opportunities, and Gagandeep's going to take it on, and starts lovely. This is going to be into the onside. First boundary of the day. First boundary of the morning is 4 runs into the onside. Nice pickup. Goes back in his crease and very much goes outside the off stump. And realistically, gets it away nicely. So that'll be 4 to start. Ellis needs to change things up here. It's a pretty similar delivery, but this time Gagan stays leg side of it. We'll just drop this into the offside and get a single. Good morning, everybody. Tuning in around the world, whether it be on Fancode out in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Pleasure to have you with us here at the moment. Well, I think my chat might be broken because I'm saying it's telling me that there's nobody there. I reckon there's a few there. Good morning to the likes of Jules, as this one is going to be into the offside, and it's eventually pretty well fielded by Dalian. He takes a bit of a slip and a tumble, but nonetheless, they'll come back for 2. Yeah, good morning to everybody, to Terry and to Jules, to everybody in between, of course. A very warm welcome. Yep. Mine don't work. It's not working. Oh, dear. Back of a length again, just drops this into the offside. Oh, dear, could be buzzers, probably will be, and they will take it on. And already early signs of struggles for the Afyon Karahisar side. Come back for a second, as that will be the close of the first over. It'll be 10 without loss after 1. And a very warm welcome back to the commentary position. It is Rico Full.
Good to be here. Yeah, Dobry Utra, everyone, to another sunny and beautiful day here in Sofia. I'm looking forward to today, and also these are the stats that we've had so far. Looking forward to bringing up the 10,000 runs in this series. Maximum rate slowly creeping up. And myself and Charlie did say yesterday that when we come to the final stages of this tournament, we expect them to do so. We saw some other stats. We're going to go back to those stats here. That's going to be a wide.
Yeah, that's Yilmaz, the skipper, coming on here and taking the second over. Starts with a wide, but yeah, you can see their lowest total of 39, but a new highest total, 210, that was set yesterday by the Spartans. Up over the top, this is crunched down the ground from Gangadeep Singh, and he's going to get his first maximum in a couple of days that we've seen from him. He's not really being required with the bat, but when he does, he often has got a few highlights on the network. Yeah,
I like this. It's a good move, positive move. We expected to see some changes from the Stars. I think one thing that they've acknowledged is, even though we've had Mike Jones, as you mentioned, who's been in immense form, scored 100 yesterday again, but they're not scoring big runs in the power play. Nobody's really going big, and I think that's what they want to do here. Still have the likes of Jones scoring runs regularly, but having some further injection. And that's what Gangadeep is looking to do here, that injection of runs. Well, this ball looks like it needs to be changed. Something wrong with that one.
Yeah, they got sent one that looked a little bit older than I think it was. Not the right one, though. Gagan opening the batting. Stays low. They won't get a run. Yeah, you talk about that injection here. Look at this. Look at Sophia Stars. Considering where they are in the table, they're very low on the maximum rate. Of course, you can see there the Spartans at 8.3, and of course Pleven right at the rock bottom at 1.3. But Sophia Stars just the 5.1 average maximos.
Yeah, and that's what's been missing from her. Even yesterday, remember when they put that 136 was it on the board? It was in halfway through the 7th over that the first maximum came up. Yeah. And that's with Jonesy scoring a ton. So, yeah, they do need some powerful hitters in there, and maybe Gangadeep's the man to do it.
Well, he missed a few out on the offside. Now this one down the leg side's not going to be there to be hit, so he'll get an extra for his troubles, though. But, yeah, of course, this is, again, sort of the last saloon for this Afyon Karahisar side, who haven't come to the goods. Oh, dear. Well, the keeper's copped one here. They're going to take a shot at the stumps. Oh, well, this could be very, very close. I think Jones has gone here, and it's bullseye from the Afyon Karahisar fielder.
Well, there he is, the hit man. He knocks the stumps over. I'm liking the celebration as well. Yeah, he's a goner. This is sensational. So it's a wicket goes, and it's a big wicket. Jonesy will go. He ain't going to be a happy man. I'm telling you, he is going to be spitting feathers. Let's have a look at this again. Now, it's probably Jones that takes him on, so he's got nobody to blame. But here's the throw. He's gone. And I wonder if we got the celebration there as well from the fielder. It was absolutely brilliant. I don't know if he got this, but he hits the stumps down, and then it's almost like he takes the old pistol out and goes, "Pachong, you're gone." What a good start that is for Afyon Karahisar. We'll see it here, perhaps. I mean, it's a spicy one for the keeper. Pick up, throw, and just watch this. Keep an eye on him. Gone, he says. You're gone. I'm the hit man. Jonesy goes. And goes just for 5. Gets run out. But, yeah, can't blame anyone for himself. But a good bit of fielding there. Sensational. Absolutely sensational. A good start to the morning. So Jonesy goes. So the Sophia Stars, if they're going to score big runs, somebody else is going to have to do it.
Could be very interesting from here on in. There's the score 18 for 1. As this one, they're going to drop and run. That's good running. As I believe this is Sahil Kumar, I think, who will be coming out here. It is Sahil Kumar. Comes out at 3. Yeah, Sahil Kumar, of course, first time he ever got a bat on the network, scored 50. And, well, then very next up, that was when he came in at 7. Came in at 3 next game, got a duck. Gagan, luckily gets a bit of an inside edge on this, but they're not going to get a run here. Gagan wanted one, and almost another hit here from the fielders. They are on fire here this morning.
Yeah, I'm liking this. You know, you're not going to be here tomorrow, so you might so really have a good day. And Gagan, yeah, no run there. And once again, if that hit, it would have been adios, baby. End of the over. Not a bad one. A 9 comes from it, the captain. But they do get that wicket, the run out of Jones. That's a big wicket. 19 for 1.
As end of the second. Yeah, Sahil Kumar is sort of cricket's the old great leveler. Ended up getting a half century and then got ducked the next game. There you go. You can see there once again, Stars sat in 3rd position, looking to try and chase down Academic Sophia. Of course, we haven't seen them for a couple of days. Actually, they've had a bit of a few days off. Sahil Kumar again will just drop this and get a single. Good understanding between these two. Could have been another if they were paying attention, but probably won't be. Gagan wants the strike.
Yeah, that's true. I think there was if you went straight away.
Excellent bit of work that was to remove, of course, Mike Jones, who, well, as I said, maybe you put a bit too much in his head about getting this record of it that he's looking for. Oh, well, he's copped one here. He's going to have to rub that one.
Yeah, well, he's just getting that little bit of extra bounce that we've seen that the slower bowlers get. I don't think it's a good decision to go on the back foot. The umpire just having a little chat with the bowler, perhaps, about his action, just saying, hey, make sure you get that arm right up there.
Not the first time Ellis has had to be spoken to. That's going to be into the onside. That's going to be 6 runs. Lovely pickup. Premeditated, but it was certainly there to be hit. I think he knew it was going to be a shorter delivery. He's struggling to get it full, is Ellis, and swings lovely.
Yeah, this is a good shot from Gagadi. I mean, Gagadi, I always remember the first time I was here, Charlie, and it was the final which the Bulgarian side, Indo-Bulgarian side, did lose out to. They lost out in that first final against the Dons, but Gangadeep in the final did score 74, so he can bat. We haven't seen much of it since then, but he can hit a ball.
I know that he loves to sort of reminisce on the time at the ECL that he had. He got a few away. Steps across again, and once more will go into the onside, and we'll get a boundary yet again. Good hitting this from Gagandeep.
Yeah, well, that's what he's there to do. Put away the bad deliveries. These ones are too short from Elise, and Gagandeep is after it. Anything short, he's putting it away. There probably may be a field change here. I'm suggesting they might just go with the 2-man out, going at square leg and mid-wicket.
I have to say, you should have seen Gagandeep's sort of face when I think Prakash said that you're going to open the batting. He was like a kid on Christmas. Couldn't wipe the smile off his face. Ear to ear. He was like a Cheshire cat when he found out he was going to get to open. And well, he's making the most of the opportunities. He just drops this one into the offside. We'll get a single. Hey, you know, yesterday we were sort of reminiscing and talking about how I want to get in an ECS. The wheels are in motion.
Oh, are they now?
Wheels are in motion.
All
we'll
right.
see. Not this year.
Not this year? Okay.
Oh, asking the question. Oh, good slide tackle for Zafir Durdamas. Watch this again.
He's
hurt himself.
Yeah, he's done something, isn't he?
He's either that or he's ripped his trousers, probably. That's close, by the way. That's really close.
That's a sliding little slide there with the 1-foot lunge. So, end of the over, and well, Gagandeep's going well. The game just over about 10's 32 for 1. The new bowler coming in. Yeah, look, 3 overs gone. I want to say happy International Cat Day. I know we've got a lot of cat lovers amongst us. And so enjoy your day. International Cat Day today.
Lottie. He's going to start us off here in this 4th over, end of the power play course, 32 for 1. And Lottie starts with a single against his name. How crazy is this before today's action? I know there's a graphic that we can probably bring up at some point. 313 runs, the deficit between the first and second in the run scorers. How mental is that?
Yeah.
Very rare you see something like that. I think, to be fair, I say that, but I think this might be the sort of 2 tournaments in a row now that this has happened. Of course, Sheikh Rasik out in Hungary, and now Mike Jones in Bulgaria. This one just off the toe, dug out from Gagandeep.
Yeah, that's better areas from Lodi. And I think Lottie, who's bowling here, is the man who's behind Jones, isn't he?
Yeah, he's
I
currently
think
sat.
he's second. About 300. Now that's well hit, but straight to the fielder who palms it over the rope. Is going to be 6 runs. Zahil Kuma gets lucky. And that's Liz there on the boundary. To be honest, he didn't really have to move. It was straight at him. But it hits the palms hard and goes over the rope for 6. Kuma gets a bit of luck. And now he bowls a Gandhi ball, does the bowler. This is going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. 4 más as Lottie started the over well. But now he's just gone a little bit too short.
Yeah, getting a bit of maybe a bit of his own medicine after, of course, getting that century a couple of days ago. What was that? 3 centuries in 6 games, if my maths is correct. They finished the day, not yesterday, the day before, obviously, when Vinny was on. They finished with a century, of course, with Lottie. And then yesterday, we had 2 in 5.
Yeah.
3 in 6. It's not a bad conversion, right?
It's not bad at all.
We won't talk about the sort of 40-odd games before that, but we got there in the end. It's like London buses. When you get one, they all come. Oh, this one. Well, again, just trying to drop and get a single, but not the most active sort of shot. You can see there's not a lot of movement. He just needs to try and manipulate it a little bit more.
Yeah, this is where the intent is missing, isn't it, from the Sophia Stars? They've got to be looking to hit big all the time.
Yeah, they've got to be looking to utilise this platform that's been built. And this is going to be a 7-up as this is launched, by the way. That's gone a long, long way into the onside. What a glorious pickup.
That's been crunched. It's not a good delivery. It's a full bunger, and he's almost picked it. He's walking into it as well, and that gets absolutely mullered. You can see umpire Satish saying, yeah, that's a no-hit, so it's a 7-up. And Abdullah Lottie, oh dear, this over is backfiring big time.
Yeah, he's got a ball to go now, and it's going to be a free hit to come. He's gone for 19. I reckon that ball might be lost, by the way. No, we've got it. Never mind. Grizzlies there.
It went a long way, I can tell you that. That's a beautiful. You never get tired of looking at the mountains. Maybe at some point our production team can show us that beautiful view, but it looks absolutely stunning.
Where the ski sort of station is, that looks better than ever today.
It's so clear, isn't it?
It is.
It is so. Well, there you go. Beautiful.
Look, that looks clearer than ever today. Free hit. And this is going to get pumped down the ground. Bit of work to do for the fielder. Not going to get there. That's going to be a boundary to finish. So it is a magical over. And when they got the wicket of Jones, they were thinking, OK, here we go. And well, Kumar's come out and joined Gaggandeep and got involved in the party, as it will be 4 to finish the over.
Yeah, it's a nice shot straight down the ground. And the over started pretty well. Just 2 singles from Abdullah Lottie, but then, well, he just got it wrong. He started spraying it around a little bit too short and got mullered. So it becomes a magical over, that one. That's exactly what the Sophia Stars needed. And Abdullah Lottie goes for 23.55 then on the board. Just 1 wicket down. And this one is up in the air. Not going to carry to the fielder, but hopefully he doesn't overrun it. He doesn't. And Masid Ozturk coming on to bowl, seeing if he can get a breakthrough. And the field, just have a quick look at this field now. We've got 3 men on the leg side. So very standard. Square leg, mid-wicket, long on, long off, and a sweeper on the offside. Slower delivery, but sprays it down the leg side. It's going to be another wide.
Yeah, Messett, of course, he's currently tied second in the wicket takers column at 12 at the moment, just behind, well, 1 behind Ali Rasool, who sat top of the table. But yeah, Messett has had some interesting times with the ball in hand. This is well played. He has to wait on this slightly. It was a slower ball. Oh, no. Oh, dear, Ali Ozdemir, hang your head in shame.
Yeah, that's not good from Ozdemir. I mean, that's a shame because they started the morning fielding well. They were attacking. They were full of energy, full of beans. And, well, this one is not going to rub off well on some of the players. You shouldn't be missing a ball like that.
Got to get down and get your body behind it, but this time just doesn't. 4 runs then again for Kumar. Off the pad here, asking the question, and umpire gives it. Well, it'll be interesting to have a look at this, I think, because there is a bit of movement. There's quite a lot of moving parts in this one. I think it might be a question of the height as well, but that's going to be a wicket there. It's going to be the end of Kumar. Messett picks up another, now goes tied, top of the wicket takers column.
Yeah, well done to him. I mean, umpire's had a look here, and he's coming down the track. The ball, look, I mean, it's on the way up, but I mean, sort of hits him on the roll. Is it going to miss that leg stick or not? Remember, the umpire is standing in the right position, and he's got to decide about the height here.
I think it's too high.
And
that's way too high.
Well, that's where it's striking.
That's way too high.
Umpire feels it's going to hit, and he's going to go on his mark.
Maybe way too high is probably a bit of an exaggeration, but I probably think it's just going over.
Yeah, it's going upwards, and the batter is fairway forward. It's going to be down leg side, so he lets himself down here after getting a wicket.
Pratik Tripathi is the man who's coming at 4. So the likes of Watmo, Prakash, and Dunbar as well, probably going to be sitting down towards the lower end of the lineup today. This is a nice shot, nice off drive, sorry, and well watched by Yilmaz.
Yeah, no mistakes there from the captain. As two of the more experienced and senior players combined with Ozturk doing the bowling. Yilmaz does the fielding.
Oh, is there an edge on this one? There is. He's walking. He's not waiting, and Ozturk just has the knack of taking wickets at the right time. As two main in batters are now back in the shed, as Gagandeep now goes straying one that's well outside the off stump, and the outside edge flows through to Phyllis behind the stumps, makes no mistake, and another one bites the dust in the over. That's 2 wickets in this 5th over. It's 63 for 3 now.
Yeah, well bowled. It's bowling in the right areas. This one's a little bit quicker. Fires it in. I think he probably sees Gagan moving a little bit early. Says, oh, no, you don't. Fires it in. Gagan, of course, losing his shape. The head up in the air. Going for the big hit, but gets it wrong. And the catch taken there behind by Murtkan Phyllis. So well done. It's another wicket that goes. Now, they needed this after that magical over. So it's a good bowling change from the captain. And Mesut Ozturk has delivered 2 for 8 so far with the ball to go.
Yeah, he certainly has. And they really are just going to be looking maybe just to try and see out this over with 2 wickets already falling. It's been very, very good from Mesut. Last ball coming up potentially. And this time they are just going to drop and run into the offside. They'll nurdle a single. Well, direct here, actually. It's a good bit of work, but luckily doesn't go astray. End of the 5th, the score 64 for 3.
Yeah, and a good opportunity as the players maybe take some refreshments for us to say Dobry Utro to you. And thank you for joining us into the Cube on a very special day. Big day, of course, the last day of the group stages, final stage tomorrow, everything to play for. What's that?
What was that?
Don't you know?
No.
Oh, I'll tell you later.
I've never seen that.
I'll tell you.
I've commentated hundreds of games with you and I've never seen that.
No, you never notice. You never notice. Always do it.
Morning, everyone.
It's actually, I'll tell you, in good morning, welcome in sign language.
Is it?
Yeah. Good morning and welcome.
Look at him being all sweet.
Yeah, always do it. Hey, listen. Tell the viewers now, at the end of this innings, don't go away. We've got something special coming up. It is International Cat Day, so we've got a special video for you coming up, a special behind the scenes to celebrate the occasion, because we do have some cat lovers amongst us, so watch out for that straight after this innings and before the start of the second.
Yeah, you've got your way of working your magic with Spring and putting things in when you want them.
Listen, are you still moping about that? Mind you,
I was never moping.
Listen.
I was never moping.
Listen.
What am I listening to?
You got some well-earned time off this afternoon, haven't you?
Yes, I do.
That video could come in handy today.
Oh, mess it. Oh, that's
no,
4.
what's he done? Oh,
That's
no, never in a
4.
million years. Oh, no. What has the fielder done here? He's saying he's outside the rope, and that's 4. Oh, my word. Well, we see some things on the network, and why does it always happen here in Bulgaria, Sofia? This is 4. Oh, dear, oh, dear. This is Abdullah Lodi. Oh, Lodi. What have you done?
Loddy, loddy, loo. Oh, dear. Hold that one in the highlights. Oh, top edge. And, will he get a glove on this one? Does Phyllis Kumar living life dangerously.
Well, I wish Phyllis is saying, I wish I could have held on to that. There's a little, well, not a little, big, thick edge, and he's not able to hold on to it. So these two swinging the bat is Tripathi and Pradeep Kumar. I'm trying to get things going.
Oh, Dalian, of course. Can he get a wicket here? Can he get a breakthrough? Sure. And a back of a length delivery to Tripathi, who hasn't faced, he's only faced the one delivery up until now. So just trying to see what he's about. Not a terrible looking shot, but just didn't quite get there in time.
Yeah, that sort of seems to be the go-to ball Just slightly short of a length outside the off. Batters are swinging, of course, but keep it away from the legs. That's the plan. Can Delian do that?
Oh, this one stays low now, but down the leg side, unfortunately. So, going to have to bowl that one again. Oh, dear Bulgaria. It's just one of those places, isn't it? Just has a knack. By the way, I reckon over the last 2 days, Gagandeep has spent probably 5-6 hours worth getting a massage from our medic / physio. That's all he does. Oh, what a delivery. What a delivery that is. That's an absolute peach.
It's a corker, this. It really is. Wonderful ball. Just watch this one. He has no idea. And it's too good. That's the thing. It is just too good.
Yeah, just you can see they're pushing at it, but it's in that corridor of uncertainty, Rico. It's where you want to have it. It's where you want to keep it. At the moment, probably looking at 120, maybe 130 if they can get going here. But, of course, they've got a lot of batting still to come with this changed outlook. As this is nicely played into the onside. This will be a couple of bounces and it will be 4 more. Nice shot as Tripathi gets his first boundary of the day.
Yeah, the difference in the length, though, isn't it, from Delian when he's pitching that ball up short of a length is unplayable. He drops it short. Batters can latch onto it. Still not the worst of overs, but he will go for double figures. Go for 10. And the score at the end of 6 moves to 74 for 3.
Yeah, of course, Tripathi, first time we've ever seen him with the bat in hand, actually, on the network. So that's actually the first 4 for him on the European Cricket Network. So congratulations to him. 1 more than me. I'm never going to let it go. Messett will return then after going for 2 for 9 off his first. And this one off the splice. Doesn't go anywhere. Dot ball to get underway. And, yeah, this is, of course, a bit of an interesting moment, this, for Afghan side. Of course, you've got to think, and, you know, they realistically would have been coming to try and sort of do the repeat for the visiting Turkey side. This one off the pad, and they take a quick single. That's good running.
Yeah, very good running. He goes straight away. Doesn't hang around. Does Tripathi?
But, you know, you look at what Istanbul were able to do last year in the ECS. They really were dominating. Okay, yes, they won it on a technicality due to the weather, but they were dominating in that tournament. They really were. They finished top of the group stages for a reason. Just hasn't clicked for this for the Afghan Karahisar boys.
That's the areas. That's better. I like the way that Ozturk here is veering his, not so much his line, but his pace, and that's good.
It's his length that he's varying as well.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's always out, almost pretty much consistently outside the off stump. It's just the length that changes up. Slower ball.
Yeah.
Over the top of the stumps this time, and a bit of an unlucky heave across, and not a pretty looking heave across from Tripathi.
No, it's not, but it's all about the variation, so that's a good delivery. And if you look at that there, you don't pick it, and that's the beauty of that delivery.
That's why he's got his hands in his head. Hey, listen, I know we're a bit early. I might save it till the next innings or the second game, but I've got some very good food chat.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, some very, very good food chat.
All right.
So much so that I don't think I'm going to eat all day.
You found a good place then?
Well, yeah, something like that. This one into the offside, and this one off the splice. Let's hurt the hands. Let's just say that double whammy. That's all I'm going to say. Double whammy.
Yeah, I know where you went because I know that house he was telling me, and I've been there a few times before. Yeah, it's a good one.
Oh,
it's a good one.
It's so good.
And value for money. Well, that's what you get out here in Bulgaria. That's not that far away from the pegs actually, but if it misses the leg stick, it will be a wide. So called correctly by the umpire.
It was a spectacle to witness. Yeah. It was very good. I really want to talk about it. I might just do it.
Just do it. Now you started.
Off the stumps, and this is probably going to be stumps and 4. No, it isn't. Well watched. In the end, eventually picked up. Yeah. So I had. So you know how a couple of years ago, in Bulgaria, there was the Aragita. I think what's it called? The Aragita or something like that is.
Yeah, that's
the Arabiata. As this one is off the.
Top of the stumps, at least does the fielding. Yeah, you're talking about the pizza pasta combination.
Yeah. So I have created what can only be described as an absolute monstrosity in the form of a carburita.
All right.
Carburita. So margarita pizza with penne carbonara on top. Oh my word, my life has been changed forever. Oh,
it's not something you could eat that often though.
No, let's just say that
heavy.
I did build up to it because I've been having salads and eating very well for the sort of 3 or 4 days up to it, and I went, okay, here we go. And I actually said yesterday, I said, I fancy a big meal here. Did I say to you, I think I fancy like a burger or something? I was like, I fancy a good substantial bit of food. I may have taken it a step too far. Funny.
I tell you what, if you look at that, we're going to Italy from here. I mean, if you mention what you'd had in Italy, they will probably
banish
thinking
me from the country.
Yeah, they will say, no, you can't do that. Sacrilege. It can't be done, but it can be done. I remember going to Italy, and the first time I went, and I wanted spaghetti bolognese. Couldn't get it anywhere. They don't do it. It does not exist. And meatballs, no, you can't get them. And I'm thinking, well, but I'm in Italy. Give me some spaghetti bolognese. It don't happen. It don't exist, apparently.
It's not Italian. It's not pure Italian. The best thing to ever have, though, is a genuine Italian carbonara.
Yeah.
No cream. It's all just eggs.
Yeah, that's
Parmesan.
the thing. Carbonara, actually, as they say, there's no creams in it. It's egg yolk, isn't it? Yeah. In the air. And it looks like to trouble the fielder, but he does well in the end.
So
Keeps his eye on it.
Skipper does well. Yeah, it's all just egg whites, egg yolks, parmesan, and black pepper. That's all it is. That's all it is. Love a carbonara.
Simple but delicious.
Oh, I love a carbonara. Can't believe we're doing food chat. It's not even 9 o'clock.
Some people are just having the bowl of cereal when we're talking about carbonaras and pastas and pizzas.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
That is true, actually.
Dear. Actually, do you know what? That's a good question. Where is it 5 o'clock? Do you reckon that's a Google?
Well, if you're having lunch or dinner, maybe you're having a pasta or a pizza, let us know. And, well, we'll talk a little bit more about some of our favourite food.
Look, shall we? There must be a way that I can find somewhere. It's got to be somewhere that it's 5 o'clock. I might need a moment or two just to try and find this out.
Dalian, who's bowled pretty well if you can keep it in that area. That off-stump corridor, not there, though. That's going to be a wide. And, yeah, wide ball called. He can't bowl another one over the shoulder now. He really does bang this in, but he doesn't have to. He needs to learn where he's getting his success. And the success is that ball in that off-stump corridor is causing all sorts of problems. That's where he needs to stay.
See, I want to be in New Zealand. That's where I want to be right now.
Isn't it cold there now, though?
I don't know, but it's nearly 4 o'clock, which means it's only an hour till 5 o'clock. Another one that gets past the outside edge. Yeah, Auckland, it's currently... Oh, no, I'm wrong. Completely ignore me. I can't do maths.
All right, then. Well, we know that.
I want to be in Auckland. I want to be in Auckland now. That's where I want to be.
Speaking of now, Tripathi, I'm giving him one ball. If he doesn't get this away, you've got so much batting. They're waiting to come in. He's just chewing up deliveries here at the moment. And Kuma's not doing any better. There could be a double swap here.
Short ball, plays all around it. And another dot.
Yeah.
6 off 10 here now.
Yeah, I'm pulling him. Look, you've only got 80, so you're around about it. Once his over's completed, you're going at 10s. You need to be going more than that. I reckon if I'm the captain here, if I'm Prakash and I've got the likes of Dunbar, you've got, I take it Motmo's there, padded up. You pull them both off. They're saying this is over the shoulder, so no ball free hit. That's the second one in the over.
Yeah, that's the thing. Second of the over. So free hit to come. Can Tripathi get one away? No, this one is lifted again. I reckon we might have to have another look here. He's not trying to bowl a short ball, but this is lifted.
Yeah, I don't think this. I mean, is it over the shoulder? I think not. Let's see.
Look at this lift. That's over the shoulder.
Oh,
no. He lifts that shoulder up just in time, maybe. Very close.
Yeah, it's very close. But okay, and now he goes Fuller. Good delivery there. It's a bit of a confusion between the two batters. He wants to get to the other end. He says, I need to get there. I need to get something happening, says Pradeep Kumar. But yeah, I wonder what the camp is thinking here now. Just having a look across to where the Sophia Stars are, but I don't see any sort of activity there. No, I don't see Prakash there saying, hey guys,
Prakash
either get on or come off. Yeah.
No helmet though, so probably not. Yeah, they don't seem too concerned at the moment, do the Stars? Wide up, driven firmly. Bit of work to do. Unless it does get down and get the long barrier up. That'll be just one to finish the over. Another good couple of overs. They've just gone for 9 off the last 2. As the score is 83 for 3 with 2 overs to go.
Yeah, well bowled for Prasad Dalyan. Bowled a few wides down the legs up. But other than that, just 14 off his 2. And Mesut Ozturk, he took 2 for 12. That's what's made the difference here. So Sophia Stars 83 for 3. They need to get a move on here, these last 12 deliveries. And I must admit, I'm very surprised that we haven't seen a tactical switch from them. I was expecting maybe Prakash and maybe something like Watmo come out. Watmo can hit the ball.
Yeah, there have been times where Watmo has actually struggled, and in the times where they've lost games batting second, it's often been that Jack has struggled to get his strike rate up. Well, they're going to go to Durmas. And Durmas is going to get hit down the ground. He's going to get hit for 6 to start. Lovely shot this time, as this is going to be a very, very good bit of work from Kumar.
Yeah, Buddy Kumar. It looks like they're more likely to get one away. It's in the slot, though, isn't it? In the slot, and gets clobbered straight down the ground. Dumas comes on the bowl. Dumas, of course, started things off with that great run out of Jones. Now he's trying to do it with the ball.
Oh, now he's going to go up and away again. Chance here, maybe. I think it's going to be 6 runs. It is. Gets over the head of Lodi, and it's going to be another boundary, another Maximo, back-to-back now.
That's more like it. 2 sixes gets them back on track. And that sort of 100, between 110 to 120 is where they want to be.
Do you know that so I got tagged in the post by European Cricket and Cricket District, right, of that viral moment, as this one is gone again. Hat-trick of Maximo's, 18 off of 3. What a start to the 9th over.
No hay dos sin tres. Ahora tengo shaka, shaka, shaka. Yeah, we're doing it Calypso style, Caribbean style. Well, the last 2 overs delivered just 9, and now 3 balls gone for 18. 3 sixes on a spin.
Yeah, and speaking of 18, that post is now on 118,000 likes. Likes, by the way.
Likes.
So Lord knows what that turns into in terms of views on that one post alone. I know on TikTok, I think we're near enough 1 million, in fairness, in that respect. Here we go then. Can he go again? Oh, he can't. It's just going to be into the offside.
Got to be getting to.
Got to be getting to here, and they do. That's very good running. They might get a run out. They won't. It's a poor throw from Lodi.
Yeah, that's one thing. Probably the best thing Tripathi has done, actually. He just said, you know what, we're going to, you're running to the safe end. I'll make sure we cross. If I'm gone, I'm gone. You got to stay in stride. I like that.
860,000 views on TikTok. It's going ballistic. And the thing is, it's gone more viral than last year. And that was mental. Yeah, that which is crazy. Yeah. Okay, then. 2 balls left in this 9th over. The 100 has come up in this over as well. This will just be played away. They'll think of 2 again, surely turn and go. They will take it on. It's at the wrong end. Yeah. Needs to be at the wicket-keeper's end there. Sorry, they're going to come back and take a cheeky 3rd. That's excellent running.
Keep going. I'd keep going.
It will just be the 3rd, but very, very good.
Yeah, 3. I'm surprised they take that one, but mind you, hey, they've still got last ball of the over. He's quite happy to stay at the other end and say, right, hit this as hard as you can and then leave the last over to me. So this over's gone exactly to plan. 20 come off it. There's still a ball to go. 23, in fact.
Yeah, 23 now with that tree. Oh, dot ball. So a little victory for Dunamas, but yet again, another good over, and they needed it after just going for 9 off the last 2. They picked 23 off the 9th. So what happens in the 9th, baby? 106 for 3.
Yeah, some good hitting there from Pradeep Kumar. That's what they needed. 32 now off 14. But yeah, look at Tripathi. 6 runs off 13. I'm very surprised that, once again, the Sophia Stars are not making a change. You got Prakash Mishra, you got Adrian Dunbar, you got Jack Watmo. Any one of them can come out and clobber the ball. But sticking with him at the moment, mind you, he may not get another ball to face, because I'm pretty sure that Pradeep Kumar will want to try and stay on strike for every one of these balls.
With that 3 that we saw, and we know, you know how we say a 3 is one of the rarest you'll probably see scored. Do you know, for all the runs that scored on the network, do you know how many percent, what the percentage is of how many 3s we've had? As this is Faruqi's going to start this 10th, and are they going to get a single here? They take it on. They will get that. That's lazy from the keeper.
Yeah, well, that's a. Yeah, they take this on. I'm a bit surprised. They'll get the wide. They'll make it into 2 wides, but it means that Tripathi gets on strike. Now, is he going to be able to hit a ball here? I'll go back to your stat in a moment.
Well, he is able to hit a ball. Oh, this one launched up in the air. Chance. 6 runs. 6 again. And once more, the boundary line is being the devil's advocate at the moment, as this one is going to step on it. It's going to be 6.
Yeah, Dalian, this is a difficult one, because he's actually, what he's done, the mistake is he's run in and then he's having to run back. So he doesn't know where the line is. He takes the catch, but there's the foot, left foot and right foot, both feet actually. And, well, it's going to be 6. It's not the first time we've seen that. I reckon percentage, you're talking about maybe even just 2%.
0.13.
Really?
0.13.
Wow.
It's pretty mental. Now over the offside, gets away from the fielder. They'll just take a single. Will they think of 2 here? Or, well, good touch. They will get back for 2.
Not even at 1%.
No. Do you know what? Do you know what's the most prolific ball run scored off of a ball?
Go on.
None. 46% for dots.
Would never think it, would you?
46%. Next is 29% for a single. This one hit firmly down the ground. Lottie's got a bit of work to do here. Has to get down. Does. Well, they think of 2. They're going to turn and get this here probably. Oh. Well.
Nah.
There's nothing in it for me.
Nothing in it. It's not going to hit the stumps. It's not a good throw, actually.
No, it's wayward.
But, a good throw to the bowler would have been out. Have a look at this. If this goes to the bowler's hands, and look where the batter, he's not even past the halfway mark. It's not a good throw, really, from Lottie. Good
bit of batting from Tripathi. He turns around and says, I'm not going to exactly play this one. I'd rather take the extra ball and the run. Thank you very much. Yeah, just 10% of balls hit or runs scored have been by way of 6s. Just 10%. By the way, that doesn't account for extras, just to put that out there on the network. That doesn't account for it. Another wide, by the way. Speaking of extras, Faruqi can't get it right.
That's hit pretty well. Bobbles along and ends up being a very good stop from Mesut Öztürk. That's the way to do it here. I don't know if we got this again here. Ball bobbling along, could go anywhere. But Mesut, he's down on the ground. He's not leaving any gap between him, his body, and the ground. Everything's covered, and he makes a stop. Nice stop.
2 balls left. Legal deliveries, that is. That's not going to be a legal delivery. It's going to be a wide again. This over. He's had a fair few of them. That's the 4th wide now.
Yeah, well, after 2 very good overs, it looks like we could be finishing with 2 magical. The 9th went for 23. We say it all happens in the 9th. It could all happen in this, the final over as well.
Another wide. And probably going to get another extra as well. Could be a few. It is going to be a few. Minimo! The over has now gone magical, and there's still 2 balls to go. Not the best, unfortunately. Really not the best at all. And that's going to be another one that will go. Faruqi is not having the best of overs here. Don't know why they've gone for him here.
Yeah, just the one he's bowling as well. So it's an interesting choice. I'm not sure what the 2 umpires are just.
No ball.
Yeah,
there's only 3 in.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's loose. That is loose. That's not good. That's poor. I'm sorry. That's poor.
Why was 4 being signalled there? Why was the... Interesting. Well, the umpire was signalling 4 there.
Well, the scorers are going to have to work on that one, because that was down as 5 wides, and now it's going to have to be a no-e. So, free hit to come. Doesn't get underneath it. Just leans back a little bit here.
Oh, no.
Run the tune, Rico.
Tatuga!
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Watch this one here. Well, I don't know if I might be being a little bit preemptive with my song choice here. Let's see. Yeah, that's a Tortuga.
Tortuga, but body positioning
that's
is
awful. Yeah, it's
pretty
not right.
poor.
It's not right, but nevertheless. Here we go then. Last ball. And they're going to slap this into the offside. Lottie does get down, and they'll try and come back for 2. Should be gone and will be gone. So they will get a run out to finish, but it'll be still the damage already done. And even though they do rotate the lineup and a few batters getting a chance, they still get up to a very respectable 132 for 4 is what they'll finish on.
Yeah, Kuma, good knock from him. 36, he gets to hit the ball pretty well. And though Tripathi sort of was pretty slow, he does finish on the kind of a runnable score in the end. So not bad from him. Those 2 put a good partnership together. And the Sofia Stars, after going at around about 10 and over, look like they're going to finish around 110. But they do get to that 130 mark. And they'll be feeling pretty confident. 132 it will be for 4. With Pradeep Kumar top scoring with 37.
Yeah, this one, of course, was the direct hit. It was where the game you thought, well, maybe this Turkish side could do something, but unfortunately it wasn't ending up going to be that way, as of course Sahil Kumar came out, joined Gagandeep, and they had a nice little flourish of runs to start them off.
Yeah, they did. I mean, oh, look at that. That could have been dangerous. Well, there's the man, Dumas, who was brilliant with that run out to get Mike Jones. This one, there was a few of these, though, wasn't there, Charlie? That one in the hands, go for 6. There was a few misfields, so 132 the score, but I have to say at least 24 to 30 runs were given away as well. Ozturk, he bowled very well. You can't fault him for his efforts, and Delian also was superb, but those last 2 overs from Dumas and Puruki really did hurt them. And well, we see the highlights here, but don't forget, as I say, at the end of the highlights and the scorecard, stay tuned, because we do have some behind the scenes content coming for you on International Cat Day.
Yeah, and of course the old, well, this one was an interesting one. Lottie was just sort of sat on the rope, and I'm not too sure what he was trying to do with that one, and I don't think he was either, as this one, of course, was played away. But there was a couple of really good overs for from Kara in those middle overs. You look at the likes of 7 and 8 from Ozturk and Dalian. Well, the less said about that one for Dalian, the better, and that one as well. But of course, yeah, there was 9 that came off the 7th and 8th, but then they went ballistic, and they ended up scoring a grand total of 49 off the last 2 overs, which is pretty drastic, if you ask me. So the Sophia Stars will finish on a very healthy 132 for 4 on their 10 overs. So Afghan Kara have got it all to do in this one, of course, match 52 of the European Cricket Series. Let's have a look at the scorecards very quickly. Jones going for just 5, so he's still 47 runs off the record, of course, for the most runs scored in a 2-week event. Gagandeep, nice to see him get a chance. 24 off 15 for him. Same for Sahil, 27 off 11. And a 17-runner ball for Pratik Tripathi, 37 off 17 for Pradeep Kumar, who came out and took the likes of Durmas to the cleaners in that one. As for the bowlers, the less said, probably the better. Apart from Messett, again, now the leading wicket taker after taking Tufa for just 12 runs off his 2. Of course, Dalian bowled pretty well for none for 14 as well, but everyone else leaking pretty considerably. Yilmaz went for just 9, but Ellis 22 off his overs as well. So not ideal in any situation. And of course, you can see that the extras still flying at 22. And again, too many wides in that one this time around. Then there's a look at the mid-match summary. Well, do stick around then. I'm looking forward to seeing what we've got coming up for you here. We're going to get a little bit of a look at a bit of some behind-the-scenes action, as today, of course, is International Cat Day. Stick around, have a look, and we'll see you very, very soon for the resumption of match 52.
Hello viewers, Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network in Bulgaria, where we've seen some entertaining cricket. But of course, we like to also look behind the scenes and know a little bit more about the people at our events. Today being International Cat Day, I was wondering if we had some cat lovers amongst us. Remember, 220 million of us share our homes with cats. So I wanted to put some questions their way and see what they had to say about their furry four-legged friends.
My cat name is Sophia, and she's just nature. They're quite unpredictable. They choose their owner. The one they love them like crazy. She wakes me up every single morning with these crunchy noises, and I love about that. And wherever I go, she follow me, she stay with me. That sort of things I love her. Whenever I come back home, she even senses from down that I'm coming, and she start doing meow, meow, meow. Like I can listen even I was outside from the home, like nearby the elevator. I can listen his voice, so she can sense me that I am coming. It's called a purity of love.
In Turkey, everyone have a cats, but not everyone have own cats. But every people loving cats and give food, especially my daughter, giving food for kids in the street. And I don't have specialists, but everyone have in Turkey. Everyone loves cats.
Gretel, like Hansel and Gretel. Oh, she's the best. She's just so cheeky and the cutest. When she comes and just wants a little bit of attention, she never wants a lot, but when she does, makes my day.
Her name is Gracie. Yeah. She's so adorable, and she's a bit naughty because she's a Bengal tiger. So when I get home, she gets excited and jump all over me. Well, whenever I come home after the work, tiring, and she just come along and try to play with me and makes me happy.
I got 2 cats, and their name is Baibako and Poof Poof. I just found them on the street and I fell in love with them. There's nothing that much special, just that love which they give me. They sleep really sweet. I got both cats tattoo. This one is a nose of Baibako, and this is like head fire of my poof poof.
My cat's name is Miku, which means little one in Romanian. They're so independent and they literally train themselves into invading our homes and make themselves our friends just to get food and attention and love. Whenever he brings like a hair tie, he's trying to be playful, even though cats are not really sociable. But he's trying to make my day better.
I don't have a cat, but one of my best friends, he have a cat and the name is Pussycat. You know, every time is a war between the dog and the cats. I was on the dog side, but after I meet this cat, my friend cat, and my friend is go outside from Romania, let me there to take care about cat. We make a beautiful friendship. He's very big, very fat, very lazy, but I don't know. I start to love also the cat, like the dogs. Every time when my friend is gone, I go there and he's coming between my legs everywhere. He try to make attention, and every time he make me forget everything, and I take my hand and I do this, scrap him and scrap him for minutes and minutes. He's like, and he's meow, 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 meow everywhere.
International Cat Day. Thank you to everybody that took part on that video, and thank you for watching. Stay tuned for more behind the scene content on the European Cricket Network.
What's your cat's name?
Cat.
You didn't say anything. It's like cat.
Pussycat is the name.
Pussycat?
Pussycat.
Okay.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Well, I hope you enjoyed that behind the scene content. Of course, thank you to everybody involved in the making of that video. And of course, a special thank you to Pavel. I'm loving the blooper there at the end. Pavel, he had us in stitches, he certainly did. And well, we'll show that maybe a couple of more times throughout the day, maybe a bit later. But now, let's focus on this. Let's have a look at the bonus point equation here. And 92 is the number to keep in mind. So I think Sophia Stars will certainly be looking to see if they can contain and keep Jonica Hisar to under that score. Jonica Hisar, I mean, they are a team. They have surprised us once or twice with the bat, but most of the time they've been scoring well under the 90s. In fact, I think their average score's been around 70. So this is going to be hard work for them. But if they are to do it, then they are going to need somebody like Abdullah Lodi to go big. And that's the plan here. Gagandeep Singh, though, well, what a day for him. Opens the batting and now opening the bowling as well. And he batted pretty well as well. And they got into the 20s, played some nice shots. And now he's hoping to make his mark with the ball as well. And welcome back to everybody. Hello to Terry Richmond, who earlier was saying hello to us. Nice to have you with us, Terry. Here's the first ball from Gagandeep. And it's a good one. And there's the grunt as well. He grunts that through. And good bit of pace, good bit of bounce there. Gagandeep, yeah, gets that movement away. Interesting, they haven't quite, I mean, third looks a bit wide to me. If Gagan's going to bowl that line, he's got to get third a bit finer, and I'd have him back as well. All right, it's a short one, goes up in the air. He gets it over the short mid-wicket. That's going to be 4 runs. So the first run's on the board, and Abdullah Lodi does it his way with Cuatro Carreras. Takes on the short delivery. And Gagandeep goes for 4. A nice shot. Yeah, you've got to be brave here. Got to be brave. You've got to play your shots and see where that takes you. That's what Lodi is hoping. All right, up in the air. Gagandeep wants it himself. He's swirling around and he's dropped it. Oh, it's not an easy catch, this, for a bowler. It's got to be his catch. Nobody else is around. It's gone high up in the air. Gagandeep is going after it, but I could see the ball. I mean, it's not particularly windy. I just think it was a spin on the ball. It starts to come back into him. He gets hands to it, but he's not able to take the catch. Lodi gives a chance and gets dropped on 4. That slower delivery, well bowled and well played and well watched by Mesut Ozturk, who is the opener. Himself and Lodi, I mentioned this before, they're probably the 2 experienced guys. And along with their captain, Yilmaz, see if they can get something out of this contest. They've got 2 matches here today, this and one after. The team from Turkey. That's well bowled. He doesn't know too much about this. Mesut gets a little bit of luck here. There's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro Carreras, Gagandeep does the double teapot. He's not liking it. And, he has to walk back to his mark. He beats him all ends up, though. You can understand why Gagandeep's not so happy about that. It's the way that it goes. And he has to just go back to his mark and see if he can get one through the defences there of Ozturk. Gagan goes back to his mark as Charlie Hunt joins us back in the cube.
Yeah, morning, everybody. Morning, Rico. Gagan 9 off the over thus far. Fuller. Ozturk will just sort of take this into the onside. Direct hit would have been close, but it will just be a single to end the over then. First over is in the books. The score 10 for no loss.
Yeah, so very much the same way that the Sophia Stars started. But, yeah, a bit sluggish with the running there. 21 matches now since the golden ball. Are we going to get one here in Bulgaria? That's the question.
Nope.
Nope, says Charlie. What do you think?
I'm never very optimistic.
I think everywhere we've been, you said no.
I've been right normally.
Yeah, you
apart
have
from once.
Once, yeah.
Estonia in Malta in that one. That was a while ago. We'll come back to live action. This is Raman Kumar, who's going to get flicked off into the onside. That is going to be 4 runs. Lovely shot from Ozturk.
Yeah, I like this shot. All right, it's slightly strained down to the leg side, but you still got to put it away. And Mesut Ozturk, he keeps a nice straight body as he plays that away, gets the bottom hand involved, and gets 4 runs. Good shot.
Yeah, it's a nice flick off the pads. Just shows you don't need to go for power all the time. You can get your timing in there and pick the gaps. That's what he does. So a bit of a loose start for Kumar, as it was just 2 full and 2 straight. What's the response going to be? It's a better delivery. It's the same sort of line, but different length and a better length.
Yeah, looking for a good finish here. As I mentioned, Afyon Hisar will play this match, and then they will play the 4th match in the day when they take on Academic Sophia. So they're playing the 2 Sophia sides. That as well won't be an easy match for them.
Wide ball. There's still no Dunbar behind the stumps. They're sticking with Negi at the moment, so he will keep the gloves behind those stumps. Yeah, of course, Academic Sophia got taken down after, of course, Spartans ended up with a really good couple of results yesterday due to some very, very good hitting. Moves top of the table now. Lofted on drive, and that's going to be well fielded in the end from Jones.
Yeah, well done from Jones. Watches it all the way, and of course, Jones and Dunbar are normally the 2 men that patrol the straight one, and normally have the Jack Watmo as the sweeper on the off, and both of them are, all 3 of them, very good fielders.
Troublesome trio. Oh, on the pad, asking the question, and this is going to be given as Narayan raises his finger, and instantly my first reaction said it's full and it's straight.
Yeah.
But that's going to be a wicket there for Raman Kumar.
Yeah, Onsted will go. Ball number 7 sees the end of him. Again, put the ball right in the block hole, full and straight. And that's where this was. This probably is starting to swing, but yeah, that's going to go on and hit the stumps. I think look how low it hits on the pad.
Plum.
And yeah, that's hitting. There's no doubt about it. I think that's an easy decision for umpire Narayan.
Yeah, that will be the end of Mesut Ozturk. Will fall. He's the first to go, and he will go for just 10. Score 17 for 1.
Yeah, Mesut will go. Well, one of the dangerous batters gone.
This looks as if it's Dalian who comes out at 3. Of course, he had a couple of good hits yesterday, didn't he? Had a couple of really nice hits down the ground.
Yeah, I think he probably was one of the only batters really yesterday for Afyon Hisar that actually did score some runs. All right, he's going to get fortunate here. It's not where he's looking to play this, looking to whip it over the onside, and gets a bit lucky and gets an edge. Flies over short third, 4 more.
Yeah, whip it real good. As that'll be 4 to finish. So 11 come off it again, but they pick up a wicket. So they'll go 21 for 1 after 2, like this at the moment. And yeah, Terry saying that his cats are outside somewhere, and Jules saying that his cats are snoozing on the duvet.
Ah. Well, enjoy. It is International Cat Day today, and well, and why don't we let all the viewers let us know what the cats' names are and what they are, and share anything they want about their furry family friends. Always part of the family, aren't they, cats and dogs? Of course, we're both sort of more dog people. That's crunched. If he catches this, it would have been remarkable. This was hit out of the meat of the bat, and it was travelling.
Dunbar just sort of he pretended, I think, to put some hands up here, but it was never going to get anywhere near it. Realistically, it was Sid, so that's going to be 4 runs. Gagan's got a bit of a smile on his face, but that was thumped by Lottie. Nice shot.
That was travelling. That was out of the meat.
Can you let me know when International Pizza Day is? I'd like to get involved in that one. Thank you very much. I'll be involved in that. I'll be at the shoot before you will be. Gagan, what's the response? Short ball. Stays full up. And Lottie walks around and goes for a walkabout, gets a single.
Yeah, he doesn't. Interesting movement really from him. And Tonesy, watch those Tortugas. Hopefully that wasn't hit with any real pace.
Sack the juggler.
Changing the field. 2 men now back. So third comes up.
Got to be full and straight.
And he's not. Down the leg side, of course, no protection there. Not in the power play, especially when your 2 men are straight on the boundary. That's going to be 4 more. Nice hit. Nicely played by Krusad Dalian, who's turning into be quite a key player for this side. He was very good with the ball, and now he's trying to do it with the bat as well.
He's only 16 years of age, Rico, and he's proving to be a very valuable asset, not only probably in at present for Afyonkarahisar, but most definitely in the future for Turkish cricket. He steps away, steps too far away. That's going to be a dot ball. Jules, Katsar, Gin, and Brandy.
Ah,
bit early in the morning for that, isn't it?
It'll go well with the pizza. or your carbo pizza, or whatever. What did you name it?
Carburita.
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 I'll tell you what. Tony, not for the faint-hearted, that's for sure. Lofted up over the top. That is slapped over extra cover for 6. That's a glorious shot.
Yeah, well, gets given a little bit of width. I think this is where Gagan is thinking, well, if you want to try and hit me down counter corner, try and hit this one. He says, well, I won't. I'll hit the other way. Has to reach for it. So in fact, he does pretty well to get power in that shot.
Levers from Dalian. He, of course, celebrates his birthday in a couple of days. In fact, I think it's about 8 days' time, I think. As again, this time is again slapped down through extra cover. But Dunbar, well, takes the wide berth, but we'll get round to Sid. And is going to just be a single to finish the power play then. 35, 36, apologies. Maybe more. Hang on a second. It's all going on. Anyway, it's the end of the power play. They're 1 down. Runs 37. There you go.
37?
Oh, no way.
What's happening now?
No way.
What? This time, well, Adrian Dunbar is going to have a bowl, everybody.
Come on, AD. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Adrian Dunbar is going to have a bowl. All right, well, he's marking up his run. Have a look at that, by the way. That's interesting. They are
first.
They are ahead.
Well,
37 to 32.
Let's get this out here, right? This is Dunbar's first ever over with the ball in hand on ECN cricket, right? If this is a leg side wide, I will laugh. Come on then, AD.
This has wicket
written
on it. It has wicket written on it.
If this is a wicket, I will lose my mind. I'll run out there and celebrate with him. Come on then, AD. Oh, it's legal. Ooh. Yeah, well bowled. Very good. Good start. He'll get a single.
And yeah, that's not a bad start at all. He was on the money and gets respected by the batter as well.
Do you know what I'd do? I'd come off now. I'd say, no, I'm done. Sorry, I pulled my hammy. Pulled my hammy. I'm going to stick there with just 1 against my name. Yeah, I'm good there. Thank you very much. AD. Part-timer. Oh, up and away. Chance. Oh, put down. Gang and deep. Run all around it. Oh, probably should have been. I think that's a chance that goes down.
I think he does well, actually. I think he does well to smother this. I don't think it quite carries.
It's like a snake. He goes all the way around it. Honestly, you watch. He runs in and has to go around. Look, see? Oh, I think that's a chance.
Oh, you say I'm a hard man.
It's Gagan. I'm allowed to be hard.
You just want Dunbar to get some delight here.
No, I'm harsh on Gagan deep. That's why. I didn't remember my name when we first got here.
You still on about that?
Yes,
How many times does he have to apologise to you?
Every day.
And he's bringing the Smarties every day since.
Come on, AD. Oh, stays low. Mike Jones had PTSD written all over that. That one's going to be hit into the offside. I'll get a single. I tell you what, he's bowling to his field, though.
Yeah, he's so far, every ball's been on the stumps or outside the off.
You know when I said Nish at 10-pin bowling was bowling with at 3 kilometres an hour? This kind of has that same feel. That's harsh. Sorry, that's a bit mean. Funny, though. Lofted, up in the air. Chance, maybe?
Yep, and gone.
Oh, there you go. Adrian Dunbar and Jack Watmo. When those two combine, nobody's safe. And Lottie will go, trying to go big downtown. And it's a bit of a giggle around. Look at this, the troublesome trio. Oh, how cute. How wholesome. And that's going to be 40 for 2.
Yeah, well done to Adrian Dunbar. Having his first bowl on the European Cricket Network. And it's not a wicket on the first ball that I was sensing, but he does get a wicket. He gets a wicket in his first over. The over's gone single, and wicket. And Jack Watmo holds on to the catch. And what a moment that is. A lovely moment for Adrian Dunbar.
Yeah, well, that's what dreams are made of, Rico. And look at this here. This will be the best part. He comes in. Good catch, straight at him, by the way. Would have been very funny if Watmo dropped it, I have to say. And nice. We didn't see it there, but there's a nice embrace for the trio there.
Yeah, and I'm liking that. I mean, Prakash Mishra involved there as well. I mean, he must have, I don't know what he's done to convince the captain to have a bowl, but it's worked a treat so far, isn't it?
What has he got on Prakash that we don't? Here we go then. As Ellis comes out. Oh, dot ball, Dunbar. By the way, I put money on the fact that at the end of this game, Dunbar's going to sit there and go, oh, I've hurt my shoulder. Something will go wrong. Something.
He's bending his back now. That one really whizzed through. Lottie was the player to go for 12 of 8.
Love it. This is great.
Elise is out there now.
It is. Last ball of the 4th. What an over that is. 1 for 3 off his first ever over on the network. And it's a great start for him. End of the 4th, it's 40 for 2.
Yeah, well bowled. I'm liking that. And I think, well, Dunbar, he finishes and Jones is marching up and says, give me the ball. I'm not going to let him do better than me. I think there's a little bit of contest. Well, there you go, Jonesy. That was 1 wicket, 3 runs. Let's see what you can do. A bit of a competition here. Mind you, Dunbar is going to that long on position, and I wonder if you're going to catch it if he gets a chance to.
Well, listen, let's just say that Dunbar's had his fair share of nightmares over that long on position over the last couple of nights, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, Jonesy's going to come on here. Couple of wickets could be nice for Jonesy. He hasn't taken that many, in all honesty. He's taken a couple, but he's not taken that many. So he'll be hoping to maybe pick up 1 or 2. 40 for 2. Of course, looking for that 93 for a point, Afyon Karahisar. Here's Jonesy. Oh, almost had one there. First up, full Yorker. Just plays this away. Does Dalian? He'll get a single.
Yeah, good length and had a bit in that as well. A bit of pace behind the ball. Now let's see what these two can do for Afyon Karahisar. Are they going to be brave? Well, yeah, they are.
Edge. Oh, just outside the outstretched hand of Pratik Tripathi. And it's going to be 4 runs. Well, Dunbar sat there saying, I didn't concede a single boundary, by the way, Jonesy.
Yeah, he's a bit unlucky. He gets the batter to make the false shot, but it's out of reach for the fielder and clobbers the tree trunk as it goes for 4.
Yeah, Jonesy gone for 5 thus far. Oh, tentative push, this one. Gagan, again, bit of a, just runs past it once more.
Yeah, attacks it. But no need really to attack that ball that much. It was always just going to be a single. Jonesy just having a look back, checking his fielders are where they need to be. He's has a quick look to check where Jack is. Floats it up there.
Non-striker's end. Oh, wrong end. But well fielded, though. It's probably stopped the boundary. That one was flowing pretty nicely.
Yeah, good quick pick up and throw. But good backing up, though, from the batter, Elise, who now gets on strike.
2 balls to come. Got to be a moon ball at some point, surely. Here we go. Bottom edge. Pavel Florin, eat your heart out.
Well, Pavel, look what you've started, buddy. Look what you've started. And, well, what are they looking at here? I don't think that. I'm sure that comes down before. It's called a no ball.
Let's have a look here. Let's have a look.
Isn't it on the way down? Well, they've called it a no-y.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't go for anything anyway. But anyway. Yeah. Dennis. 5 off 6 for him. Jonesy. Gone for 8, by the way. 5 more than Dunbar. Moon ball. Oh, get the silly point in. Oh, they get a single. It will be 9 off the over. Halfway stage score is 49 for 2.
Yeah, they're just starting to fall behind here now. They were in front. They won the power play, but those last 2 overs from Dunbar, of all people, only went for 3. And that one pretty tidy from Jones as well, 9 from it. Now, I wonder if Dunbar's got to get another, hasn't he? It doesn't look like he's getting the ball again here, Charlie.
You're wearing the same jacket that you wore in that photo.
I am indeed, yeah. Yeah, well, that's where you can get in touch with us. Thank you for all the messages we're getting so far. And, well, this is our platform to say thank you and keep them coming.
Any countries playing in any ECSs next year need a player? Send me a message. I will play. Sahil Kumar is going to come on then for this 6th over. And, of course, yeah, do make sure you get in contact with us. We appreciate all your love and your support and your messages. Here is Sahil Kumar. Again, tentative push. Oh, dear. Yes, no, maybe. Direct hit. Oh, dear. Well, Dunbar. He almost he thought his name was going to be in lights there.
He should have bowled it.
No. Oh, no. What have we missed here? Oh, what's happened here on the offside? What's here? I don't know if we picked this up. I don't even know if the ball was followed here.
Jack Watmo is in stitches. are laughing about this. I'm sure that the bowler isn't. I mean, if it hits, it's gone. Doesn't hit, and then there's a misfield on the boundary, and it's gone for 4. So that'll be 5, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Well, they needed that acceleration. That will help.
I don't know what's happened. I don't know what happened there. Oh, hang on a second.
They might have to check that the right batter is on strike, maybe. I think that's what the score. The scorers are checking a couple of things.
Yeah, it's fair enough. It's down as 5, rightfully so. Wasn't picked up on camera, unfortunately, but
yeah, they just had to change the batters round. It's done. The scorers and the umpires communicate well together.
outside edge and gone. And it's going to be another score just shy of the 20s for Dalian. But again, a nice little cameo for him. But again, the issue for him is that he hasn't really got much support coming in, as it's going to be another one that bites the dust. 3rd down now, score 54 for 3.
Yeah, well done, Satokuma. Once again, it's the right area, just that short of a length, and he knows it's a bad shot. Once again, he's a young player. He will learn. Dalian, I think we're going to see a lot more of him, and he'll grow and develop into a very good all-rounder. But you can see just backing away, and as he's backing away, he's too far away from the ball, gets the edge. Nice catch taken there by Suraj Negi, and another one bites the dust.
Out comes the skipper. Murat Yilmaz will come in at 5. Already 79 needed off of 28, of course, but they'll be looking for the point target at the moment. Yeah, of course, next game, of course, is coming up soon. About 45 minutes' time. Second game of the day as Cuba gets a cheeky dot in there. It is, of course, the All-Stars taking on the Blacksmiths.
Yeah, as the captain comes out to see if he can salvage something here for Afiona Kassar. Remember, it's the last match in the group stages being played by the Sophia Stars. They will finish in the top 4. Now, that one might go all the way to the boundary. You know, I don't think there's bat on this. It will be buys, 4 of them. So that's one that gets past Negi. Negi be disappointed with this one because that carries through nicely to him. And I think he knows he should be taking this one, but he tries to sort of, I don't know, sort of snatch at that, Charlie.
Maybe he's been watching too much of Dunbar standing back with the cymbals. Maybe. Anyway, it's going to be 4 buys. Not the best of work behind the stumps. You're right. Yilmaz, let's get off the mark. He'll get off the mark now. He will. As it's pushed into the offside, and Bambi and Kumar he was jumping around like Bambi on ice.
Yeah, he just tries to get a foot. He's got to be careful. I mean, on sort of an uneven outfield like this, quite easily twist your ankle trying to do that, but he's okay. Goes back to his mark, looking to finish what has been a pretty impressive over so far. 1 for 6, and this, it's a beauty.
Yeah, good way to end the over. A good over for him. 6 come off his bowling, 10 off the over in total with the 4 buys. It's 59 for 3 after 6. 34 off 24 needed for a point.
Yeah, 2 batters just have a little chat with each other there, the captain. And I think you have a look at this rate now. It's gone to that 18.5 required per over, so the win looks unlikely. I suppose the best thing they can try and get here is try and get that point, but even the point is not going to be easy. They've got to get into the 90s here, 97 I believe they've got to try and get to. And that means playing a few shots. It looks like a new bit of wood is being required by the batter. Let's see if that serves him well.
Right in the middle of the bat, probably work. Dunbar is going to come on for a second over here. Rightfully so as well, in all honesty. 1 for 3 off his first, so he's going to come on and try and get a chance here to maybe take another 2 or a couple here. Look at that, look at the horizon. It is a clear day today, isn't it? Can see for miles.
Yeah, it's beautiful. A bit like yesterday, we were admiring the view of the match, and you can see all the pine trees, etc. out there. You can see that the hill station as well. Dunbar then.
Here he is, AD. Oh, what a ball. That is a pearler, by the way. That's swung in and nipped away.
It's a very good delivery. Even the wicketkeeper struggling a little bit with this. Let's watch this one. And then it sort of cuts back quite viciously, actually.
Yeah. It surprises everyone with that one. Look like in swings and then dips away. Up in the air. Oh, almost one couple of bounces to Mike Jones. Has to get down. I tell you what, there'll be a few bruises for the likes of Jonesy and Watmo.
Yeah, well fielded. That once again gets the body behind it. Gave himself a little bit of room that time did the captain, Yilmaz. All right, he's on 11 of 9.
And this one is just going to be, again, dropped in the onside. Trying to not really do too much here. It's only going to be another single.
Yeah, a little bit of tiki-taka, tiki-taka. I've already mentioned, of course, that's International Cat Day. Also International Allyship Day around the world to celebrate incredible strength in unity.
Oh, swing and a miss. 2 off 6 now for Yilmaz.
Yeah, so it's a day to embrace diversity, celebrate differences, and foster a sense of belonging for everyone. The holiday encourages communities to show up and authentically work together and create a positive environment.
Done up once more then. Up in the air, not out of the middle of the bat, will just be one bounce and fielded by Jonesy. Of course, at the moment, this is another disappointing outing for this Afyon Karahisar side. Just, again, batter's not clicking.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Well, done everything apart from be a legal delivery. That's going to be a wide. Still, though, not bad figures these at the moment. 1 for 7 with a ball to go.
He's bowled well. I mean, you wouldn't think that he's somebody we've never seen bowl before. He's got the ball, apart from that one, of course. Most of them in the right area. He's kept it outside the off. So we'll come back to that graphic in a moment. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. Wheels are falling off.
That's a very good stop from Negi because he's not expecting this, and that ball is swinging a fair bit. So well done, Negi. Good stop down the leg side. Look at the movement from Negi here. Very well done.
Yeah, that one has unfortunately dropped down the leg side.
Well, Dunbar, what's he showing us here? That he's only good for 1 over?
Maybe. Oh, up in the air. Maybe he's not. Chance here. Nope. Nobody there. I love that.
Does that?
This to the party. He just sort of looks in. Does this hit the...
That's what I was thinking.
I don't know if it does.
I saw the fielder there sort of pointing. That's Tripathi pointing up. It does go up in that direction. I'm not sure if it does catch those cables at all, but it is the end of the over. And Adrian Dunbar will be pretty pleased with he spelled 1 for 9 of his 2 overs. And Afyon Karahisar, they won't be pleased with their effort here. 65 for 3 after 7.
Match 53 coming up. It's the All-Stars taking on Blacksmiths. Interestingly, you can see there the Blacksmiths have they've chosen to bowl first.
Yeah, Nitin Sanil. I wonder if he's going to show some of his form with the bat. We know that Kadian has been good. Brett has it, as you said yesterday. He certainly does have it. He's been a pretty good player. And, of course, they're well led by their captain, Akshay Harikuma. Blacksmiths, and they're a team that, of course, are made up of Bulgarian nationals. And Karampal Singh has been their main batter. But, of course, the youngsters, both the Dowling brothers and also Oscar Duff, have been pretty key for them, and I think those youngsters have impressed. We might even see them at international level this weekend.
Yeah, maybe. Of course, next couple of days, the Gibraltar side will make the long trip up or across.
It is a long one, isn't it?
It's a long old one. Chapati starts with a 4 against his name, by the way. It's a dot ball. Good comeback.
Yeah, Chapati.
At the moment, of course, this is going to be a pretty simple victory for the Sophia Stars. As again, this one is just hit firmly down the ground for just a single. But again, it's a good result for them. In all honesty, you kind of got to remember that these lads are all thinking about trying to get into that top 2.
Yeah, Afyon Karahisar, can they get a magical over or something in here? I mean, shots like that will help. That's going to be 4 runs, and he's sort of it's right into the gut, if you like, but he's managed this pretty well. He's charged at it. He's hit it well, hit it firmly. We'll get 4 runs with the captain, Yilmaz. So, yeah, can they get something going here and just get to that 93? That would be a result.
19 or 14 to get there at the moment. Need to go 8s and over. Just above. Another full toss, but that's just the wrong shot play to it. Just looking to be one-dimensional and play on the onside. They don't take a single either, not to Jack's arm.
Yeah, I wonder if you're talking about Jack's arm. I wonder if he'll get a chance to turn that arm over and
not needed.
Have a bit of a bowl. I mean, it is finals day tomorrow. You'd expect him just to have an over, just so he's not coming in tomorrow without having a bowl. And I don't think we saw him have a bowl yesterday, did we, Charlie?
No, it wasn't required at that point either. So I don't mind it. I think he's also pretty content in having a couple of days of quiet and no real action before we go into tomorrow, of course. Yeah, because the way that tomorrow will work, it will be Eliminator, Qualifier 1, Qualifier 2, and then, of course, the all-important final. The times, of course, pretty similar. But looking forward to that one. At the end of the 8th, it's 76 for 3.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to this over as well. So just as I was saying that, I'd like to see him get an over because I think it's important for Prakash to know that some of his key players, and Jack Watmo, I think, going into finals day tomorrow will be a key player, that he turns his arm over and he comes in with no quibbles. Going to bowl a bit of spin. We've seen him do this. We've seen him bowl both pace and spin. So spin it will be. Let's see if he gets any rewards for his efforts.
Oh, he's going to get tonked away. Dunbar!
Oh, dear.
Oh, well. Where's this gone? Is this 4 runs? Oh, there's no way.
Oh, dear. This is,
no.
For somebody of the experience of Dunbar, this is very, very bad. He's come running in, look, comes running in, and then the ball goes over him, and I think it bounces for 4.
Let's have a look. Oh, it's 4.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, it's 4 by about 1.5 meters, by the way.
That's a schoolboy error for a very experienced player, and
now he's getting
Jack wants
out.
him replaced. Jack's saying, I want him Oh, no. Well, if there's the shame
walk
this
of shame
from Dunbar. Oh, dear.
Poor AD. And now he knows he's also going to be in front of us, which is the worst part.
You know where this is going.
Oh, dear. Yeah, you watch.
Oh, it
wasn't
could have been
far away. Dunbar's got anxiety out there at the moment. Oh, dear. AD, talk me through that one, pal.
The hands are shaking and the knees are weak. He can't sit and stand up on his own 2 feet. Here we go. He's trembling, you know. He's trembling.
I would be. I would be. That's my thing, is if I have a clanger like that, if I play in an ECS and then I got to go commentate the next week, you can't come back for it. I'm going to bat myself, though. Watmo should have had a wicket, by the way.
He should have.
Oh, bottom edge onto the pad. They'll get a little single. Watmo won't mind it.
Yeah, they've got to have a push on here, haven't they? They're getting close to that 93. They've got to really be swinging at these. I mean, the spin's on. You've got to take it on, come down the track and trying to hit it big.
Well, he's tried to. But this is just, unfortunately, from Negi. I don't like it. He's just being lazy and not putting a helmet on and then not standing up.
Yeah, they'll get a bye here. I mean, there should never have been a run there. He has sort of rolls his back at the stumps, misses them, and the batters say, yep, we'll go.
Dunbar's probably wishing he was behind the stumps at the moment. This one again slapped. And Jonesy, how's your bottle?
Ooh,
easy. That was a nice Tortuga. That was a good Tortuga.
It's a kind one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
They sometimes can be kind.
Sometimes they're nice. Sometimes they're not. Not a bad over, though, in reality, at the moment, with the ball to go. And slap back at him. Uh-oh. Yeah, well fielded. Very good. Well done, Adrian. Very good.
He does well, doesn't he? He does well. And, yeah, you got to feel for Jack. He probably should have, and he knows it, had a wicket from his very first
Jack
ball.
left that on purpose, by the way. You see that? Jack definitely could have got down to that, but he let that go to Dunbar just to see how he deal with it. End of the 9th, over to go. 84 for 3.
84 for 3. You can see what then 9 then off this last over. So this point could be very important. Of course, the Sofia Stars, they want 4. And the team from Turkey would love to take a point away from the Stars. So 9 required.
Yeah, of course, a win here is going to lift them into that second spot. But it does mean that it will put them just 3 behind the Spartans with a game in hand the Spartans will have on them. So it's going to be interesting, of course. This is the last times we'll see the Stars before tomorrow. Last over, 9 needed. It's Sal Kumar. Somehow carves his way on the offside. There's Dunbar. Oh, oh. He doesn't want to let go of it. Just get 1. So 8 off 5 now.
Take the single. So get Sahil Ilyas, the key batter. The batter is on 25. On strike to see if he can get a couple of boundaries here.
Just need something to go their way at the moment. Again, slapped, but Prakash? No, don't be silly.
Got to take 2 here. Got to try and take 2. Yeah, that's 2 there.
Has to be.
Got to take that 2. They don't take it, and Jonesy doesn't pick it up cleanly either, so that's a missed opportunity.
Yeah, it's not good. Not ideal. So then, 7 off 4. Yilmaz is 10 off 12, so not really looking too positive at the moment. And stays on the wrong side of it as well. Spoils what would have been a definite wide.
Yeah, I mean, it's if you look at this again, all wrong. I mean, look at the movement from the batter. He's getting down leg side. If he holds his shape, holds his line, well, he'll either go to wide if he steps inside it, or he can just a little nudge, even a bit of pad would have sent that to the boundary. And he does the same thing again, Charlie.
Oh dear, oh dear. It's twice now. That would then be 5 off 4. Oh dear, oh dear. Don't get me started. Okay, well, needs something here. Needs to get something out of the screws. Hey, I asked Nish this. I'm going to ask you. Do you know what that saying comes from? Out of the screws? Do you know what the origin of it?
Something out of the screws. No.
Oh, okay. I've got one over on you there. Bottom edge. And they're going to take it on. And I think he's going to be gone here. I think they might get one here as Negi. It's actually a really good bit of work considering he's got the glove on. But, yeah, I think that's probably going to be the end of Ellis.
Yeah, this is fabulous work. It really is. I mean, he has to do an awful lot here, Negi. This is class for him. He has to make the stop first as this ball's almost going over him. Then in one motion, get the throw in, and he's got his man. That's quite exceptional.
Yeah, very good. Very good indeed. So that will be a wicket to fall. And, of course, it's just the ball to go. The score 86 for 4.
Yeah, excellent work. And I like the way he's how quickly he's sort of released the glove as well to get that run out. So looks like Efion Akadasar, they've had their opportunities to try and get to that 93, but they've missed them. And once more, they're not going to get anything out of this contest. It would seem that way with the ball to go.
Have to say, glad to see that we haven't seen Cosgan with the bat. Last ball then. Top edge, chance. And it's going to be taken. Well, there you go, 2 in 2. And Sal Kumar will finish with excellent figures of 2 for 8 off his 2 overs. And it's a comfortable victory. It's a 4-point victory for the Sophia Stars in their last group stage fixture before going into finals day tomorrow. They pick up all 4 points.
Yeah, well done to the Sophia Stars. So they can now, well, I suppose they'll sit back, relax, and see how the day materialises. Of course, they'll keep an eye on the likes of the All-Stars who are playing 3 matches here today. They are 4th at the moment. So let's see where the Stars end up in their hunt at the moment. That takes them to 2nd, I believe, in the standings. But how long they can stay there. And, well, Efion Akadasar, we know we won't see them tomorrow, but we will see them one more time here today. They'll be taking on a very strong and a very powerful Academic Sophia side in match number 55.
Yeah, let's have a look. Of course, that's what's coming up next. We've already looked at that, but we'll look at it again at some point later on in the next sort of 25 minutes. Let's have a look at the highlights, though. And Lottie, of course, started well with a boundary into the onside, and it was kind of thinking, okay, well, maybe, just maybe if Lottie gets off to a heater, then they could get going. But, of course, it ended up being Adrian Dunbar who would remove him. But, of course, it was plumb in front from Ezadostok because he had his pad blown off by Raman Kumar. He was gone for 10. Of course, Danin came out and played some nice shots. He played 2 4s and a 6. Lottie, of course, I think that should have been a catch. I think Gagan's completely run round it. Sorry, Rico. But it wasn't, of course, to be too much of a negative as Lottie was eventually caught by Watmo. Dunbar taking his first ever wicket.
Yeah, well done to Adrian Dunbar. It's a memorable day for him. And a memorable one for the 2 Kumas as well. Raman Kumar and Sahil Kumar both bowled very well. But once again, it doesn't look like it's going to be a memorable one for Efion Akadasar. It's another disappointing performance. That, though, Dunbar will not like to look at again.
Could you imagine if they didn't get a point and it ended up coming down to that? Dunbar was just sort of getting the old practice swings in and eventually did release it. But, of course, ended up just being lackluster. Of course, this was an excellent bit of work from Negi behind the stumps. And, of course, that was a good catch in the end by Tripathi down at 3rd man. So it will be 86 for 5 is what they finish on. And they fall 46 runs short of the total that they were requiring to get a victory in this one. Handshakes all round, of course, but yeah, credit to the Stars. They will finish on 41 points from their 14 games. They'll finish with a record of 10 and 4 going into tomorrow. And of course, well, that will put them currently in 2nd spot. But of course, Academic Sophia still got 2 games to play, so they probably, I'm gonna hazard a guess and say they'll probably finish 3rd.
Yeah, it seems that way, doesn't it? Rakesh Mishra will be pretty pleased with that performance. Didn't have to do much himself, but I think giving the opportunity to Gangandeep and Sahil Kumar with the bat I think that was a good choice because they've not had a chance to really go out there and do anything. So they look ready and they look fit for tomorrow.
Yeah, this, of course, is the look of it here at the moment. Lottie, 12 for him, not too much going. Yilmaz as well, 10 off 15. Ellis, 26 off 20, not too much to talk about. Just the 9 extras as well. Most of them coming off the way of buys, so Negi having a bit of trouble in that respect, of course. But well bowled to the likes of Dunbar. Actually, do you know what? Dunbar just behind Kumar at the pick of the bowlers. Kumar 2 for 8, 1 for 9 for Dunbar. And 1 for 11 for Kumar in Raman Kumar, that is, off his single over. So credit to them. It's a 46-run victory. We'll be back in probably about 22, 23 minutes' time as we'll see the start of the second game of the day. It is, of course, the Blacksmiths taking on the All-Stars. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome viewers as we get ready for the second match of this match day 11, and it features the All-Stars. Now the All-Stars, they are fourth at the moment, but they have a big day today. They've got 3 matches, so they've got every possibility, if they play well and win well, to finish in the top 2. Their opponents in this match is the Blacksmiths. Blacksmiths are playing their last match. They're 7th at the moment, and even if they do get a big win here, they cannot finish in the top 4. So we won't see them tomorrow. So this is an opportunity for them to finish their campaign well. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Blacksmiths to call.
Tails.
Oh wow. Tails is the call, and it's a tail.
We'd like to bowl first.
They can have a ball.
Young Anthony Dowling, hasn't he been good? And his brother Josh winning the coin toss for the Blacksmiths and deciding that they will have a field first. So this is a good opportunity for the All-Stars to come out here and bat. It's a glorious day. The sun is shining. Temperatures at the moment about 25 degrees. So to be out here and bat first, that's exactly what they would have wanted to do. Of course, they've got some good players amongst their midst. The Kadian has been absolutely fantastic. But for me, I think their captain, Ayush Harikuma, has been absolutely brilliant. I've loved what he's done. I love the way that he's captained the side, so he could be somebody that's going to be quite instrumental here. But the Blacksmiths, as I say, they are playing their last match, and I've liked what I've seen from them. Look, there's had pockets of play, I think, in every match that they played where there's been a lot of good work done by them. Karanpal Singh, now he would love to finish with a blast. He's been good all the way through this series. He scored over 200 runs. Can he leave a mark on this tournament as well? Remember, we did see him score 94, and we thought on that day he was going to be another man that was going to bring up a century, but it wasn't to be for him. And as I mentioned, the young guns for them are very good. They're both the Downings could play a big part in here, and somebody like Duff as well. Looking forward to seeing him bowling and him batting. It probably is one that the All-Stars are expected to win. Of course, they are hungry to finish in the top 2. But the Blacksmiths, they've got what it takes to cause a little bit of a surprise. I hope you enjoyed that behind-the-scenes content as well on International Cat Day. Well, maybe we'll see some more of that a little bit later. But for now, let's go over to Charlie for the start of this match.
Thank you very much, Rico. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the beautiful Vasilevsky Academy ground here, and that's where we are in and amongst, well, a mini city of sport, where cricket here at the moment is our main focus, of course, as the All-Stars are taking on the Blacksmiths, and you can see there the lineups. Blacksmiths just, again, struggling numbers-wise, but, of course, the likes of Duff, Dowling, and Katsatsky, and Dowling again at the top are going to be crucial. And of course, it was good to see Genchev Ivanov get a boundary the other day. As for the All-Stars, of course, Brett Hassett, alongside Mukul Kadian, Nitin Sunil, Harry Kumar, Padavath, those top 5 have been very crucial with the bat. Babu with the ball has also been very good. And of course, Albin Jacob, don't forget about him. Of course, he'll offer you an over or 2, depending on the circumstances. So yeah, the Blacksmiths, I have to say, I'm a bit perplexed at the choice to bowl first. It's an interesting one, just 4% chance, so it'll be an upset of all upsets if they were going to go ahead and chase this down, or even able to maybe restrict this one. Of course, well, it's going to be an interesting one. Well, Valentin Geshev will be the man with the gloves. He'll be behind the stump, so it's already going to be tricky. And they're also going to look to, well, they're going to give a few different options to a few different in choices here, as it looks as if it's going to be Ivan Plamenov to open the bowling in this one. Good afternoon, good morning, of course, to everybody on the live chat. Pleasure to have your company with us here on the European Cricket Network, as well, it's the last day of group action, as we've said a couple of times today. And it does mean that we're going to certainly look to have a bit of a fun day as we go into, of course, the all-important finals day tomorrow. Let's get this game underway. It is going to be Ivan Plamenov. It's going to be a wide to start. Instantly, just slightly wayward from Plamenov to start, but this one, of course, as you feel that this could be a tricky one, with the All-Stars looking like they are going to probably be quite dominant in this one. Hassett, can he look to go big to start? Another wide down the leg side. Well, strap yourselves in, folks. And of course, Well, this one, oh dear. Well, it's going to be probably down the leg side. It is going to be a wide, but not too much of a bad delivery. Good take by Geshev. Well, there's Gold Ivan, and I want to say huge congratulations to Ivan as him and his wife welcomed their second child just yesterday. And a huge congratulations to them and Ivu, and a huge congratulations. And good news is that both mother and child are all healthy. And well, this one is legal, and it's going to be pulled up in the air. Chance, maybe. Oh, nobody there. It's eventually fielded. They'll get a single. But a huge congratulations to them, and yeah, thanks to Ivan for all of his work here in Bulgaria and his commitment to cricket. It certainly doesn't go unnoticed. As well, Plamanov does get the legal delivery in. Good time to welcome back Rico Full.
Yeah, good to be back here to Ivan and his lovely wife. Congratulations, the birth of their second baby boy, Ivo. Welcome to the world, and of course he joins his baby sister, Victoria. Well, that one is going to be kicked maybe to the boundary, and well, it does get stopped, but just having a few issues here, Plamanov, and getting the ball in the right areas.
Just slightly. That's going to be another extra. Add it to the total. So yeah, this interesting move to go with Plamanov here. Of course, I think we will end up probably seeing 2 overs from the Dowling brothers. Duff as well. That gives you, of course, your 6. You've got to get overs from somewhere. Oh, this one stays low. As it does well to drag this into the onside. There is young Josh Dowling. It's a single.
Well watched, because this one hardly comes off the deck, doesn't it? But well watched. Yeah, I mean, and of course we know that Ivan, he's been, I think the 5 years we've been here, Ivan's been here every one of those years.
Crazy.
As an umpire, and how he's grown and developed. So he's a lovely guy, so he does a lot of work around the ground.
His umpiring's got very good as well. That's wide down the leg side.
I like that someone like Plamanov is getting an opportunity here. But you got to question when you have got the likes of Oscar Duff, Anthony Dowling, and even Josh Dowling in the side, just why they're not opening. And yeah, I think there is, of course, there is a time to give people opportunities, but I don't think the new ball is it.
No.
If I'm fair.
No, 100%. You know, credit to the project. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh dear. Well, he gets this one wrong. Almost a shy at the stumps. Good bit of work behind the gloves for Valentin Geshev, but that's a no ball.
Yeah, he's just having difficulties here getting the ball right. I saw that the Captain Ivalo had a little chat with him, but it didn't really help. This one's come out all wrong. Keeper's done actually very well, and it almost creates a run out because the batter's taking on, well, didn't really need to take that risk. Only had 2 legal deliveries, 9.
Free hit.
The over, free hit, and that's well hit as well. Gets it in the gap. There's going to be 4 runs. And Nitin Sunil, it's not Nitin Sunil, is it? I think that's Hassett that plays that away. Gets his first boundary, 4 runs.
Careful, you'll upset the Hassett fan club. They're not. I don't know if they're here yet, but the old Hassett fan club in the chat. Yeah, he takes on the wider one. Takes it on with a nice degree of success. That one goes into the hole. I think we might have lost that one. It's sucked up into the old drain system there, I think it is. 14 already off the over. Well, he's trying to hit it. Can't reach it. It's going to be another wide and a single to add to that as well.
Yeah, and not quite getting it right. I mean, he's, of course, learning. One thing we have to remind all the viewers that the Blacksmiths are a team that predominantly are all national Bulgarians. Some of them have got a bit of experience, some haven't. They're learning the game. And maybe the occasion here, just getting to Plamanov here a little bit, opening the bowling. But he's trying.
Oh, that's another no-eat. Well, he's probably not far off getting called off here. This is the issue now. There's going to be another no ball called.
Yeah, I mean, I know that these deliveries here, these high no balls are no risk to the batter because they're nowhere near him. But if he bowls another one, he will have to be taken out of the account. 15 have come off it so far. I'll make that 16, and we've only had 3 legal deliveries. This is a free hit.
That's another no ball, another wide, sorry. So a bit of work to do for the fielder out there. He's been busy out there so far.
Well, the batters have had to run some in this over as well, haven't they? It's 20 now comes on the board because I think there's probably been some buys in there. So Charlie's not got enough fingers here. Take your socks off.
12 deliveries so far. Well, that's going to be another one. That's the 13th.
Well, that means with 3 legal deliveries to come, we will, if he bowls 3 legal deliveries here, 16, I think, is the...
That's what we've had. Yeah, we had one at the start of the...
And that's a record, isn't it?
It's
We've had 3
16
16s.
tying the record.
So this is a record which Plumenov is going to break but doesn't want to.
Yeah, probably doesn't want to. Well, we might not break it. Might match it. That's legal. Yeah, it is up in the air. Chance maybe. No. So just evades the fielder. They get a single.
Gets a legal ball in. It's in the air, but doesn't go to hand. It's a single. So Plumenov, come on, everybody get behind him. Let's see if he can finish off with 2 more legal deliveries here.
He has bowled before, and he did take a wicket. He got an LBW, and he didn't stop fist pumping for hours. And that's going to be a wide. So this is probably going to be now the longest over that we have seen on the network, even if the next 2 are legal.
Yeah, this is Ivan Plumenov. Yeah, it looks like it is going to be 16. It was before the record, and that was matched on 3 occasions. This is going to be more than that. He's going to try around the wicket.
Well, he started this way, and it was going down the leg side. And this one is legal. 4 runs, though. This is carved away nicely from Hassett. So, 1 more to go. Nice shot, though, from Brett.
Yeah, that's a good shot. It's a better delivery, though it was a little bit short. And Hassett, of course, is going to make the most of that. It brings up his 2nd boundary in the over. And the over, by the way, 27 on the board already.
Yeah, could be a supersonic one at that. So, I think this is the 17th delivery, I believe. I have to do the maths. And it is going to be the end of the over, but it will be a supersonic start. 31 will come off the first over, and it is 31 without loss after 1.
Yeah, it is. Well, we'll just check this, and I think that could be the most deliveries that we have seen in a single over there from Ivan Plumenov. And Charlie is still doing the counting. The scorers are having a nightmare and thinking, well, how are we supposed to fit all these in here? I can tell you while we're all working that out that it's 46 days to go to the Euros of Cricket at the Cardamom Oval. Yeah. Charlie, what's the numbers?
17.
17 balls.
17 balls. It's a new record.
Yeah, not one that I think anybody wants to be proud of. But Plumenov, like you said, he has bowled before, but just giving him the new ball, I don't think that's a very smart move from the captain.
No, it's a Vasil Ivanov for the 2nd over. Well, this is legal, but it's going to get slapped and slapped away for 6 to start.
Yeah, 6 runs, and it's a gentle full toss that's been offered to Nitin Sunil, and he will get his first boundary, and he brings it up with a maximum of 6 runs.
Being totally honest with you, obviously Avilo was given the instruction to Anthony, who was, of course, the representative at the toss, to bowl first. Why? I'm sorry, you got to, look, these lads have had some real tricky moments in this tournament. This isn't going to do their confidence any good, if I'm being honest with you. Another legal delivery, not a bad one as well, but it's going to get through the fielder. It's going to be another boundary, 4 more.
Yeah, this was bouncing viciously towards him, and he had to get his body behind it. Didn't quite fancy it. Did Jordan and go shove it. It gets past him. It's going to be 4 more. So 6 and 4. And I get the feeling that Nitin Sunil is certainly hungry for some more. Yeah, it is an interesting choice. But then having done that, if you're going to do that, then as we always say, you've got to bowl your best bowlers first. I don't really know if there is a plan. What is that plan?
Leg side wide. And here we go. There's credit to the scorers, by the way. They're earning their money in this game.
Oh, aren't they just? Aren't they just? Okay.
Come on, then. Come on, Vasil. But, yeah, I have to say, just not, the choice. I've got to remember as well, they're only 10. So in the field, they're 1 short. So, I don't know. Up in the air, through cover. That's going to be 4 more. Another boundary. Another lovely shot from Sunil.
Yeah, that is a nice shot. It's floated up in the air. He has to wait for this. You can see here he waits patiently, and then he puts that front leg out, and he plays that beautifully through the gap. 4 more runs.
Afternoon to Mahakal Shawa, who said hello after we put our socials up earlier.
Hello to you, and thank you for contacting us. Thank you for your message. Thank you.
Don't ring me.
Thank you for everyone for this support with the European Cricket Network. Oh, that one doesn't look like a good delivery. I think that was all wrong. It gets punished. It will go to the boundary. I get the feeling that this one may have even struggled to bounce twice before it got to the batting crease. The action was all wrong, but it's been absolutely clobbered. Yeah, that one there could have been a no ball, but he says, I'll take the 6, thank you very much. And Nitin Sanyal is going big. And look at the score here, folks. The 50 has come up already. 52 on the board. And, well, we've only had 10 deliveries bowled. So they're getting some here.
It's also been, it's been 11 minutes of the innings as well. That's the thing. Of course, they're dragging it down. And that's the thing they're going to have to worry about. Probably, well, not worry about it, but they probably will concede the 5 penalty runs. This is a legal ball, straight to cover. And that's well fielded by, that's probably Anthony Dowling. It is.
Yeah.
They're not identical twins because there is, of course, an age gap, but they very much look the same.
Yeah, look very similar. Right, so we've seen a supersonic over and now a magical. 22 of this one so far with this 1 ball to go.
Full toss, and this is going to go into the onside, and it's going to be another maximum.
28 then of the over, and the score, well, I don't need to tell you, and that's 59 now of just 2 overs. And of course, you will all know this carries on at this pace. Well, who knows what we could finish up with here, but they have got better bowlers. We've got better bowlers. I see a change being made here. Looks like they'll go with Joshua Dowling to bowl next, and hopefully Joshua can tidy things up. You've also got Anthony Dowling in there as well, and then Oscar Duff. So those 3 really have to get 6 good overs in.
Yeah, they do. They really have got to try and find 6 overs, and you'll probably get 2 overs from Ivilo as well in there. That's probably where they have to go, I think, from here on in. I think they know that what's been tricky, the idea of maybe trying to get some opportunities to others, they've got to change it up. Here's Joshua Dowling.
Yeah, starts too short, doesn't he, Charlie? Too short down leg side, and that one might even go through the fence and into the road.
I think that's also gone all the way, you know. I think that might be flat and 6. Let's have another look. Let's see where this finishes up. It's too short, bit of a loosener from Joshua.
Yeah, and of course the problem with this also, with this strategy, if the strategy was to use your 2 weaker bowlers first and then finish well, thing is the batters have got in, the confidence is flowing. Look at the runs on the board, they're batting with no fear now, and even the better bowlers probably going to take some tap. That one does go into the road, the new ball comes out, or maybe new ball, new luck, perhaps.
Hopefully for this side of the Blacksmiths. Oh, now it's not only this time, it's not going to be Joshua Dowling who's struggling with extras.
I have to say, though, not very orthodox. Valentine Geshev has made some good stops there, you know. He's used any part of his body to stop him because he saved quite a few 5 wides, it has to be said. That's just been gently tapped away. They'll take a single as the strike gets rotated by Sunil.
Yeah, brings Hassett back on. Hassett, by the way, will be wearing a pink hat in the 2nd innings for reasons and words that I can't say on air, but you can hazard a guess. After dropping a catch yesterday, you can hazard a guess as to what that may be for. If I say DOTD, there you go, you can work it out. Credit to him. He'll take it on the chin, I'm sure. Of course, this one is going to be another one. I've got a question for you, Rico. Of course, look, there's no bidding around the bush here. Of course, there's a generation between us, maybe 2. And I'd like to ask you how crazy has it been to see the change in lifestyle now that social media has come into play? You know, communication with friends, family. Asking the question here, by the way, Ivan, unmoved.
Oh, he's giving him. He's giving him.
Oh,
he's had a long thought about it. I actually think it's the right decision. I think he's played across a straight ball, which is going to hit the stumps. We'll see it again now. I've got nothing wrong with Ivan taking his time. Everybody thought it was not out, and then he puts his finger up. Watch this. It's pretty full. He goes across the stumps. Now, the question that Ivan is thinking in his head here is the ball going to move too much and miss that off stump? I don't think it is.
I think the question there is his impact outside the off stump, but you can see here it hits him up just above the ankle. That's a good call. That's out for me.
I think that is a very good call, and I like the way that Ivan takes his time and says, you know what, it's ticks in right boxes. I think that's out, and he gives it.
I don't think Hassett thinks he's out, though.
Yeah,
well, when does a batter ever?
The only thing is the ball doing too much? Because
No.
it is starting to shape away.
I don't think it is.
You don't think?
No,
It's got a long way to go.
Yeah, it has.
If
but
you have a look at this, it starts to shape away. Oh, that's the next delivery. But he's genuinely getting the ball to move away. That's what Ivan had to look at.
Yeah, but I don't think Josh has been a massive swinger of the ball.
Mm.
I don't think he's ever got too much movement in the course of this tournament. So, well, they'll pick up a wicket. 68 for 1 becomes, of course, 69 for 1 after Harry Kumar has come out and well, he faces the dot ball to start. Yeah, well, we'll have to come back to my question because we got interrupted.
You did get interrupted.
Oh, cricket getting in the way. Carved away. This is going to be another 4 as this one gets sucked up by the vortex.
Yeah, and it is the captain, Akshay Harikuma, who goes out there. He's wielding the blade and he reaches this wide delivery and puts it away.
So come on then. How social media, how has it changed for you? Lifestyle.
Social media, I think most people my age will probably say the same thing, so it might sound a bit boring, but people don't talk. People don't talk anymore. And I know, of course, you know, of a bar restaurant in Torrevieja, Alicante, and the number of times Downing comes in to finish the over.
Well, we'll finish with a dot ball. That'll be the end of the third end of the power play. 72 for 1.
Yeah, but the number of times that people, even in the restaurant, and I'm talking about families here, I'm talking about friends, would be in the restaurant sitting together, eating together, but communicating via phone. They wouldn't actually talk. And then I just thought, well, what's the world coming to? I think that's the biggest thing about it. But then the bonus side of it is that most of us, you know, you and I are the same. We have family and friends all around the world. And using some of the technology that we have now, we can stay in touch with them.
Positives and negatives to it, isn't it? Vilo Katsarski is going to come on for this 4th over. Yeah, I think that's the thing is, like, you know, a lot of people in lots of different locations now, sort of spread all around the world. I mean, my brother, you know, I've got a brother that lives in South Africa, so it's, you know, as a perfect example of it. So, yeah, here is Vilo. And, well, he's also going to start with the wide, and they'll get a little run through as well.
Yeah. Are you one of those people? I mean, obviously, with technology and the way it's moved and progressed, you've been up with it because of, like you said, the generation thing. But it still amazes me to this day when simple things like pick up a phone to talk to somebody and I say, well, how's this happening?
Yeah.
How are you there? Like your brother. You know, how am I talking to you and you're all the way over there? How's this work? And when it comes to, of course, the video calls and things, even more so.
Yeah, this one is 6 into the onside, by the way, as this is picked up nicely from Harry Kumar. Yeah, it is still kind of crazy to fathom, isn't it? You kind of think about it and go, realistically, how was we as a species engineered the technology and developed it to be able to do what we can do? I mean, you look at the project we have here, you know, broadcasting to all parts of the world from where we are in Bulgaria. It's a crazy phenomenon. Okay, I've got another question. What is, if you could bring one item, or we'll say one item from home whilst on the road, what would it be and why?
One item from home.
One thing. One item. It's a tough question, actually. It's not easy.
Yeah.
You can't bring your family. That's not part of the question. Good delivery. Shorter ball. Slower ball.
Yeah. I would say my car.
No, that doesn't count.
Why doesn't it count?
No, that doesn't count. That's a poor answer.
Why don't that count? It's at home.
It's a cop-out answer.
Then I can go everywhere I want to go. Bring it with me. All right, in the house. All right. You weren't specific.
Well, if that's the case, then I think we should get an ECS motorhome.
I'll tell you what. It's actually, if it's not me car, then it's easy. In my home, my dogs.
They're not items. They're living beings.
My word.
Come on, they got 2 here, by the way.
Word. All right, can't bring me car, can't bring me dogs.
No.
All right, what do we get to now then? Where do we get to?
Inanimate objects.
So you're talking about material objects.
Yeah, inanimate objects like.
How about my? Okay, can I say my bed?
Yeah.
Because one of the issues that we have when we travel around, I do miss me bed and me mattress and me pillow. If I could take them everywhere, I would sleep well every night.
I think my top 3, one of them would be my pillow. My pillows. I can deal with the duvets, I can deal with mattress, whatever, but it's the pillows for me. Yeah. They're the killers. And the thing is that even if you go to a hotel in Spain, you get in Spain they do the 2 long ones, then the thick long ones. This is down.
Yeah.
Get well fielded.
Oh, it's a bit of an interesting throw.
Well fielded though. Then you get the 2 long ones, and they're just horrible. 1's not enough, 2's too much with those ones. But yeah, it's a tricky one because you kind of think, well, what would I actually want? And you kind of think, well, I could have that, I could take this, I could take that. I don't know. It's a tough one. I think I'd take my desk setup everywhere. I'd have like a portable desk setup because it'd be nice and easy. Actually, I do know what I'd take. No, I know exactly what I'd take.
Yeah.
I'd bring my office chair, my desk chair to every event. Because sometimes, don't get me wrong, we're blessed at the moment where we are in Bulgaria. Romania, not so much. Those chairs were horrible.
You sound a bit like Vinny now. It's like Vinny's got a thing about office chairs, isn't he?
It's true,
I love the office chairs.
It's true.
I thought you were going to say your own. I don't know if you've got a proper. I don't know what's the word. A proper computer at home with the hard drive and everything. A big thing, take that everywhere because it's got everything with you.
No. I just use my laptop.
A lot of people will be saying, well, how about something like your 52-inch TV wherever you go, with all the
don't need a 52
whistles and bells with it.
Don't need a 52-inch TV, realistically.
Could be handy sometimes, though, right? Especially while the Olympics on and while the football was on, that would have been good.
Yeah.
Just say, look at
Into the over, by the way. It's going to be another leg bite. It was copped one. End of the fourth. It's 88 for 1.
Yeah, Ivalo gets an over in. He goes for 15, not the worst. And before him, Josh Dowling did pick up a wicket, went for 13. I wonder if you go back to Josh here, when he's going to try maybe one of the other youngsters.
Looks like they're going to go to Anthony, I think. It's really hard to tell them apart, to be quite honest. Oh, no, they're not. They're going to go back to Vasa Ivanov. Anyway, well, what else can we talk about?
Well, we can talk about, I always like to talk about back in time with Rico.
Sorry, I'm going to pause you there.
You're going to pause
me? Just had an idea of what I'd take. Do you know what it would be?
What?
As this is up in the air. Chance? Nope. 4 runs. As he gets through over the top of the fielder. 4 more. An aircon unit. And I'd put it in the corner of the cube. And that would be me.
They're not exactly portable, though.
No,
you can't just.
There has to be a way that you
plug
can
it
make one, though. There has to be.
You can get plug-in aircon units.
I found a new piece of tech that I'm going to send to Daniel Weston, and I'm going to say I think we should buy some. We should invest.
Oh, what have you found now?
I found these. You know how obviously you've got your extra screen. I've got my extra tablet, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and find it. Though. It's going to take me a minute here.
All right, you find it, and I'll carry on talking about what I was going to talk about.
Oh yeah, sorry, I did interrupt.
Because of course we've seen the Olympics, and I mentioned yesterday I was very pleased for Djokovic, of course, who won the gold medal. And but one man I want to mention today, on this day, in 1981, Swiss tennis player Roger Federer, who came to be regarded as one of the sport's greatest players, was born. So Roger Federer, a happy birthday to you. I did like Roger Federer. I think he was definitely, after Bjorn Borg, of course, he's my favourite player. So happy birthday to Roger Federer. Gundy ball should be put away. It will be put away. And I think it will just bounce before the line and be 4 runs. So an interesting choice to get Ivanov to come back in. It's not working and going to plan at the moment. You found it yet?
No.
All right, you're still looking?
Yeah.
All right. Then while we're talking about talented sports players, on this day, back in 1990, the birth of talented New Zealand batter Kane Williamson, who made a century on Test debut in Ahmedabad in 2010. So happy birthday to Kane Williamson as well.
This is it. Here we go. Look at this. I'll show you after this ball. So could bring up a half century soon. This is again another one. It's going to be a couple of bounces and 4 more into the banner it goes. This is what we need. Oh no, where do we need this one? This is what we need. Look at this.
Oh yeah.
So it clips onto the back of your laptop, and then you can set up a little stand, and then you've got extra monitors.
I've seen
either
this.
Side.
It's basically this,
but
yeah,
more compact, and you can
nice.
travel with it. It closes up nicely. I think we should.
That's a good
put
gadget.
it forward.
Because Vinny, of course, has several of these all connected up. But the problem is, when it comes to saving the equipment,
where do you go? Where do you go?
How do you save all of that stuff? It's like, what do I save?
You've got to sacrifice something.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. Just send them. You only need 2 of them. You only need 2 of them on tour. Actually 4, because obviously one location to another misses the one in between. Just need 4 of them, and there you go. Easy. See?
Yeah.
Clever. Yeah, Vinny. I do love it. Vinny did say to me that he was going to look into maybe getting me a couple of extra screens. But I did say to him, I said, I'm happy with my 2 at the moment. I don't need any more. But at the same token, when I saw it, because last time I saw it was at the ECC, of course, or the ECL. That was crazy. And then I saw it in England.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's like a NASA space center.
Yeah, he's.
You think about the amount of electricity that's having to be used off the grid.
Well, there's certain places, as this one is crunch, and we go all the way. Bolle, Ginnasona, Shakalagia, and Nitin Sanil. He moves on to 50-50 of just 16 deliveries, and we can see a big high score coming here. But yeah, going back to video, I mean, sometimes we get to some places, and once he plugs all of his stuff in, the electricity goes ping, and it's happened a number of times, and we're all trying to find out what the problem is, and then eventually somebody comes back and says, Vinny, you got too much stuff plugged in.
Pulling too much power. This is going to be a single, should just be one, and will be, to end the over. 111 for one at the halfway stage. And they might take on some fluids as we'll bring you into the cube. The cube.
I thought you were going to say into the beauty spot, our cube. Hey, speaking of things, those monitors are very good as well. Another thing, how about a proper, what would you call it, sort of cabin? You know, proper glass front, air conditioned, a proper commentary box.
Let's not get
now we're talking about things like.
And a shed? You want a shed?
Well, it could be one of those trailers on wheels, so we can take it everywhere. So when production move from one place to another, they hook on the trailer.
The thing is, you can sit here and say, I think we should get a motorhome. You know, one of the big RVs that are on like a coach chassis.
ECN on tour.
ECN on tour. It's like on a coach chassis. I hate that word, by the way.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Chassis.
No, but it's not that, is it, though, either? A chassis.
Once you say it wrong once.
Chassis.
Yeah,
chassis.
one of those.
A coach chassis, and it's like a huge, and it all extends out and becomes really cool and fancy.
Jacuzzi inside.
You commentate from in there. It's easy. Perfect.
Yeah, well, if Daniel's watching and Roger, well, you know, it's just a small request, that's all. It could be handy.
Offer it out to some partners, then we'll put some absolutely big jog-on sponsorship on the front of it. There you go. Get your money's worth.
You're welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us. And what looks like to be a pretty one-sided match. So we're sort of having sort of random conversation already. I mean, you started food chat pretty early this morning, so we might as well have some random. So, you know, firing your random questions. But look, on a serious note, I know that this is very much one-sided, but do remember, folks, that the Blacksmiths, they are a team that are learning all the time. They're very new. A lot of these players are new to the game. They've got some experienced players. Now, this young man is always exciting to watch. Oscar Duff, I'm glad he's having the ball. But you've got a mixture of some very young players. I mean, Oscar is, remind me, 15 years old?
Yep.
As is Josh. Anthony is 17. Yep. And then you've got some experienced players. So they are learning the game. So they are, every so often, there's going to be matches like this, pretty one-sided. That one gets played away. Good delivery, good start by Duff. Just a single from Nitin Sanil, who's out there with, of course, his captain. And Harikuma now goes on strike. He's 12 of 8.
Yep. And yeah, at the moment, though, this, of course, yeah, you're right. You know, listen, you sit here and say, well, what are we doing here? But at the end of the day, you've got Bulgarians who are playing the game of cricket. That's what we're here for. It's what we try and do. Duff. That's going to be a dot ball.
Yeah, we forgot to congratulate Vasil Ivanov, by the way. He got his half-century up.
Well done.
Yeah. 51 coming off his 2 overs. So it was a bit of a strange choice to go back to him.
Oof.
But this would be more challenging for these two batters.
Should be, in theory.
Oscar Duff, many a times been opening the bowling.
This one, bit of an inside tickle. They might think of 2. They probably won't take it, to be honest with you. No, they think about it, and they do come back for the second.
Yeah, it's just a misfield there from the fielder. Doesn't pick it up cleanly, and they'll take another.
Oh, good morning to the champ. He says good morning to you, Rico, from Tanzania.
Oh, good morning. And how's it in Tanzania at the moment?
I'd love to know, actually.
Yeah. And what's the cricket scene like in Tanzania? I bet there's a fair bit of cricket played there, actually. I know some friends that are from that area, and when they go back, they always tell me that they get involved in a little bit of cricket. So let us know from the champ. And, nice to have you with us and part of our European Cricket Network family. And, of course, today is about unity, of course, one of the many days that we're celebrating today.
Duff, again, once more coming in. Oh, inside edge, not far away. That's well fielded by the man at short fine.
Yeah, good stop. Yeah, international. It's Allyship Day. It's a holiday that's being celebrated here today. Holiday encourages communities to show togetherness and create positive social change. Networking, workshops, events, community gatherings, and a number of things that can be achieved and inspiration, and that's what we do here in the European Cricket Network, and that's what our family is all about, our community, as this one gets played away. So enjoy the day. Also, it's a day for all the cat lovers. So I know we've got a lot of cat lovers with us. So Rob Thompson has, his cats are called Lulu and Ginger, Jules, Gin and Brandy, Cheryl, Jinx, Dan Oros is at the ground as Miku. So hello to all the cats. And I think the cats probably are just having a nice little snooze at the moment. They do like to sleep, cats. That's the one thing with me, cats. Cats, when they're kittens, they're lovely. You can play with them forever. But when they grow up, they just like to sleep. They're not like dogs. That's, I think, why I'm more of a dog person.
I love dogs. I miss my dog.
Yeah, you're like me.
Maybe Ilo's going to come.
They always know when you're going away.
Yeah, they do.
And they give you that sad face, and it breaks my heart every time I leave.
Ooh, what's this got through? Everything.
Everybody. It goes past the Christmas tree. And
it is a Christmas tree, isn't it?
It is a Christmas tree.
I might take that home.
That's the Christmas tree.
I might take that home with me.
What are the things that you like to bring with you on tour? Our Christmas tree.
My Christmas tree. I love Christmas.
There it is. There's the tree. It's a nice tree, actually.
Should we go put a star on it?
Should we?
Yeah.
An ECN star.
Should put Vinny's face on it. Up in the air. Chance, maybe. Good luck. He's underneath it. Oh, and he's taken one as well. That's hurt.
That's nasty.
They're going to come back for two.
I think, ouch. Petco has to go out there and see to this. That's caught him on the side of the face. He's saying he's all right, but I didn't like the look of this, Charlie,
No.
I must admit.
No, it wasn't pretty at all.
Didn't like the look of this at all.
It's on the collarbone. Oh, don't. PTSD. Ugh. Ugh. Don't like it. Got him! There you go. If Ilo will pick up a wicket, Sunil gone for 59, and it's going to be 122 for 2.
Well done to the captain, Ivalo. Well, he backs himself to bring himself on the bowl. He's second. I think this one, by the look of it, looks like it might have come off his pads and onto the stumps, but still, he does a little celebration there. It's like the umpire signalling a free hit here. There he is, Ivalo. So well done, but well batted also from Nitin. I think it's the right thing to do also. I'm not saying that he meant to get out anything, but he's probably thinking, look, there's an opportunity for batters to get out there and have a hit. I've got a half century. I can make way for somebody else. 59 of 22 he scores. And the captain, Akshay, still there. I think Akshay's got to play a few shots here, actually. He's 15 of 12 deliveries, and I think he has to have the same sort of attitude as Nitin Sunil, as Jerin Padavath comes in at number 4. So Padavath, left-hander, so he's got to get the line right here, Ivalo. Can he? Straight away? No, down the leg side. He does come around the wicket to try and at least change his angle and try and get it in the right spot, but it won't be. Nope.
Look at that, by the way, just 6 minutes. Going to be 5 penalty runs. And it's going to be...
5 minimum.
Yeah, minimum. Yeah, that's... No. Oh, no. Here's Padavath. This could be interesting. Off the pad. They won't take a single. Probably should have been. Now they will. Oh, dear. We got there in the end.
Yeah,
what's one thing that you would change in the game of cricket? One thing you can change and it sticks. What would you change?
One thing, I think the one that comes to mind straight away, because I hate it, is when the bowler bowls that beam and the wicketkeeper's got no chance to stop it, and it's given as byes. I think all of those extras should go down to the bowler. That's definitely one thing.
That's going to be a dead
power
ball.
Cable.
Nothing. That's
power
going to be nothing.
Cable. I wonder if we get a good shot of this. This ball has hit the power cable, so I wonder if the single counts, because they were running at the same time, were they?
I don't think they were.
Were they running?
They
Let's
moved
see.
that much, to be honest. Look.
No, they weren't running.
That's unlucky. That's going to be nothing.
Yeah.
Nada.
Nada.
Mine
Nada.
would be the back foot no ball rule.
Yeah, that's another one.
Get rid of it.
I know that myself.
Get out
really
of
talk
here.
about that a lot. But you know what I'd like to see introduced?
What?
That 2 batters can be out of 1 delivery.
Yeah, I also would like to see an assist column for catches. You know, when you see the fielding
for sure
on the boundary. Well, they're going to turn and go for 2 here. They will get back. Yeah, that's something I would change. I think I'd also look to change the fact that I like the idea of. I know it's obviously a competition that runs worldwide. I'd like the idea of last man standing. I think on the network it would be some absolute chaos at times. I think that'd be funny. Well, dragged into the onside. Yeah, Duff is out there. Will do the work. Will be a single to finish the over. 7 overs down, 127 for 2.
Yeah, not a bad over that one at all. 11 come off it. Does pick up a wicket as well. But you're already feeling that perhaps there's already more than enough runs on the board.
Yeah, of course, let's maybe just have a look a little bit here at the ECC groups. But what I want to talk about is, of course, what's coming up in this weekend. Of course, we know that we're going to see Serbia, Bulgaria and Gibraltar. Now, of course, looking at the T20 rankings, of course, that's a little bit different when it comes to the T10s. By the way, that's one thing I want to see. I want to see the ECN form a T10 rankings. Do you not think we should? I think we should form an international T10 ranking.
It's interesting you say that, because when I was getting to the ground today, a few people were having a conversation with me, and they did say, you know, when we play or teams play these ECIs, is there rankings, is there points? And I said, well, actually, no. I think most of the teams, of course, it's good for them to play together as a team. It helps them develop. It helps them nurture new players in. But, of course, it helps them on this occasion to prepare for the ECC. But that's not a bad idea.
I think there should be
point system,
a ranking system, because, you know, we'll look at the 3 that are playing this weekend. You've got Serbia at bottom at 8 of the 3 at 80th in the world. Just in front of them are Bulgaria at 78 and then Gibraltar at 74. So I just think, obviously, in comparison, it probably there is quite a lot that translate through to it. But I'd love to see all those in that, especially in those in that ECC groups, of course, in the Challenger and Premier Division. Good stop, very good stop by Vasil Ivanov. There could be a run out here, and probably should be. No, not going to be. And they'll come back for 2.
Yeah, it's a great stop. Just couldn't get the power in the ball back to Duff. If he was able to, there definitely was a chance for a run out.
Excellent bit of fielding though, but it was the underarm attempt that just meant he probably should have been gone, but yeah, he does get back. But yeah, I'd love to, especially off those, 30-odd teams, love to see a ranking system. Into the onside, and this is going to be 4 more. Glorious shot from Harry Kumar. Very well played. Yeah, I think the thing is, though, again, you're kind of limiting it to just Europe, because, of course, that's what this is. But so be it. That's that's the product we have at the moment. I think we should have an ECN T10 international ranking system. I think it should be something that we should do.
Okay, there you go. Well said. I agree. And that also
I'm not
means
going to
that
do the maths, but
as well as trying to win that particular international event, you get points in like a leadership table.
Yeah, kind of similar to like, oh yeah, that's 6 by the way. It's going to be all the way. That gets over Ivanov. And I might have to just check for if this is going to be a no. I think he might just.
It might be a 7-up. I think that was above the waist. I think it's a slower ball attempted. Let's see where the batter is when he plays it. So let's have a look at this. I don't think we quite had the side on it. I think they're going with, they are going with a free hit. It is too high, though. We don't get the right camera angle there because somebody's in the way, unfortunately. It's still a no ball.
Free hit to come. And this is up and away. 6 more. Gloriously played again into downtown from Harry Kumar. This is another boundary. Yeah, I think it would be a really good way of working out. And I think, as you mentioned, those ECIs at the weekend are sometimes used for different teams to trial new players and get them involved. But I do think that you could make it like the sort of World Test Championship where you kind of, everyone plays. Of course, you stick it to the divisions that are set from that ECC.
Yeah.
I think what should be done is that after this ECC coming, that ranking should then come out. That system should be put in place. And I think from there on, you then have you have a system that you can bank off, and you look at the likes of maybe this one is up in the air, well fielded in the end. They'll come back for 2. Ooh, nearly coming together, but that'll be okay. I just think it'd be a good idea. I just think because you then have you'll have Spain maybe in. If you think about it, in the top 5 probably, for example, and then a team that in T10 is probably completely different to a team in T20s. For me, would probably be the likes of maybe Estonia, for example. They'd be higher up, maybe. Asking the question, I think he's got him hit. He has. He's walking. That's good from Akshay Harakuma, the skipper, leading by example, not only with his hitting, but also, if you hit it, you're out, and they catch it, then off you go. Doesn't wait for the umpire to give the signal. Duff picks up a wicket.
Yeah, and well done to Ballantyne. Ballantyne sharing a little bit of love with the Blacksmiths as he takes the catch, and Oscar Duff is happy. He picks up a wicket. Well held and well done Also, Jarakuma, remember I said he wasn't exactly going at a real pace, but once the wicket went of Nitin Sanil, he did pick up the tempo, but he will depart with 38 of 21 deliveries. Thanks to that good bit of bowling from Duff and a good catch there from Valentine.
Yeah, absolutely. Come back to live action. Never mind. You didn't miss anything. It was down the leg side. It was wide.
Yeah, Duff. Disappointing. New batter comes in. You've got to get the ball on the money, put a bit of pressure on the batter, and goes down the leg side. Can see what he's trying to do. Trying to get that Yorker length delivery into Babu.
So then, of course, actually, Babu will probably, I'd imagine, see him maybe open the bowling. This is a gloriously played shot. This is probably going to get stopped. It is. Well done. This time again by Ivanov. Will just be a couple to finish the over then. 8 gone. Getting there. 156 for 3.
Okay. Well, you started asking some questions. So you asked about what's the one thing you'd like to, if you could, material thing you could take with you. So I'm going to say that if you are on a road trip, what's your must-have snack to take with you?
One snack.
Yeah.
I'm going to get one snack.
Must-have snack to take with you. Are we talking savoury? Are we talking sweet?
Don't know, it's a tough one.
I'll put that to the chat as well. And by the way, thank you very much to the champ who came back and said some lovely words about a compre, as did a few other people. So we really appreciate your nice comments.
Thank you very much. Plamenov's back. Well, it's another wide to start. 17 ball over is the record, and that was set not long ago by Plamenov. Well, 18?
I like the way they're encouraging him. I mean, that's
nice.
good.
Very good.
That is good, but I mean,
one of the Downing brothers who was screaming there. Well, that could be a no ball, by the way.
Wide is given, but does it catch any part of the pitch as it goes through?
Yeah, it's a wide. Just catches a bit of it, but there was a puff of smoke. In all fairness, so another wide. That's 2 deliveries, 2 wides for Plamenov. The eagle. Oh, almost. Almost. Not far away. It's a rash shot from Padova. Not far away at all. Look at this. Oh, dear, oh, dear. It's not far away. Just goes over the stumps.
That would make his day, wouldn't it?
I think
it would make his day.
I don't think he'd stop smiling. That's a no-e. Oh, how's that?
How's that? He's appealing. He is appealing. Not out because it's a no. This is why we have this rule on our artificial pitch.
We can't give it a wide. It's a no-e.
If you're ever wondering,
it's a no ball.
if it hits there, it comes back. As soon as that ball misses the pitch, it's a no ball. The no ball signal.
That's going on to hit the stumps, by the way.
He appealed. If we look at it from another angle, maybe you can save it for later. He does actually appeal.
That's so good. Free hit to come. Oh, wow. Well, this is interesting. Then you get one. I don't know what to call that shot.
Well,
a paddle defence?
I think he was absolutely taken by the bounce and didn't really get himself in a good position.
Oh, not far away was Valentine. I can't believe he appealed for it. Do you reckon he appealed for that just because we appealed for it?
No.
I don't know. It was honestly, that's going on to clatter into middle stump.
The stumps, but unfortunately, didn't pitch on the pitch.
That should be out. There you go. That's my rule. That's a wide again.
Well, wide or no ball. I think the umpire's gone with no ball because of the height. So the thing is now, look, by the laws of the game, he should be off.
That's his third.
He's more than his third.
That's more than his third. Yeah, he's got to go.
He should be off by now.
He should be off. Yeah, hang on. I think they're gonna have to say this now.
He should be off now. I know I did say, and I was saying that they're not.
The rules are the rules.
They're not being dangerous. They're not doing anybody harm. But the laws of the game are the laws of the game. That's too many over the shoulder. And well, we picked up on it. The umpires picked up on it. And that will, unfortunately, be the end of Plamenov.
Well, we won't get an 18 ball over. Might do. Josh might have a stinker. Probably not, though. By the way, clock's on 0. It has been for a while, so we'll have to see how many penalty runs are going to be applied at some point.
I think we could see, if they're nice and kind, 10, but it could be as many as 15.
Yeah, potentially. Let's have a look then. Here's Josh Downing who's going to come on then. This is going to get slapped, and this is probably going to be 4 runs. He tried to. But that's going to be 4.
Yeah, that's the brother Anthony Dowling, it does very well to get down. He gets a hand on it, but unfortunately the ball just continues to go towards the boundary rope. Watch this, and they're just going to stop. And even if he does touch it,
No, but he had the right idea though. He was trying to get back into the field of play. Swatted onside, probably going to be a couple. There's one, and the misfield means they'll get 2.
Yeah, so it's not all going to plan here. Even I just noticed that over from Oscar Duff, and the 8th also went for a few. That went close to Supersonic, 29 of that one.
Sweet. My favourite snack will end up being a sticky toffee pudding.
Is that a snack?
Probably not. But if I'm on a desert, I'll take one.
Can you imagine? Charlie, we're waiting for you. Come on, let's get in the car. Hang on, and you just come out there with a great big cake.
If I'm on a desert island, I want as much as I can get. Make my money's worth.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
that's good.
Savoury. Savoury. I'll probably go the green Pringles, I reckon.
Okay.
Oh, that's okay.
Well, they're deciding on this. When it comes to throw, they'll take buys.
Yeah, let's have a look. I think he ducks down here.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, keep an eye on this one. Does it go over his head in an upright standing position? No,
fine.
That would have clocked him on the lid.
That's buys. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I say that. I'm not really a crisp fan, but there's often if I do have them, and if I'm on it's often on an airplane. Not every time, but. If I don't fancy a Twix or something like that, or a chocolate bar, I'll have green Pringles.
End of the over, 169 for 3, because he had to obviously finish the over that Plaminov started. Mine, well, simple, savoury. It's easy, isn't it? No-brainer. Alu parontas any day, wrapped up in foil, and you just they stay nice and warm.
Oh, that's a really good shout, actually.
Alu parontas.
I haven't had one since being here. That's not fair.
Yeah, but
Prakash.
You have to get to Saffron's then. Or put a request in,
today?
maybe.
Oh, I'm not here today for that. Oh.
You'll get lunch before you go, won't you?
I don't know if I will. Yeah, Rico riding solo for games 3, 4, and 5 today. Well.
I'm trying to think of sweet. Something, because hold your horses there, Charlie. Where were you going? Something sweet. I don't have the sweetest of sweet teeth, but maybe something like caramel popcorn.
I was just going to say, good shout. I just have a really simple dairy milk bar of chocolate.
Yeah.
Not chocolate, a bar. Yeah, that'd be nice. Here's Anthony for the last. Dot to start. And there you go. 5 penalty runs have been awarded there, by the way, folks. You'll see. Just the 5, in fact. 174. Now with 5 balls to come in the innings. This innings started almost 50 minutes ago, by the way. Ooh-wee. Might be a delayed start to game 3, you feel?
It's every possibility.
Oh, another dot. Oh, no. Never mind. Oh, no. 4 buys.
Well, Christmas has come early. There's the tree. And, there's the presents. There's the gift, because you're going to get 4 there.
What?
What's happened?
Jules, Sarah, of course, Jules' new wife. Congratulations once more to those two. Says Pringles with Nutella. No, I'm not one to judge, but I'm judging Sarah right now. That's bizarre.
The only thing is there, Sarah, what I will say there, hello to you, by the way, and congratulations, but the only thing I would say is I don't mind the idea, but trying to dip them into Nutella, they're always going to break, aren't
snap,
they?
surely.
Snap.
Up in the air. Good luck. Come on then, Anthony. Do something here. Come on, do a cricket. Oh, almost. Almost. If there's anyone on this pitch I would have backed to have caught that, it would have been him, to be fair.
Yeah, he's a good catcher of the ball. We saw that even yesterday when they weren't playing. They were in between an extended break. The two boys were out there doing some catching. What? Bring what up?
I didn't catch mine because I hit it for 6.
Yeah, we got video evidence to prove that.
Yeah, thanks.
Not.
Thanks, pal. Cheers, pal. This one is firmly struck again. Well fielded. Very good from Plaminov.
Yeah, but I'm a fan of like those flavoured crisps, but not. I don't. You know what I don't like? I don't like the sort of nacho type crisps. I don't like them. I don't think they have any taste.
No,
you know. But I like the plain ones. But I like the dips.
I love nachos though. Like I love a plate of fully loaded nachos with pulled pork, chicken. Oh yeah, I'm there. Top edge. probably going to drop short. And is. Oh, well, he's run past it. Have to get the skates on. They just get one.
Yeah, they decide not to take on the...
And what I used to have when I was a kid, right? And I'm talking like young, like 4, 5, 3, whatever. Used to have a Nutella sandwich, crust cut off, and then always my mum as a little treat would just get a spoonful of Nutella and just put the spoon on the plate and go, there you go. And I'd have a spoonful of Nutella and a Nutella sandwich. See, it's the small things.
It's a big thing in Spain, isn't it, those Nutella? I think that's the first place that I actually saw them, Nutella sandwiches. Every time there's a birthday party, all the kids would run to those... to the sandwich. What's that? I think over might have been called here, actually. I think over might have been called. I wonder if... No, they've given buys. I thought the umpire called over. There'll be another one to go on the board. So I think they'll finish here on 182, maybe?
182, I think, is what they will finish on. That will be the end of the 10. No, 181 is what they finish off. So it was called over, which is good to see. So there you go then, 181 on the board. It was pretty tricky for the All-Stars. Oh, not for the All-Stars, sorry. Ooh, well batted to the extras, by the way. 51
my word.
In total. Well batted, raise that bat. No, they do get a single. They do get 182 on the board in the end, just making their minds up. Of course, you can see here, Nitin Sunil was very good at the top. Of course, a half century for him. But listen, realistically, the less said about the bowling, the better. Josh came on there and got the wicket of Hassett. And Ivan had a moment to think, but eventually it was given. And probably rightfully so. I think it was pretty good. Well, actually, Harry Kumar came out and again played very, very well for his runs as well. Finished on 38. Sunil did bring up his half century though, and did it with 6 fours and 4 sixes in his innings. He was eventually gone though. He was caught eventually. In fact, Sunil was bowled, sorry, but of course that was one where Pluminoff almost took one on the chin. That was a tricky one to look at, but of course he was eventually bowled, Sunil, as Ivailo had his number. It was off the pad, a little bit unlucky, but fortune favours the brave, as the batter will tell you. Well, the bowler will tell you that as well. But of course there were a fair few extras. I'm going to run you through them. 8 byes, 6 leg byes, 27 wides, 6 no balls, 5 penalty runs. And Duff did get the wicket of Harry Kumar. Of course, good catch, good stat for Valentin Geshev, but once more, just too many runs on the ball. Plamenov had a few issues. That one, almost out, by the way. Actually, probably impact just outside, of course. It wasn't and couldn't be out because it was on the, of course, bounced off the pitch. But well, in another world, might have been given. Of course, you can see there was a chance for Anthony to get some excellent bit of work in there, but couldn't do so. And off the last couple, there was a minimo through 1, through 2. 4 byes. They ended up finishing on 182 for 3 in that one, of course. So it's going to probably be a pretty quiet chase, not too much chance of them chasing this one, as it is, of course, going to be the Blacksmiths who are going to look to go ahead and defend this one, and they probably will defend it with some relative ease as well in this game. Match 53, of course, 182 for 3. Look at that, extras 52 in the end with that extra bye, so very well batted to the extras, but still not the top scorer, which is mightily impressive for Sunil. 59 off 22 for him, and of course Harry Kumar 38 off 21 for him. Bowlers, to be quite frank, not too much to talk about. Probably the pick for me, I'd probably go Anthony Dowling, even though he went for just none for 3 off his single over. Everyone else had a fair few against them, of course. Wickets for Dowling, Katsatsky and Duff. No real surprise there to see in that one. So we'll be back in around about 10 minutes time. We'll see the response as the All-Stars looking to defend this and skittle Blacksmiths out pretty early. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everybody. Welcome back to the Vasilevsky Academy ground here in Sofia, Bulgaria, as we're ready for the second half of this fixture. Well, how do I put this nicely? I probably wouldn't be too concerned about the bonus point equation. It was 127 would be, well, listen, considering this Blacksmith side got skittled for 37 the other day, not too sure how they're going to get there. They're opening up with two Bulgarian natives. Here we go. It's Padavath. Oh, well, maybe. Oh, hello. Well, asking the question here, umpire Ivan is unmoved. As you join me, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network, as Rico is alongside me.
Yeah, let's have a look at this again. Is it pitching, well,
going down the leg side?
Going down the leg, so that comes back in a fair bit. But straight ball, he's not going to get a chance to even touch it. Nope, Charlie.
Oh, he does. There you go. He says, Rico, have that.
Outside the off will do. It's anything on the pegs, there's trouble. But anyway, he's off the mark. Well done. Blacksmiths. They really are giving some of these Bulgarian nationals opportunity here with ball and with bat.
Yeah, they certainly are. He's got to go full and straight, hasn't he? It's 2 runs. It's well played.
It is well played. It's well watched. It is that straight delivery, and this time, well, he gets bat onto it.
By the way, I just got
a good eye.
I just got stick from the Dowling father.
Oh, for what now?
He's going to have a bat today. I said, nope. Thank you very much. I said, nope. Not now that I know that these cameras are on 24/7.
Yeah,
I will. I'll bat against anyone. I don't mind. Inside edge, into the pad, dot ball. I don't mind. I'll bat against anyone. I'll do it. It's fine. I did put a few feelers out last night though.
Well, you did. Is that because you thought you batted so well that you need to get out there, or is it because you thought, you know what, I need to get out there?
No, we really spoke about it, and I was like, I really want to play in an ECS next year. Up in the air, nobody there. We'll get another single. This isn't terrible. Not bad at all. I just thought, I do want to play. I do want to play. And the thing is as well, is obviously with the schedule, I actually, clubs obviously struggle with the midweek stuff because you know, players are amateurs. I want to do it. I want to get out there. Well, take behind the stumps. There's Hassett with his cap of the day. Again, can't say what it is. DOTD.
But is this I want to get out there and play genuine, or is this like the 10K you were going to run?
No, I genuinely want to get out there and play.
All right.
By the way, speaking of that, right?
Yeah.
10K, ignore that. But you know that blue blazer I have? The blue blazer?
Yeah, the one that you have your picture in,
yeah. That bottom button couldn't be done up at the start of the year in Cyprus.
Yeah.
Couldn't be done up. And now that blazer's getting a bit big.
It's getting big. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. So
I'm still not running 10K though. You can jog on.
Maybe next year. You want to
Maybe.
play? You want to play in the ECN event next year? Maybe the 10K. Well, fair play to you. And mind you, though, you don't want to have a night out like you did yesterday too often, though. Otherwise, you're going to go
that
back
was a
to
one-off. But that's the only one I've had food-wise like that since being here, which I think is pretty good. And I've gymmed, I think, 4 or 5 times, maybe 6 times since being
Does
here.
make a big difference to how much more healthier you can eat and be if you have a kitchen in the room, right?
Oh, big time.
Hugely.
Yeah, I guess. Actually, I wouldn't say it's too drastic. Here you go. Look, I'll show you this. There's this one. Here's another one. So that's probably not the best way. That was Cyprus at the start of the year, right? Obviously, look at everything. And then if you go here, that was France. That was Dre.
Yeah, they're notable. Well, I said this to you when I saw, where did we, I think, we're in Tallinn?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Kadian. 4 runs.
Yeah.
What a shot. Listen to it. Listen to the crowd erupt.
Listen to the roar as that one goes to the boundary. So well done. And that is Valentine. He's put in a good performance in there. I know he didn't have it easy behind the stumps. He made a lot of stops. And now Kadian, who didn't get a chance to have a bat here today, decides he'll have a ball and gets put to the boundary.
Took a catch as well, didn't he? So, yeah, right.
Yeah.
So he's playing well. I like the fact that also the All-Stars aren't, they're not, they want to go out there and they want to play this and they want to win. Shot over the top. It's another boundary. 2 in 2. Oh, yeah, listen to this.
Shaba. This is what it's about, people. I mean, they're not going to get to 183, we know that. But every time they're scoring a run, every time, particularly when there's a boundary, there's a massive roar. And Blacksmiths, yeah, fair play to you. It's all about continuous improvement.
Absolutely. 11 on the board now. This is pretty impressive stuff. Going to go again. Oh, it's another inside edge. This time they do plug the gap. Oh, nearly. Off the knee. Oh, Bandari.
Yeah, better areas, gets it full, and I suppose that's what happens sometimes. He gets it fully, it comes out the hand right, think, yeah, got him this time, and then, inside edge. And it's a good stop on the boundary.
It is a good stop, it is. Has to get there, though, and cover the ground, does well.
Okay, now this is a man, so Valentine is batting well. And, of course, out there with him is Stillian. Now, remember the first time we saw him in this series, we were
worried for his health.
We were very much indeed, and when he had the gloves on, but those gloves went to Valentine, so now he's out there with the bat. Let's see what he can end up with. That's the end of the second. It's 12 without loss after 2.
Yeah, so get a look at the standings, and this is what we're talking about. It's all about the top 4 All-Stars here. Probably will get a win. Will it be 4 points, though? Because if they do, they, of course, just go the 4 points behind Academic Sophia. Of course, the All-Stars, they got a big game up against the Spartans.
Yeah, and I think the All-Stars and the Sophia do play each other as well today, so that could be a real crunch match.
I'm leaving you with the exciting games this afternoon.
Exciting game. It's all right, so what are you doing that's exciting as well this afternoon? Because you've got the afternoon off. Are you out and about? You're going to Sophia? Or are you just going to
go, actually? I mean, listen, I am sort of known for not doing much on my days off. I think I gym and that's about it. But I might do. Might go and see what's going on in and around the town. It's a hot day though today.
It's warm.
Highs of 34. It's going to be a warm one. Up in the air again, and this is another 4. This is really nicely played, and Geshev again will get going here.
Yeah, listen to the roar of the crowd, and all the neutrals here at the ground, and all the Bulgarians as well, as we see the 3rd boundary here played by Valentine.
I want to be getting an alternate angle being filmed of this. Get the burrito out. I want to be seeing this close up.
I have to say, it's not the best of captaincy. He's got 1 shot, but no man being put there. It's down the leg side, not out. Yeah, you'd think somebody there on that leg side boundary. They've got, I can understand the 3rd man fine being back. They've got, where's the other player who's back? I'm having a look. Oh, fine leg. Yeah, fine leg. Bring fine leg up and push square leg back on the boundary.
Up in the air, and again, nobody there. This could go all the way as well, and it will. Oh, Geshev! Look at this in the middle, though. This is what it's all about.
Yeah, Stellion's got the swag, but it's Valentine who said, well, he's giving him some love. Valentine's the name, and love is what he's sharing with his side, and they're loving it at the moment. Valentine moves to 19 of 13 balls. I tell you who's not loving this is Babu at the moment.
We'll come back to live action. And again, this time through mid-wicket now, and this is going to go all the way for 4, or is it? Chase on! Oh, he's just got there. But credit where credit's due, Rico. This is class.
Yeah, I like this. Be aggressive, play your shots, and that's what Valentine is doing. He gets a couple more there, and it takes him past the 20s. Good save by the fielder, good long, hard chase.
Come on.
I'd be bringing another batter, a fielder over to the onside, realistically, wouldn't you?
I think so, yeah.
I think you have to. Yeah. Does well, though. Good chase by Jacob. Had a lot of work to cover. 21 now for Geshev. Oh, up and over the top again. Go on, the Grizzly. Go on, the Grizzly. Go the ball. Yeah! 4 more. Oh, the noise is unbelievable at the moment.
Well, you would think from the noise that they are getting close to this target of 183. They're not, but I tell you what, the fight is unbelievable. We're loving this. We're loving it, and everybody around the ground it's another boundary. 3 4s in the over. Babu will go for 14, and the score at the end of 3 is a fairly healthy 26 without loss.
Oh, this is unbelievable. Babu's going to go and hide in the vortex and hope that he never gets found again. I don't think he's a happy chap. They're going to go to Hadi Kumar here, so they're going to go to spin. But, I mean, listen, credit where credit is very much well due here. Yeah. 25 off 15.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah, John Gray, I think you got it absolutely right. You know, the guys on the start of a long climb and progression as cricketers, and they're progressing well. I mean, just think the the confidence that someone like Valentine Keshev is going to take after this innings and after this match in general.
What I will say, it's not only that, but it's the memories.
Yeah.
I guess who's going to sit here and probably watch this over and over again for the next 3 years? I would. Yeah, unbelievable. Spin in for the 4th over. Stelian, can he replicate what Geshev's been able to do here?
And, Harry Kuma doesn't normally bowl spin, does he?
Yeah, he does.
Does he?
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, dear. Could you imagine the limbs if they scored a 6? Oh, my word. I think I'd go and get involved in the party.
place will erupt and the roof of where the teams are sat at the moment would just take off.
I think the cue would go. Up in the air, should be over the top, and it is. Couple of runs, I'll just get one though.
Yeah, well done to Stelian. Gets a single and hands a strike back to Valentine. Now, this time, of course, we are out of the power play, so you have got 2 men back there on the leg side. One is sort of in between the 30-yard circle and the boundary.
Come on. Oh, hides it outside the off stump.
Yeah, so they've got 3 on the leg side, but yeah, I'm not sure about square leg. He should be either on it or inside. He's in no man's land. That hurts. I think that's caught him on the inside of the leg where there's no protection.
Ow.
Showing no pain. He's not rubbing it.
Ow.
Oh, just there he did.
Oh, no, I don't know if I want to see it again. Oh, no, I don't like it. Up in the air, chance. Gets put down. Go the Grizzly! Go the Grizzly! Yeah, another 4. Well played. Great shot.
great shot. I don't know about the great shot. Well, Deepak Bandari will be saying, yeah, it was a great shot. It was sizzling past me. I did really well to get a finger on it.
It's 4 in the book.
It's another 4 in the book.
It's 4 in the book. Who cares how it comes? Ignore the cameras.
Bandari puts it down.
Oh, dear.
Valentine now.
29.
29.
Go on, the boy. And again, up in the air. Chance, maybe. No. Fall short. They'll get 1.
Yeah, good pickup for a moment. I thought he's getting closer to the maximum. He moves into 30s. That's the end of the captain's over. I mean, 6 come from it. They need to go, of course, at 25s. So, in contrast, they're a long way behind, but
Who cares?
We're loving the fight.
Who cares? Keshev, 30 off of 19. Oh, unbelievable. It really is. And I have to say, do you think I reckon he must be absolutely shaking like anything out, like a tree out there at the moment, because he's probably thinking, oh, God, what's going on? This is unbelievable. Bet he's feeling how I felt when I got my 5 strikes in a row.
I think he's loving it. I think he's absolutely loving his moment out there.
Keshev, by the way, good batting, kept the strike. How good's that?
Well,
Very clever.
We do know that Spartacus was born in Bulgaria, so there's a little bit of this Spartacus fight in the Bulgarians, and we're seeing it.
Oh, and again, swatted. Onside. Should just be a single. They might think of 2 here. No, they won't. Every run is getting clapped and applauded, and I love it.
And so they should be as well. So,
Panavath.
Of course, the last time we are seeing the Blacksmiths in this series, and once again, I tell you folks, the improvement will continue next time we're here. Oh, good leave.
Oh, no. Just gets a bit of... Just catches the toe.
Does it?
Just catches the foot. Not far away. He had the right
idea. That's the right idea.
He wanted to leave it. He did try to. Just couldn't get out of the way.
Yeah, let's have a look at it again. So he does the right thing, but unfortunately, he gets a little bit of something on this. I didn't see it up first.
Just off the foot. Ah, got him. Well, there you go. Stelian wasn't quite able to replicate what Geshev was doing at the other end, but credit to this Stelian. He was there. He had the best seat in the house.
Yeah, he did, and played his part, of course, in that partnership. He gets 2, but he does well, and he's going to get, I think, a very good reception as he goes off.
Yeah, rightfully so.
Yeah, here we go. Look at that. Standing ovation, and he loves it. Look at him. Oh, where's the camera on this?
Yeah,
where's the camera on this?
There we go. Look,
oh,
there
wonderful.
He is. There
wonderful.
He is. And look at the flag is out as well. Look at it. There you go. This is what it's all about.
Yeah, look, passion, desire. That's what it's all about, and that's what it means to him. He hasn't scored a century, but he's got 2, but he played a part in a very good partnership, and he deserves all the applause he gets out there. That's what this is all about. Look at that. What a magical moment. It's like he's won a gold medal at the Olympics.
Good on him. We'll come back to live action as Josh Dowling in at 3. And this is off the pad. Geshev unmoved. Probably should have been a run there, but they don't take it.
Yeah, Padavart, of course, is a very good bowler. We've seen him continuously cause problem for all kinds of batters, so there's no shame in getting out to him. And Josh Dowling, he is the first of the Dowlings to come out.
Well, Jules has said Geshev eyeing up a 50. Probably, you can argue he is. This is hit nicely into the onside, but a work to do for the field. He's not going to get there. What a glorious shot that is from Josh Dowling.
Yeah, Josh, he's impressed me before I went away, the matches that they played. He's always been impressive. Him and his brother Anthony. The one issue that they had is that both of them did sometimes walk away from the ball and try to play across the line to the straight ball. That's how they were getting out. So let's see if they've made some amendments in their play in this short period of time.
Last ball to come up in this 5th over. And he's just going to push this. They're going to think of a single. Quick single could be close here. Oh, they get through. Good running.
Yeah, well run. So 38 for 1. But of course, Valentine is still there. You get a chance to welcome you back in the cube as it's time for the players on a very another hot sunny day, I would say, here in Sofia for the players to take on some liquids.
Yeah, absolutely, rightfully so. Currently 26 degrees at the moment. So getting up towards that 30, but thing is as well, when you're out there, you sort of add another at least 5-10 degrees onto it.
Yeah, I think that normally a lot of these temperatures are giving you in the shade, aren't they? Out there in the sun, it is warm. I can tell you about that being out there. And the sun's very hot at the moment, as you can see. Tyrone Peters also giving some refreshments to the umpires. But look, once again, I know we talked a little bit about Ivan already. Congratulations to Ivan and his wife, the birth of their baby boy, Ivo. And Ivan, we've talked about him all the time, but he's been a legend here in Bulgaria, been with us all the way through, and how much he's improved.
Oh, massively. And the thing is his confidence as well when he walks out onto that onto umpire is massive. You know, you saw him with the first couple of years. He was kind of second guessing himself. He was radioing for everything, going upstairs for almost anything and everything. We'll go back to live action, as this is going to be Shad Bashir, who starts with a wide. But yeah, that's the thing, is his confidence has grown and he backs himself now. He's worked very well with the likes of Tyrone Peters and Ian Ramage as well, who was here last year.
Yeah.
And I know that he took a lot of information out of Ian and asked him lots of questions, which is great to see. Up in the air, oh, just in front of Nitin Sunil, who's at cover. Go on the Grizzly, and it'll probably, it's a teaser. Oh, it just stops. They'll get 2.
Yeah, well chased. I think Nitin takes the pace off it, and the ball just comes to a stop. Yeah, I mean, I know that when we were first here, Alex Dowdles was here, and at that point, the very first event we did here, Ivan only stood at square because he was learning from the other umpires. And the time after that, I think it was Sir Rob Kemin who was here, who coached him and nurtured him even some more. And now, he's well watched. Now he's a very good umpire, and we've seen that from some of the decisions that he's made here.
Yeah, we certainly have. We certainly have indeed, you're right.
Well, one thing we don't talk about with Ivan as well is, you know, when everybody else goes, he's still here. He's also part of keeping, trying to do his best to water the ground. Him and Gagandeep do their bit. So he's a hard worker.
Oh, not far away for Bashir. They want the wicket of Geshev, by the way. They really want him.
Yeah, well, Geshev is, at the moment, he's still there. He's played some nice shots, and he's entertained us. That's the main thing. He is an entertainer.
Yeah, absolutely. And credit to him as well. I mean, listen, if he gets out now, think of the applause he'll get when he walks off.
Oh, they're going to carry him off. They'll carry him off.
They probably will. Another swing and a miss. Yeah, there's a little bit of a concern here. I think Bashir just being told a couple of balls ago just to look out for his action slightly here.
Yeah, just every so often, his arm.
Whoa, that's a big fly. That's a big one. Landed on my knee. It was the size of my knee. That's a big one. 86 off 26 for a point, of course. And again, struck nicely down the ground. Probably will just be one. Will be. So Dowling will face the last ball, potentially of the over.
Bashir walks back to his mark. Got the field pretty well set. I see Long On is starting to go back now. And, well, it's poor, this is. It really is. If we can have a look where Long On is. I mean, it's a cracking shot. You take what you get. But Long On, he's taking such an age to go where he should be. He should be on the boundary, and he's just walking at a snail's pace to get there. And the ball's going over him, And look where it's gone. I mean, you can't do that. And now I think he's being replaced. Well, he's not being replaced. He's going to come on and have a bowl because that was the end of the over. But poor cricket, really. And I know the All-Stars, they're a team that we will see tomorrow. But little things like this, you've got to iron out because good teams will punish you for that.
Yeah, it certainly will. 47 for 1 at the moment. 32 for 23 balls for Valentin Geshev and 12 off 6 for young Josh. So credit to them. They're giving it a good go here is the likes of Geshev.
Well, been Jacob, who was very slow moving to his fielding position. And let's see how he moves with the ball in hand.
And of course, Geshev as well. Young as well. This one up in the air. Again, probably going to fall safely. And it is. Good batting.
It doesn't want it, the fielder. Does not want it. He's just watching this ball in the air and saying, you know what, I don't think I want this catch.
No, the thing is as well, you've got to remember that Valentin as well, young in himself is Geshev. So, he was born, not only back in 2007. So, certainly is still a youngster. Oh, this one gets up out of nowhere, and the fielder has to watch it. Again, get 3 for 1.
Yeah, well watched by young Josh Dowling. Plays that pretty well in the end because that ball does sort of follows him as well as being an uncomfortable height.
Jacob just getting a bit of lift off that one there.
They want this wicket there, don't they?
Yeah, they
want this wicket.
They really want it, and rightfully so, to be honest. And there's the effort ball. Grunt.
Good take by Sunil. No, not Sunil, by the way. Beg your pardon.
That's it.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, they made a late change, I think. After getting 180 odd on the board, they were thinking, yeah, happy to let it go. And again, another dot.
So what was the story with Brett Hassett then? So how did he come about playing here? Did he just contact the team there and say, look, I'm available?
Yeah, Hassett, I think actually is, as I said, plays out in the Isle of Wight. I also think that Akshay plays out there as well, I think, in the skipper. So I think that was the connection. That's what I've heard anyway. Another dot. I think that's the connection I've heard. I think he also wanted to come out and explore Sophia in itself and then thought, well, there's a bit of cricket, I might get involved. Yeah. And it's gone well for him. He's actually bowled and batted very well when required.
Yeah, good to have him here. And he certainly has helped us strengthen this side.
Yeah, he's just added that extra bit of oomph that I think this All-Stars needed to guarantee themselves in the top 4. Swatted away, but another dot. Good over from Jacob, just 2 come off it. 49 for 1 after 7. Of course, next game coming up, of course, it's a big one. The All-Stars will return. They will take on the Spartans.
Yeah, and it's, well, not going to be as straightforward as this one. That is for sure. Spartans with Krishnan Kumar coming back after a century yesterday. And they've got some good players in there, of course. Sydney has been outstanding as well with the bat. Chris Lakoff, I'm expecting him to perform well with bat and with ball in this big one. But yesterday, I think Jacob Gult was sensational, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. He was very good with the ball. But yeah, look out for Pavel as well. He's been in the wickets. Akshay Harikumar will, of course, lead the All-Stars going into that one. Kalyan, 800 points fantasy-wise for him. Congratulations. Here's Harikumar for the 8th over. A bit of a low full toss. Played nicely out into the onside, but well watched by Kalyan.
Yeah, it is well watched. It will just be a single. And once again, the applause for the 50. That comes up.
Yeah, it's been very rare that they've got there with relative ease, and that's what they've been able to do here. It has been pretty simple and easy for them. Harikumar, can he pick up a wicket? Oh, this one. Sneak through. Good call from Josh, says yes, away we go. Geshev, I don't know what this is going to be given here. It is going to be given a spice. I wasn't sure if he got a run to his name there.
You're right, very good call. Very sharp is young Josh. He believes in himself. Good athlete. He gets there with no fuss.
Kumar, once again, can he get a wicket? Oh, stays low. Good bit of stop. Good bit of work from Brett.
Yeah, nicely taken. His swings all around this. Just look at that. The head here for Josh.
Often saw Josh struggle with spin though, didn't we, in the first week? So
yeah,
it sort of was. It was kind of his Achilles heel. This one is again off the toe into the onside. I think the likes of the Dowling brothers and Duff. I think they'll do well to. They should certainly have a conversation with maybe Louis Bruce over the weekend. Louis sort of similar, young, coming through came through the ranks in associate cricket. So could maybe learn a few things from him. This one is up in the air, and well, doesn't attack it. I'll just get one. So yeah, I think that it could be good to maybe speak to Louis Bruce. Of course, he'll be here with Gibraltar, and just have a little, just pick his brain a little bit.
Getting to a stage in the innings where we're all shouting for a maximum.
Not big time. Oh, this one has lifted again, so it'll be just a couple of singles. End of the 8th, 53 for 1.
Yeah, I thought he wasn't a spinner. That's not spin, really, is it? Harry Kuma.
It's not quick.
He's good here. I mean, he started with a one that was pretty over pitched, but he finishes his over well. Finishes his spell well. Just the 4 come off that over, 9 of his spell. He'll be happy with that, will the captain. Score 53 for 1 after 8.
See there, below the rate, but I think they're closer to the rate than I think anyone was expecting, really, from the Blacksmiths. And yeah, of course, the point to remember is that this is their final fixture here this year. So listen, finishing it on somewhat of a high. Yes, they'll lose and they won't get a point, but the big positive is, of course, this innings from Geshev. Okay, at one point was 30 odd off 20, but has now got to 34 off 30. But credit to him, he's done very well. Wide down the leg side, as this is Ishad Bashir returning.
Yeah, good take that.
So once more here at the moment, there's going to be a bit of a chance now for Geshev, maybe to try and get one away here. Can he give it a swing? Bashir, if he gets it on the money. Well, it is up in the air, and it's probably going to fall safely again. Just will go down the ground for 1.
Yeah, and more applause. And of course, look, we've talked about the Blacksmith CC. We know that they're a team. It's all Bulgarians. But that's the mission out here in Bulgaria. And I know that we were the professors. This is going to be 4 runs. That's off the bat for me. Oh, I thought that was off the bat.
Not too sure. I think it just lifted, maybe.
Yeah, maybe my eyes just deceiving me. I'm not going to argue with Ivan, because I think he gets most things right. Have a look here.
It just lifts.
Yeah, it just lifts. It's hits the pitch and takes off. But yeah, here in Bulgaria, I know that they're really growing cricket big time with the kids and with the ladies as well. And they've got an initiative called, that's pretty well hit, but shouldn't split the field. It's got an initiative called Cricket Family. And I've been handed a little booklet here by the professor. And it's all about encouraging kids and novices into the game. And I'll have a read of that in the break. And, well, maybe I'll just splash it on the comms cam a bit later as well. But it's absolutely fantastic. It's great to see that different federations doing different things to get more people in the game. And that's one thing that the Blacksmiths are doing. That's going to be the end, though. But, look, one thing I want to do, let's see him followed all the way off, because this has been a remarkable performance from Valentine Geshev. 35 of 33 deliveries, and yeah, we are going to applaud him as well, because that's a wonderful knock, and I'm sure he's going to get a really good storming welcome when he goes back. Look, then there's Anthony saying, yeah, well done. But yeah, marvellous, it really is, and the applause around the ground for the young man are quite sensational. Brilliantly done. Yeah, you take a bow, young man, take a bow. Well done, brilliant performance.
Yeah, excellent indeed. Finishes 35 for him. And with a couple of, well, 6 fours in there as well, to be fair to him. So credit to him. But yeah, just a little bit early on that one. And his little adventure comes to an end. So they do get the wicket that they were looking for, as Anthony Dowling will join Joshua out there in the middle. 60 for 2.
Come on, Anthony, give me a 6.
Yeah,
we don't want an innings without a 6.
Come on. Hey, we've had a couple of games without a 6 here in Bulgaria. So don't be too greedy, Mr. Rico. Oh, off the pad, asking the question. And yeah, he's going to go here. Anthony Dowling plays completely down the wrong line, and that's going to be gone. He doesn't realise it. And there you go. He's finally going to get told that he is gone.
Yeah.
He's saying he's hit it.
I think this stays a little low. I don't know whether he hits it or not. It's worth seeing again, but Ivan has no hesitation. He's saying, well, what? Well, maybe he's saying he hit it. We'll have a good look at it here. It does stay low, and
no, I don't think he hits it.
It doesn't hit it.
I don't think he hits it.
I think that's a good call from Ivan. He doesn't get too many wrong. And I think this is where Anthony's not really making any eye contact with the umpire, and he's saying, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. No. I think Anthony will go back and have a look at that and probably think, yeah, probably will as well. He's going to get a golden. So he's disappointed. There's an opportunity, though, for another batter to shine.
Yeah, this looks as if this is going to be Ivan Plamenov who has come out here. So I don't think Ivalo's planning on putting the pads on, but he might have to. Might just want to put them on just in case. It is Ivan Plevanov. In at 5. Good ball. Quicker delivery from Bashir. Good figures for him. 2 for 12. End of his 2. 1 over to go. 60 for 3.
60 for 3 it is then. And they're not going to... I just want another highlight because I just want to know if they do hit a 6 balls to go to try and hit one. If a 6 is hit, the whole place will erupt. There's no doubt about it. I wonder who's going to... some conversation here about something. Not sure what this is about.
Yeah, look at the bowlers. You can see there, Caddy went for 9. 1 for 9 for Padavath off his 2 overs. But it looks as if they're going to go back to Albin Jacob for this final over then. So, listen, let's have a little bit of a conversation here, Rico. The Blacksmiths, of course, they took 2 victories in this tournament. It's just 2 more than Pleven did. So that's already a bonus. They won't finish last. They'll, of course, finish above Pleven in the tournament. And the positives to come out of it is that they have, of course, introduced 3 very talented youngsters to the Bulgarian cricket here in Bulgaria.
That's a huge plus, you know, Charlie. And I think we might even be seeing a bit more of them. And I think you're right, you know, spend those youngsters will... That's a nice shot, 4 runs. Look, this is what we're talking about. Beautifully played. There's Josh Dowling. And he takes himself, gets himself another boundary, gets into the 20s now. But yeah, they will be nurtured and they'll be well coached and they'll mix and mingle with other young players that will give them plenty of advice and they'll get better.
Well, that's the thing, is that they've already met a lot of the players here over the last 2 weeks and got to know them, and you know they've got to know the others, have got to know the youngsters as well. So definitely positive to take out of it. And at the end of the day, as this one up in the air, launched, is it going to fall between the 2 of them? No, excellent catch. Very good return catch from Jacob over his shoulder. But a nice innings and a good moment there. Look, bit of the odd thumbs up from both of them. As away goes Joshua Dowling. Good innings from the 15-year-old. 20 off of 15. 3, it's going to be 4 down now.
Yeah, good catch actually this from Jacob Elbin. He has to find it. We've seen a lot of these go down. He's, I don't think the fielder wanted it, so he takes the catch. It's the end of a good gutsy innings there from Jacob. Gets to 20, played some nice shots. So well done to him.
Well done, Josh. Very, very good indeed. A walk off, and yeah, look at the flag going nicely there. Don't think we're going to see Duff. Duff doesn't. I think Duff might have already been changed.
Yeah. The other thing is, don't forget that they've had to play this match and a few matches without Karampal Singh, who was the main contributor with the bat before. So they obviously missed him. He was also sensational with the bowling. So they've done well. They've done well with the resources that they've got.
Ivanov is in next. It's going to be another one. So that's going to be 5 down as it's another wicket. It's going to be 2 in 2. And, of course, it's going to be another golden for Ivanov.
Yeah, Ivanov will go. And that, of course, means that just like that Albin Jacob, this is a hat-trick ball. And if you can fire in another Yorker like this, it's definitely on. And that's the delivery. So, yeah, it's just too good for him. Too quick, too fast. Well played. And the little shrug there from the batter there, from Ivanov, saying, yeah, it's just too good for me. So he's going to go. It's going to be another golden duck. Now, this is the hat-tricks that we've had so far on this 2024 season.
Of course, we had one back on the 4th of August, a couple of days ago now. Mirat Yilmaz of Afghan Karahisar. We've had opportunities since then, but we haven't seen them taken. Well, this looks as if it is Ivaila Katsarski who is in. There's just the 3 balls left in the over, but this is the hat-trick ball. And here we go, Katsarski. Oh, it's a terrible hat-trick ball, but he hits it, and he hits it nicely. That'll be 4. Good shot. It's a bit of a teaser, but it's going to get all the way.
Yeah, good shot from the captain. He says, hat-trick. Pressure, what pressure? He gets too much width, really. There's me talking about another Yorker length delivery, but he sprays it wide, and he gets put away to the boundary. What have you seen that I missed?
180 needed and over, apparently. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. There you go. Look at the bottom. 180. 180. There you go. See? Love me darts. Love me darts. Yeah, listen, Blacksmiths. Listen, without these guys in this tournament probably wouldn't have been possible. The same said for Pleven. So, you know, you've got to look at it and you've got to think they've had, over the course of 2 weeks, 14 games of cricket. 9 times out of 10, they've had at least, or a majority of at least 9 or 10 native Bulgarians playing the sport of cricket. And that, at the end of the day, is what we look to do. They're going to come back here and, well, we could have, I think that's going to be out. It is going to be out. They'll get a single, but Katsarski will go. They'll finish 69 for 5 as the Blacksmiths will fall to a defeat here in match 53, and that will be the end of their time here in the network. But look at this, look, they're all very much a very close-knit unit here, the cricket community in Bulgaria, and I think that's why, you know, if this sort of thing may have happened in a different location, there could have been some different reactions to it, but I think at the end of the day, everyone knows what the project is for the Blacksmiths, and they have done that here.
Yeah, they have, and they're getting good support, and so they should. So we'll say goodbye to the Blacksmith, but not before encouraging them to keep on trying and improving the way they have been. Well played, well done. Well done also to the All-Stars. Well, they know they've got 3 matches here today, and they want to win all 3 and finish right up there in a top 2 finish and have the double chance to get to the final. That's what they're playing for tomorrow. But they're up against the Spartans next, a team that is at the top. This is going to be a crunch match that's coming up. Let's take a look at the highlights. And it started well, didn't it? Because it was all about Valentine Geshev, who was really bringing a smile and a cheer to the Bulgarian supporters around the ground.
Yeah, absolutely. And listen, how good was that first spell for the likes of Geshev? They just kept getting them away. 6 fours in his innings at the end, which was mighty impressive. And of course, Alvin Jacob did well to chase that one down. But listen, credit where credit's due. Geshev came out and just played with freedom and gave it a go.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm not going to say that he had the All-Stars panicking, but they wanted to get him out of the way, and they couldn't find a way until late on. That was one that was possibly an opportunity, but Deepak Bandari gets it wrong. And that was well bowled, though. But what an ovation that Stalian got when he went off here. Look at this, and what it meant to him. That's magical. That's a magical moment, and that is what the European Cricket Network is all about.
I'd love to see that, you know, we're seeing live in front of us, you know, they're having a nice team huddle. That would have been a nice moment to maybe capture, but at the same token, you know, look, and they all go up and they're very happy. You know, they've made friends for life in that team, and of course, well supported by the sidelines as well by some family and friends, which is nice to see. But that would have been a good moment to have got. But of course, here you can see that was an LBW. Of course, Josh Downing hit some lovely shots in his innings worth 20, but of course was eventually gone. It was a great return catch from Alvin Jacob.
Yeah, it was a good catch, and then of course the next ball was on the money again and gave himself the opportunity to take a hat-trick. But first it was this one. It was just really too good, that for Ivanov. He didn't really know too much about it, but unfortunately the hat-trick ball to Ivalo wasn't the good one, which was put away to the boundary.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course it was off the toe, but he got the middle of the toe. That was the best part. Look at this, by the way, in front of us. Look at this, all the Bulgarian flag being thrown around. Love it. Things you love to see. It really is. That's the bonus content I want to see. That's class. And of course we'll finish off the innings there and finish the highlights with a nice embrace between the two sides, of course. But there's a story. The story for me, Geshev, 35 off 32. Well supported by Dowling as well. Nice partnership between those two.
Yeah, well done to Valentine Geshev and also to Josh Dowling. I think we're going to see plenty more of those two. Anthony Dowling wasn't to be for him this time around, but I'm sure we're going to see him come back and when we see him play again. And Oscar Duff doesn't get a chance with the bat on this occasion, but again, a very good, young, talented player.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's all we're going to have time for here, folks, in this one, of course. It will be a pretty quick turnaround, around about 15 minutes, as the next game will get underway, of course. It will be Rico taking you through that one, as I'll leave him here, well, in, of course, the capable hands of Rico Full over the course of the rest of the day. Some thrilling matches to come as well. That's the thing. We've, of course, had some dead rubbers to start the morning off, but trust me when I say this afternoon's action is going to be quick and fast, and make sure you're ready for it. There's the summary there, a 113-run victory in that one. So, pleasure to be with you here, of course, today, and a pleasure to be alongside Rico, but he will take you through the rest of the day. And, of course, while I look forward to Finals Day Friday tomorrow, of course, Peacock Friday as well. Make sure you get your shirts out tomorrow, and I'll be looking forward to seeing what Rico's got in the old wardrobe for tomorrow. Looking forward to it. As, of course, the next game, though, here is going to be the All-Stars. They take on the Spartans. That's coming up in 15 minutes' time. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Match number 3 in the day is going to be a classic. These two teams have everything to play for. The All-Stars are taking on the impressive Spartans, who are currently at the top of the standings. Let's see first what happens at the coin toss.
Spartans to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Tails. They're going to bowl.
All-Stars winning the toss and deciding that they will have a bowl first. I think that's a little bit risky, if I'm honest, because the Spartans have shown that when they're out there in the middle, they can score big runs. Of course, we have Kushal Krishnan Kumar, who was sensational yesterday, scored a century. He's batting really well, but his partner with him has been Siddharth Nair, and he's been very good as well. Those two have been batting well together. You still also have the likes of Chris Lakov, who can go out there and put runs to the board. And I was very impressed with the bowling yesterday of Jacob Gul. Keep an eye out on him. But at All-Stars, of course, with that big convincing victory over the Blacksmiths, we'll be looking to keep going as well. I think Hari Kumar will continue to be key. I like the performance there from Nitin Sanil. But maybe somebody like Brett Hassett could be the key in this one. It's going to be an exciting match. Join me back in the cube. I'll tell you a little bit about the two squads before the start of the first ball. Hello and welcome everybody. Oh, Charlie has a good, well-earned afternoon off. Of course, we'll see him tomorrow on finals day. So he just got me and you, everybody. So let's keep each other company. Of course, we are in Bulgaria. Of course, Plovdiv is a city here in Bulgaria, the oldest city in Europe. And southern city Plovdiv, which is the capital of culture in 2019, has existed for more than 8,000 years, also known as the city of the 7 hills. That's Plovdiv. And this is the match that's happening here at the moment, is the All-Stars taking on the Spartans. A big match. Remember, the All-Stars started the day knowing that 3 matches here today. If they could win all 3, then they could take them from 4th spot, maybe finish even 2nd. That is a possibility, but they've got to get a result in this one. We've already seen the All-Stars in action. Spartans, we saw them looking good yesterday. Krishnan Kumar was in great form, as was the likes of Sid Nair. Chris Lakov is probably going to come good here. Jacob Gul was good. And of course, Pavel Florin bowled some extremely good spells yesterday as well. But today, I suppose the competition is a little bit higher, but you can still see here that that's the percentages there. So the Spartans are favourites to win this one. It's going to be a very good contest though. Warming up now. You heard Charlie saying a bit earlier, temperature's about 25 degrees, so going up a few notches now. So teams will take a well-deserved water break after 5 overs. So here we go. Here's the first delivery. Will be a man who's bowled very well, Jerin Padavath, to start. Umpires just waiting for the scorers to give them the thumbs up. Umpires for this match. Umpire Narayan is out there with Ivan. And Umpire Satish is the 3rd. And Tyron Peters, the tournament referee. Here we go. First ball from the left armour. Down the leg side. And first runs on the board courtesy of an extra. And a slight change in the batting. Not something that we've seen too much. It will be Jacob Gul who's been given an opportunity here along with Ali Rasool. Ali Rasool, I know he's a very competent batter, more than capable of scoring runs and hitting the ball big. It's nicely played. The better delivery. Bangs it in and across. The right-hander gets played away. So first runs off the bat. The Gul gets going. Ali Rasool then left-hander. So field has to change a little bit. You can see that Akshay Harikuma just trying to make a change here. Now that could be out. In fact, it's plumb. He's gone and he's very disappointed with himself, Ali Rasool. He'll go for a golden duck. It's a good delivery from Padavath, full and straight. Well, there's Golden Derek. Rasul gets an opportunity, but he gets a good seed as well. Standing well outside his stance, but he shuffles across. And yeah, I think that is going to cannon into middle and leg. No doubt about it. And Rasul, let's just say, not only is he disappointed, but he could have done his bat a bit of damage there as well. He's going to go first ball, Rasul. So gets an opportunity, but doesn't take it. Great delivery, though, from Padavarth. Left hand are right on the money, as he is again, as this one gets played away. It's a single. Gets off the mark. Does Dimo Nikolov, who's the next batter. So certainly opportunities being given. And you can understand it, because I don't think there's any danger of them being taken off top spot here. Oh, that could be another. It is. It's 2 for Padavarth. That one stays a little bit low, so it's the time for Jacob Gould to go as well. Yeah, this does stay low, I have to say. We'll watch this one again. So once again, shuffling across. And yeah, there's no doubt about it. Stays a little bit lower, but he's on the back foot. He needs to really be coming forward. So it's another one, another LBW. The little change hasn't really worked. Another leg before wicket. So wicket's falling and falling quickly. And it won't be a hat-trick, but we might as well have a look at a hat-trick. There was a ball in between, but Murat Yilmaz is the last man to do it here. There was a possibility for Jacob Albin to do it in the last, but it wasn't to be. Yeah, so this over gone wide. Single wicket, single wicket. But still a chance to get the 3 in the over. Well, if he gets another one here, it could be a chance to get a hat-trick as well. In comes Padavarth. And this one has been defensively played by the captain, Delrik Vinu, who comes out at number 4. And he joins Dimo Nikolov out there. Defensively played, not taking a risk. Padavarth started with that wide, but since then he's been very much on the money. Oh, this one has taken off, and it's been stopped. Let's see what the umpire gives here. Call just buys. But what a delivery this is. When we get a chance to look at this again, just look at this one go. Oh, well. That one, you can see the action. He's sort of almost a slightly slingy action from Padavarth. He gets that ball to come back in, but that hits the seam and takes off. The keeper's done pretty well just to get a little bit of glove on that. So the over comes to an end. And we can remind you that, of course, things are getting ready there in Andalusia at the Cardamom Oval there in Malaga for the Euros of Cricket. 46 days to go for Cardamania to rock the world once more. That's a good delivery, but nicely played as well. They'll take a single, so Vinu gets off the mark. And that's well hit. Gets it over the infielder. He's going to get 4 runs. It's a good shot. Gets into position. He is lost in this, but it's genuinely played by Dimo. And there we go. Dimo Nikolov. The demolition man, as we sometimes refer to him. Plays a nice shot. Gets a boundary for himself. And gets a nice round of applause as well for that shot. Of course, we just saw the Blacksmiths, who are predominantly made of Bulgarian nationals, and Dimo Nikolov is very much the same. And like Ivan, the umpire, that one he just needed to stay where he was and take the wide. Actually, it's a slower ball, but it's not well directed. Nikolov there spoils the wide. But yeah, Dimo, like Ivan, I remember him from my very first time here 5 years ago, and how he has grown and developed as a player, and also somebody who does a lot of work to get the other younger Bulgarians into the game. Takes a single this time. That's well played. This time he doesn't shuffle away from the ball. Babu bowling here. Shea Babu. Big shout, yes is the call. Well fielded. Nathan Sanyo is gone big behind the stumps this time. That means that the fielder that we saw in action there back out in the field, that's Brett Hassett. End of the over, not a bad over at all. A pretty good start here at the moment for the All-Stars, keeping it nice and tight. 11 for 2, both the openers already back, so they did try and go with Gul and Rasul, didn't work. This is why this is so important for the Stars. Spartans there, you feel that they've secured that top spot. I don't think anybody can take that away from them, even if Spartans were to, beg your pardon, even if All Stars were to win this and the next match and win it comprehensively, they couldn't take top spot. So hence the changes perhaps being made there by the Spartans at the top of the order. But like I say, you don't want to tweak it too much. You don't want to lose badly and then come into finals day tomorrow on the back of a big defeat. You still want to put a good performance in. Of course, they've still got plenty of batting. And one thing that Jacob Gul and Ali Rasul didn't do is chew up too many deliveries. So there's still plenty of time for the other batters. Padavath straight back into the attack. They're not holding him back. They want him to try and pick up another wicket or two straight away. That's it up in the air, gets it over the infield. It's going to be 4 more runs. Cuatro más. Nice strike from Demo. He's a powerful man, is Demo. He's got some power about him. He's got some ladoos, as I like to call him. And that's nicely hit. He's a strong man, a very good athlete, and powerful. And he shows that with that shot. So Padavath gets put to the boundary. First over, conceded only 4, but took 2 wickets. All right, now this is another opportunity up in the air. They should take this, and oh, he's put it down. Oh, Brett has it. Well, he has it, then he doesn't has it, then he has it, and he doesn't has it, and he puts it down. Hassett is the name, but the ball he doesn't have, and that's disappointing for him. If you look, gets into position and out. He gets a second chance. In fact, he gets 3 chances at it, puts it down. So, big opportunity to get the wicket there. Doesn't get taken. And now, well, this one will be a wicket. It's full and straight. It's a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5-ball. And Demo will go. And, well, he might be the demolition man, but it's his stumps that have been demolished. And Padavath picks up another wicket. So he did get some. He got a life, didn't he, when he was dropped? But Hassett can breathe a sigh of relief because it doesn't cost him. And Demo makes his way back. So the 3rd wicket to go. He goes for 12 off 9. After being dropped on 10, so not able to make the most of it. And Padavath, well, he does what all good bowlers do. He says, well, if you're not going to take the catches, I'm going to knock down the timber. And that's exactly what he does. The new bat is going to be Serby. Felix Serby, who can hit the ball pretty well. He's will be looking to make a good start. That's beautifully timed. And the fielder had to get down, and he did. Well done to Jacob Elbin. Makes a good stop. If that gets by, it's going to be 4 runs. End of the over. What a really good spell this is from Padavath. 3 for 11, which means the score at the end of 3 is 19 for 3. And that over going for 8, but picks up another wicket. I wonder if they go back to Babu here. And doesn't look like, no, they're not. They're going to go back to the first time today, because he was behind the stumps in the earlier match. It's going to be Hassett. So Brett Hassett. Bowling now to Felix Serby. A sort of half-hearted appeal. It was sort of start, stop, start. A little shake of the head from Ivan. Says no. Nitin Sanil just getting a little bit excited. Welcome to everybody that's tuning in from around the world. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, abowan, vanakkam. If you're watching the Indian subcontinent, via fan code, nice to have you with us. And of course, welcome to everybody watching via YouTube. Remember, you can get involved in the chat. A lot of you have already. And, you can send your messages through and be more than happy to start a conversation, as will the others on the chat as well. Oh, that is a delightful shot. This is class from Serby. Look at this. He holds the pose and it's just delightful. It just shows that you don't have to crunch the ball. Look at the timing on this. Wonderful. It's almost like a short arm jab. Beautifully timed. And you can see it pings off the bat. Races to the boundary. 4 runs. What a really nice shot. That is from Felix. Now he clips this away on the onside, and will be just a single as he hands the strike back to Derek Vinu, his captain. The Spartans changes at the top, so still, of course, plenty of good players to come out. Kushal, the Centurion of yesterday, a left-hander, powerful left-hander. You still got Sid up near in the side. You still got Chris Lakov. So those three just holding themselves back. I think those three probably thinking that, look, we've batted, we're in form, we're okay for tomorrow. But it's an opportunity to get the others to have a go, because, you know, if you do have a little bit of a collapse, then at least the other batters have had a bit of a knock. So today, or this match, that's what this is all about. It is their last match, of course, in these stages as well, and they will finish top. So they're going to have that second chance, or we call it the double chance, to get in the final. The misfield there means that 2 runs taken, but still, I think at the moment the All-Stars will be the happier side with the score 26 and 3 wickets down. Helix is saying hi. And yeah, hello to everyone. It is, of course, International Cat Day today, so we have been celebrating with the cat lovers around the world. 220 million people around the world have the domestic cat at home, and everyone has a story to tell. Cuts away and gets it in the gap between point and backward point on the boundary. That's going to be 4 runs. That's a really nice shot by Felix. Well, it is International Cat Day, and well, Felix, that name certainly does have a cat feel to it, doesn't it? Felix Serby. A nice shot, 4 runs. It's the captain who comes into the attack, Rob Thompson. We know that his cats are called Lulu and Ginger. Jules has got Gin and Brandy. Cheryl Jinx and Dianora's Miku. That has been plummeted. That is big. Oh, it's a monster strike. It goes right to the top of the hill. What a big hit. 6 runs. So Harry Kuma, the captain, comes on, and well, it's 4 and 6. And Felix Serby looking pretty slick at the moment here on International Cat Day. Well, that's a thunderbolt of a shot. Smashed away. Also, it's a big day in Germany. Oh, more on that after this ball. Where's this one going? Plays it away. Got to get down and watch the bounce. And well judged by Brett. Yeah, in Germany, it's the Peace Festival of Augsburg. And It's a public holiday since the 1950s, also known as Osburg High Peace Festival. This is going to take some stopping and dealt with pretty well by the fielder. It's Karian. So a lot of celebrations, of course, happening there in Germany today.
Yeah, we have the cat video, so yeah, you can introduce it at the end.
It's up in the air. Has he got enough of this? Yeah, you bet he has. And not trying to overhit. That's what I'm liking here by Felix Serbi. At the moment, he seems to be sort of just timing the ball beautifully, and he's thinking, well, you know what? I'm gonna contain myself. I'm gonna hold back. I'm not gonna overdo it. He gets 6 more, so this is an expensive over. So after a slow start, this one is danger of going magical. Hit hard, over the top, it will go magical. So that's going to be 4 runs. Cracking hit, and it does go magical. So you see there, Akshay Harikuma, the captain, who, well, let's just say normally, he's very economical with his bowling. Not this time. 22 come from it. And the score races along. They needed that over at the halfway point, 48 for 3. You get a chance to have a look at our schedule as the players take on some drinks at the halfway point. So, of course, here at the moment, currently in Bulgaria, tomorrow will be finals day here. Looking forward to that. And, well, you heard Charlie say a number of occasions he thinks it's going to be an absolute classic. Straight after that, Italy starts. And here we go again, another look at it. And no, Nish will be there with Vinny to start the first day. I will then join them on Tuesday. And then while Vinny goes and does some other work, like in Netherlands, and myself and Nish will hold the fort. But of course, Austria, Croatia still to come. Plenty of cricket on the network, all leading up to, is there at the bottom of that graphic, the European Cricket Championships. 46 days to go for that one. They go back to Hassett here, who's after that expensive over, want to get another tidy one in. And hello to Helix is saying, meow. That's me to Rico. Are you a cat person, Helix? I think Helix is saying that is Tiger your cat? Confirm that, Helix. And take another run there, so nicely done. And Helix saying he thought it was Oompa Loompa Band Day today. We can make it that as well. It might be. No, it's not one that's come up on my graphic as International Day. It says that's split nicely. Oh, that's 4 runs. Very nice shot. And this time, Derek Vinu gets in the act as well. That's a handsome shot. Nicely played, and it's well appreciated by his teammates. There's the captain, just trying to show that he also can be a good provider with the bat. And Derek Vinu. That tucks him up. That's a good delivery, but, well, it's good running, or is it? It is very good running. Calls it early. Does Felix. His arm won it, and Derek Vinu is on the back foot a bit. Has to really rush, and see the keeper Nitin's on this pretty quickly. He sees the opportunity to take on Derek, and who knows with the better throw, but that is going all the way. Shaba Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. This is sweet out of the middle of that bat, and it's sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Says Guerreras. Both on a shot Maria Shaka Lagya. What badhiya timing. That's all you can say about that. The timing was fantastic. That's it. To finish his spell. And he'll finish with a dot. So not a bad spell at all. 18 from his 2 overs. And with 6 overs completed, going at 10s. 61 for 3. But they know they need that acceleration. They know they've got batters still to come who can give you that acceleration. Any one of Krishna Kumar or Nair could be the next batters to come in. And Helix is saying, yep, Tiger is my cat. He's 16 years old. It's a 16-year-old Tabby. Well, Helix, give Tabby a little hug from me and all the cat lovers around the world. Oh, that's not a good delivery. And will be a wide. He's lucky he doesn't get a touch on this. I tell you what, Helix, and everybody else who's out there at the moment, I know that quite often once the innings comes to an end, you all go off and do something different for about 10 minutes before you come back. Well, stay with us because what we're going to do is straight after this innings, so once you see the scorecards, we're going to see some behind-the-scenes content from Bulgaria. Of course, it is International Cat Day today, so we did speak to cat lovers amongst us here in Bulgaria, and we put a short video together. It's about 5 minutes or so, and people talking about their cats, as I'm talking to you about yours. You're sharing stories about your cats, and it's a great video, and you'll enjoy it. And if you're a Pavel Florin fan, stay tuned, because Pavel features in the video, and at the end of the video, let's just say there's a little bit of a blooper, which is hysterical. So that's to come at the end, not of the match, at the end of this innings. So stay tuned for that. And if some of you watched it earlier, don't spoil it for the others. It's quite fantastic. But once again, thanks to everybody who took part in that video. But it will come up straight after this innings. So stay tuned for that. We'll queue it up. Give you some special contents, why not? Karian gets this time to swing in and gets played pretty well. It will just be a single, so you can see that Derek Vinu and Felix Serbi are trying to accelerate this the rate, but only that one expensive over so far. That was the one that from the captain that went for 22. All right, up in the air. That's a really good hit. That's fantastic contact here from Felix Serbi. Remember early on the boundaries that he played, where all he was doing was really just was timing the ball. This time he absolutely crunches it. That's a massive stroke. He's not holding back anymore. Of course, he now realizes that he's got to go big. Good hit. Needed that. Kadian, though, wants to fight back. 8 of the over so far, and that's a really nice shot. Well, he gets into a good position. He's unfortunate there, actually. I think it's a clever one he goes for. It's going to be leg buys. He doesn't get contact on it. As we have a quick look at the European Cricket Championships, we've talked about this. 46 days to go at the Karma Oval, and you'll see that Bulgaria will be playing in the Challenger Division. And they're in Group 1. And some of the teams that will also feature Serbia, they're in Group 2. Serbia will be here, of course, for the internationals. And, of course, Gibraltar will be joining them as we have that T10 International Tri-Series here starting on Saturday. It's going to be very exciting. And I can tell you this, don't want to give too much away, but the Karma Oval, as spectacular as it is, well, there's a few new additions, and it's even better, everybody. It's even better. 72 for 3 then. Acceleration required. Swinging hard. But once again, to the fielder, so doesn't quite get the desired contact. Will be a single, so Derek Vinu. What can he do? Albin Jacob, the bowler. Shot. Down the ground. 6 runs. No doubt about it. Kinna sona. Shakka lag gaya. Butt ki shot maria. Both badhiya. Shaba, shaba. And that's what they need. Need more of this. Need these accelerations. Good hit. Good shot. Well, Helix saying that Tiger, he does like to bite every now and again. I bet you it's just a gentle bite. Mind you, I would imagine if he's 16, Helix, probably the eyesight maybe getting a little bit, so, you know, maybe he thinks your fingers are sausages or something. But, yeah, it's a good old age, though. Shot. This one also is going to be 1 bounce. 4 runs. Nobody that part of the ground. So Delric Vinu starting to open up here now, the captain, right when the team requires. And it's time for Albin Jacob to take a little bit of punishment, as that one's been hit away again. Nice shot. Delric now moves to 21. Felix Serby is in the 40s. He misses out on this and he knows it. You can see the grunt, the there from Vinu. It was there in the slot. I wonder if this was just held back slightly. And that's why he doesn't quite get there. It just probably doesn't move his feet, actually, Delric. Up in the air, and it's over the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. There's a few hands-on heads. I think he probably mistimes this. It probably doesn't. I think when we watch this again, probably goes more past him than over him. Yeah, it's a good delivery from the bowler. Causes the miscue, but yeah, probably you need to be getting hands to that. If you're not catching it, at least trying to save the boundary. It's the 3rd boundary off the over. Is he going to get this in the gap? No. He's got a good fielder out there, and Brett Hassett is not going to make a mistake. And, well, I think he may be retiring out here, is Delric Vinu. I think he is. So Delric Vinu is going to retire himself out. 25 or 26 of 19 deliveries is what he's going at. It's not exactly slow, but I don't mind this because it's got to be, like I said, either Nair or Krishna Kumar who comes out here, and then with 2 overs to go can certainly get the acceleration going. 89 for 3. Sometimes it can backfire though. We've seen that before, but Delric Vinu, the captain, says, I'm not going quick enough, I'm not putting these balls, or not scoring enough boundaries, and he gets the next batter in. So Serby's still there, 41 of 17. He's going pretty well. And there's the new batter. And I can tell you that it is Sid Nair that comes in. They had options, didn't they? But they go with Nair. I think they're feeling that he's probably more aggressive. And that is what can happen. This is exactly what I was talking about. Now, it was a good retard out as well, because it means that the new batter is going to be on strike straight away. But it's all about Sid Nair going out there now and saying, got to hit big, got to hit big. And sometimes that means you don't play your natural game, you don't time the ball, and you swing and miss. So that's not the ideal start. Dot ball to start off with. Harry Kumar, the captain, backing himself to bowl the second. His first went magical. A little bit wide. And just a single. And, well, sitting there, he's running while he's doing the old Michael Jackson here. I wanted to have a look at him running. So he hasn't got the right support. Let's see here, a little bit of the, Michael Jackson style. Yeah, it's, I think the old, the guard there is, just to say it's floating around. Felix, short ball, thumped, big, 6. Thank you very much. Not the right ball to bowl, Hari Kumar. And, yeah, he's got to try and get this ball pitched up. Felix, anything that's short, he puts it away. He's always going to the ball as well. He doesn't wait. We've seen a lot of batters that way. Well, there's somebody having a little cheeky little sleep there. And, well, there's Deanna as well. with her burrito. We know we do have a little bit of a salt course over there with some of the kids get quite adventurous, hopping from tree to tree. Well, some people having a snooze, some having some activity. In the air, and oh, that's tremendous. Absolutely brilliant. What a great catch this is from Albin Jacob. But Jacob is sometimes being a little bit sluggish in the field, but there's nothing sluggish about this. This is a sensational catch. This ball is dipping on him. He does ever so well, and this is going to be really well captured here. What a good catch that is. Sensational from Albin Jacob. And that could make a big difference because, of course, it is Felix Serby that will have to go. And the end of his innings. 47 of 19. Well, what a good catch that was from Albin. And Harry Kuma, captain, though he has been hit for a few runs, he does get that wicket. 96 for 5. So you see there, 10 balls to go in the innings. Beg your pardon, 8 balls. Changing the field because the departure of Felix means that that Krishnan Kuma will come in, and he's gone. What a delivery this is! Well, I think he's just trying to flick this away. Well, the centurion of yesterday, not today. He's going to have to go 111 off 33 yesterday, and look at this. He gets done here. Yeah, top of the stumps. Yeah, look at that joy for Harry Kuma. And Kushal Krishnan Kuma gone. Well, one Kuma to another, and it's Harry Kuma that wins the battle. And this is what I was talking about. Sometimes when you make those retirements now, Derek Vinny wasn't going bad, but they might be thinking, we could have done with him out here. What a good delivery this is. Just plays down the wrong line. I think he gets beaten by the flight. It's a golden duck. 2 wickets here. Harry Kuma, 2 in 2. So this is a hat-trick ball. Oh, there's a snick on this. There is definitely an inside snick on this. I wonder if we can see this again, maybe from a couple of angles. And yeah, I mean, you've got to be very harsh on Nitin Sunil here to say that's a drop catch. This will show it. Yeah, no, you can't say this is a drop catch. Mind you, some people will say if he stayed lower, but that was your hat-trick ball, people. Good comeback from Akshay Kumar. That takes a lot of guts, doesn't it? He went for 22 off his first, and that over 7 runs and 2 wickets. Outstanding score, 96. 6 down, 6 balls to come. To bowl it will be Kadian. Hit hard. It's going to get past Jacob. 4 runs. That brings the 100 up. So 5 balls really, I think, to try and get that to... If they get to 110, 110's sort of been around about the par score overall. Teams batting first have been gaining around about the 110s on average. Of course, we've seen high scores of 210. We've seen low scores in the under the 40s as well. Changing the field, bring another one across out there. In fact, they do put, they go with a quicker, more nimble fielder, Brett Hassett. 100 on the board. Now on strike. Lakov has joined him, who's yet to get off the mark. Well bowled, dot ball, swing and a miss. Karian. It's another dot. So that they're taking this on and they'll get there once again. Well, that box that that Nair is wearing is floating around all over the place. Look at this. I mean, if it's... there he goes. He has to hold on to it again. Well, assuming it's the box he's holding on to. Anyway, no more of that. Okay, Chris Lakov yet to get off the mark. 3 balls to go. 101. The score. And gone. Probably just stay a little bit lower, but he's moving a lot here. There's Chris Lakov. So it's going to be a 2-ball duck for Chris Lakov. And now, I suppose, Derek Vinu is probably thinking, maybe I should have stayed out there. And that's a gamble you take. Personally, I don't think he was going too slow. 26 of 19. He was providing good support for Felix. But you see, you change things. And then wickets start to fall. It's going to be another for the man who we call Super Mario, or my name is Earl. You can take your pick. As Chris Lakov has to go. Chris Lakov, I've got to say, he looks like a cat person, doesn't he? You know, sometimes they say you see a person and say, yeah, cat person. Nah, dog person. I think Chris looks like a cat person. Another wicket goes. So the Spartans, the team at the top, made some changes. But, haven't played well, those changes. Once again, oh, well, have a look at this. Have a look at this. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Is it Superman? This is the most entertaining buy you've ever seen in cricket. Have a look at this. He tried to get funky. Then look. Rock and roll from the big man himself, Pavel Florin. And then he even has to get... Well, that's one end, and then we ever see him go at the other end when he has to run back. He runs hard, and he has to do the sideward roll getting in there as well. Is that the most entertaining buy you've ever seen in cricket? I'm saying yes. Last ball to come. Nair would love a boundary, and he's going to get one. This is going to go up, 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 and all the way. Seis carreras. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Well, Pavel Florin will say, well, if it weren't for my acrobatics in putting off the wicket-keeper, we would never got near on strike, and we would never have got near this score, I suppose. They finish on 108, 108 for 7, but I think it has to be said, the happier team will be the All-Stars, the Spartans. They can be hard-hitting. We made a few changes at the top of the order. It didn't go well. They went with Gul up there, and he wouldn't last long. Rasul would go for a very first baller, and that was the end of Gul now. So both the openers would go, and both to Padavarth LBW. Then there was that partnership, wasn't there, where Timo came in and played a few nice shots, got to 12. That was the catch that went down. Thing is, though, Timo, he got dropped on 10, got 2, and then he got done. As Padavarth said, all right, don't catch him, I'll knock him over. That then brought Derek Vinu and Felix Serby out there, and they batted very well. They played some nice shots. It had to be said, though Serby was going well, Derek Vinu wasn't quite going at the same kind of pace, but it was a partnership. It was something that was going in the right direction, and then it would be Derek Vinu. Oh, he played some lovely shots. That was a lovely straight hit. This one was a little bit fortunate as he got over the field and went to the boundary, but he decided he would retire himself out, and after that it didn't really go to plan. That, by the way, was a sensational catch. Wonderful catch, taken low down to his left by Albin Jacob. Really well done there by Albie on his back. And well, this was when things started to go. That was Kushal, the centurion of yesterday. He would last also on board. Then there was a hat-trick opportunity coming up as well. But Lakov was the hat-trick man. He inside edged the first one, which didn't quite carry to Nitin, but he didn't score any runs. Then how about that? I've never seen anything like that. Well, that is the scoop shot attempted by Pavel. Well, he's on the ground once, he's on the ground again. The Pavel Florin show, but he did manage to get a bye, and that meant that Nair was able to smash the last ball of the innings for a big 6, helping them to get to 108. We'll see the scorecards here coming up, but remember, don't go away. We have got that special content coming up for you on International Cat Day, and well, if you think Pavel is an entertainer from the way he was batting, Well, he entertained us in this video as well that's coming up. So stay tuned to that. Quick look at the scorecard, 108 for 7. And you can see there, Derek Vinu and Felix Serbi, by far the best batters. And Vinu retires himself out, and then things didn't really go to plan after that, it's fair to say. On the bowling front, you can see that, I'm going to say there, a lot of bowlers used there, but great spell from Jerin Pelavarth again. I think he's been sensational. 3 for 11, 2 for 29. Akshay Harikumar, remember his first over went for 22. Great recovery from him. And Kalyan, I think he bowled very economically. Just 18 coming off his 2 overs, and he picks up a wicket. So it's time for us to move away from the cricket in the middle and go on to a special content video that we prepared yesterday, especially for today, International Cat Day. So we're going to leave the mid-match summary up there, 108, so 109 required for victory, and we're going to go straight to the video for International Cat Day.
Hello viewers, Rico Full here. European Cricket Network in Bulgaria, where we've seen some entertaining cricket. But of course, we like to also look behind the scenes and know a little bit more about the people at our events. Today being International Cat Day, I was wondering if we had some cat lovers amongst us. Remember, 220 million of us share our homes with cats. So I want to put some questions their way and see what they had to say about their furry four-legged friends.
My cat name is Sophia, and she's just nature. They're quite unpredictable. They choose their owner. The one they love them like crazy. She wakes me up every single morning with these crunchy noises, and I love about that. And wherever I go, she follow me, she stay with me. That sort of things I love her. Whenever I come back home, she even senses from down that I'm coming, and she start doing meow, meow, meow. Like I can listen even if I was outside from the home, like nearby the elevator. I can listen his voice, so she can sense me that I am coming. It's called a purity of love.
In Turkey, everyone have a cats, but not everyone have own cats. But every people loving cats and giving food, especially my daughter, giving food for kids in the street. And I don't have specialists, but everyone have in Turkey. Everyone loves cats.
Gretel, like Hansel and Gretel. Oh, she's the best. She's just so cheeky and the cutest. When she comes and just wants a little bit of attention, she never wants a lot, but when she does, makes my day.
Her name is Gracie. Yeah, she's so adorable, and she's a bit naughty because she's a Bengal tiger. So when I get home, she gets excited and jump all over me. Well, whenever I come home after the work, tiring, and she just come along and try to play with me and makes me happy.
I got 2 cats, and their name is Baibako and Poof Poof. I just found them on the street and I fell in love with them. There's nothing that much special, just that love which they give me. They sleep really sweet. I got both cats tattoo. This one is a nose of Baibako, and this is like head fire of my Poof Poof.
My cat's name is Miku, which means little one in Romanian. They're so independent, and they literally train themselves into invading our homes and make themselves our friends just to get food and attention and love. Whenever he brings like a hair tie, he's trying to be playful, even though cats are not really sociable, but he's trying to make my day better.
I don't have a cat, but one of my best friends, he have a cat, and the name is Pussycat. You know, every time is a war between the dog and the cats. I was on the dog side, but after I meet this cat, my friend cat, and my friend is go outside from Romania, let me there to take care about cat. We make a beautiful friendship. He's very big, very fat, very lazy, but I don't know. I start to love also the cat, like the dogs. Every time when my friend is gone, I go there and he's coming between my legs everywhere. He tried to make attention, and every time he make me forget everything, and I take my hand and I do this, scrap him, and scrap him for minutes and minutes. He's like, and he's meow, 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 meow everywhere.
International Cat Day. Thank you to everybody that took part on that video, and thank you for watching. Stay tuned for more behind the scene content on the European Cricket Network.
What's your cat's name?
Cat.
You didn't even say anything. It's like cat.
Pussycat is the name.
Pussycat.
Pussycat.
Okay.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Thank you very much to our partners, Paramatch, HCL Software, Bizway Travel, to Grizzly Bear Sports, and to Locker Lifestyles. And yeah, you can see that our umpires are wearing their new look blue. Thanks again to Grizzly Bear Sports. Loving that. Also loving that video. Of course, thank you to the ECS legend who does all the work behind the scenes with the photographs and the videos, to Diane Oroz for putting that together, and of course everyone else that took part. And they certainly enjoyed the ending of that, and a little blooper. Well, Pavel, good on you. He's always good for a laugh, isn't he, Pavel? And, well, let's see if he gets a chance to have a bowl here. And I like that. And John Gray saying, cat's a good one. Thank you, John. I hope you enjoyed it. Well, maybe we'll illustrate just one more time before the end of the day, perhaps in the last match at some point. Ready to go here. And the Spartans, well, they haven't quite got to a high score. Thanks to Sydney 6 at the end of the innings to get to 108. So they've got a, well, I would say an average score to defend. You can see there the bonus point equation restrict to 75 or less. And then it's an opportunity for Spartans to do what they've done on a number of occasions. That's why they're sitting at the top of the pack. That's to take all the points. But of course, you can see the All-Stars, they would love to try and get this score in 7 overs if they could, and take 4 points on their quest to move up the top of the standings and maybe even get a top 2 finish. That would be quite sensational if they could do that. Rasul with the ball. I think he'd be pretty determined to bowl well here after getting an opportunity with the bat and not making it count. Okay, first ball. Rasul, left armour, so 2 left armers opening the innings. Padavarth, who bowled beautifully, picked up 3 wickets. Can Rasul do the same? Not if he bowls down that line. The second time he's bowled there. Just have a look at him running through here. He seems to fall away from me. He's just checking his run up again. But just here, he's very wide, and yeah, he seems to fall away down that towards the leg side, doesn't he? I think he needs to keep his body more upright and really trying to, this is a good sign of it. See the way he just goes and falls away there? He needs to push his body and his weight the other way. Well, this time he does, and he gets it on the money, and he gets the wicket. A good comeback here by Rasul, and that's a very important wicket. Kadian will go. He doesn't look too happy about it. And, well, let's have a look at this. It's caught him on. Now, interesting to see this side on. The umpire gives the decision. Now, what's the height like on this? He hits him on the top of the pad. You can see why he's a little bit disappointed, Kadian. He seems to feel that maybe that's going to go over the stumps. The umpire, and this, of course, is umpire Narayan, feels differently. So Kadian is going to go LBWO. We've seen a few leg befores. Rasul does get his man, and he does exactly what I was talking about there as well. He pushes the weight the other way. It gets the LBW decision. Kadian, not a happy man. That's played into the ground. No run there. Kadian goes first ball for a golden. So Rasul, oh, he went for a golden. He's trying to get his revenge back by putting a good display in here with the ball. Akshay Harikuma comes in at 3, the captain. It's a nicely played, gives himself a little bit of room. That's a lovely shot, actually. A really good shot. It's not that wide, actually, but he's just about positioning, gets himself in a position and guides this ball into that area. Yeah, you can see there, it's literally, I think it's coming back in. Maybe even be going over the stance, but that's beautifully played. See this again? Yeah, right over the stance, but what a good shot to play. I mean, it may be a risky one, but he gets 4. Tries to do it again, and I think he might have nicked this. He has nicked it. He's gone. And Harikuma tries to do the same thing again, but this time you can see there's a little bit more in this from Ali Rasul. Hits the deck harder, the ball, a little bit of extra bounce, and all he succeeds in doing is guiding this into the hands of the keeper. And no doubt about it, he's guided it straight into the hands of the keeper. And the Spartans, they are fighting back. Kushal Krishnakuma takes the catch, and Rasul takes another wicket. That's 2 in the over. 7 for 2, the All-Stars. Harikuma, after playing a beautiful shot for 4, well, let's just say he gets a little bit greedy. I did say it was a bit risky, right over the stumps. He tried to do the same again. This one, a bit of extra bounce, guides it into the hands of Kushal. To 4 and out. Oh boy, have we got a nail biter here? Kushal goes. Rasul takes his second. Jaren Padavath, the man who got Rasul for a golden. Well, payback time maybe for Rasul. Into the pads, but going down the leg side. That's going to be the end of the over. What a good over this is. And after a couple of wides early on, well, he got the line right, he got it on the money, and he got his reward. 2 wides, and then he picked up the wicket, then a dot. Went for 4, but got his man, the captain, Harikuma, straight away. 7. He's the score, but 2 wickets down. Very well bowled. Number of matches since the golden ball, 23. What do you reckon, people? That sort of score, isn't it? It's that sort of score. Okay, with the ball now, the captain, Derek Vinu. Trying to keep the pressure on. And that's a wide ball. So starts the same way. that Rasul did. And this match sort of starting, well, this innings, I should say, starting the same way that we saw the innings of the Spartans, those early wickets. Spartans were 4 for 2. 2 wickets in that first over to Padavath. All Stars 7 for 2. 8 now with that wide. Little changes in the field. Paval in his traditional 45 position. More changes in the field. And Derek Vinny really cutting up his run here. He's literally bowling just off a few steps. So I'm not sure if that's an injury or it's just a deliberate ploy. Couple of steps and he goes. That's a nice looking shot in the gap. That's wonderfully played. And Brett Hassett, who has come in at 4, plays that beautifully. A nice shot all along the deck. Jeremy Padavath is the man who's coming at 4. Hassett, of course, the opener. Plays that nicely. All along the deck. Nice looking shot. And yeah, Delric Vinu, I think he seems to be bowling from all different. I mean, he doesn't seem to have any real run-up marked. He's either bowling from a long run-up, a couple of steps. It's in the air, and it's just out of the grass off the fielder. It's in, then out, and that's Sid. Sid Nair has the opportunity to probably take the big wicket of Hassett. Just remember that, Hassett being dropped on 5. How important could that be? Delric, now he goes back to a slightly longer run-up. Oh, well, he gets this one completely wrong. I think that's the issue here with Delric. I know that his action is also being watched because sometimes he gets it wrong, and that's probably why he's toying around with different things, but that's a big wild swing. He just needs to stick with one and say, right, I'm just bowling from a few steps and stick to that. Just because the ball goes to the boundary, I don't think you need to make a change to that. Stick to what you're doing. It's another swing and a miss here. So Jeremy Padavath swinging and missing. And this time down leg side. He's holding that shoulder a lot as well, is Derek Vinu. I think his plan was to really charge in and bowl quick, but it's not going to plan. And we wonder whether he may bowl himself again. He may not. As the throw comes in, he's got, of course, many other options. Thing is, though, no harm really done. The over doesn't go to plan. 9 comes off it. This is why this match is so important with the score now. See, 16 for 2. The All-Stars, another win here. Well, if it's a big win, they can be on the same number of points of Academic Sophia, who do have those 2 matches to play. And then if they can win, or continue on that winning spree, if they can get that win over Academic Sophia in the final match of the day, the final match of the group stages, match number 56, then they could. They technically could get themselves into that second spot. Rasul will continue. After a shaky start, finished well. And, well, what's this one? Has it caught anything on the way through? Let's keep an eye on the umpire here. And leg bye signalled by the umpire. So leg bye. Let's see this again. Well, that definitely catches the bat for me. And yeah, I don't think the batter will like being robbed of a run. Leg bye has been signalled. You can see the batter's having a word with the umpire saying, hey, I did hit that, you know. That's down the leg side. It's going to be another wide. So Rasul, this is how he started his first over. It's a couple that were wrong, but he did come back well. Power play score for the Spartans was 19. They did get a little bit of acceleration in when they had that partnership between Delric Minu. And another swing and a miss. And Felix Serbi. And that's exactly here what the All-Stars are looking to do. 91 then of 46 deliveries. Tense match. Spartans, they did change it around with the bat, but they're not changing it around with the ball, are they? They're going for this. That's beautifully picked up. Once again, this is all about the line from Rasul. So to a batter who's good off his pads, if you even stray just slightly in that area, you're going to get put away. Gets himself in a very good position early, does Hassett, and he plays a lovely shot for 4. And Dimo's going to have to get in the bushes to bring that one back. Nicely played. Rasul. It's a better delivery, darted in Yorker. Well played also by Hassett. He's up for it. Padavarth, he's, let's just say, swinging and missing a lot and hasn't really got going. So I suppose that's probably the difference, but you could say maybe the All-Stars and Spartans, maybe the depth. Now, having said that, we still haven't seen Nitin Sunil come out there. That's played away. The fielder does very well, gets his body in the way. So, yeah, Nitin Sunil is still to come. But you think Karian already gone? Harikuma's gone as well. So, probably one other key batter to come. Padavarth, I get the feeling he's being injected into this number 4 position just to try and get some valuable big hits and help the cause not to be. And that's a really good delivery. Good finish from Rasul. Completes his 2 overs, 2 for 15. That over there going just for 8. So 24 for 2. I suppose you could say that they are only just by 5 runs winning the battle. They win the power play. Both teams losing the same number of wickets, but ahead by 5 runs here. But then you saw that 22. I mean, how costly could that over be? That 22 that came off that one from Harikuma. Siddharth coming on the ball, making some fine adjustments to his field. He alongside the keeper. Starts with a slightly short one, but playing and missing a few too many deliveries here at the moment for me. Power play is also complete. Well, that's hit, but caught. And that probably is, I would say, maybe a blessing. I don't think he was really helping the cause and gets a ball that he really should be putting away, but he hits it straight to Sid, who takes a catch and is a disappointing end to Jerry Padavarth. Not the fact that he gets out there, but just 3 of the 8 balls that he faced before he's caught a ball there by Nair. And nice catch. And Padavarth just, you can see there, a bit of eyeball to eyeball. Says, fine, I gotta go, I go. 24 for 3. Babu comes in next. Nair still making adjustments to his field and Puts a sweeper in, but he gets Derek Vinu to come inside the circle. This one gets through the inner ring. Be disappointed there to concede the single. That's Kevin George, who's in pretty close, gets past him. You can see now, not really trying to do too much here, just keeping wicket to wicket and basically inviting the batter to make the mistake. That field now changes again now to Hassett. Vinu does get pushed back. Got a very solid offside field. That's hit well. They're saying 2-2-2, but yeah, it's always off-putting when you see the bench shouting 2. And the 2 bat, there's never 2 here. You can hear them saying 2-2-2, there's not 2 there. You're only going to succeed if they listen to the bench in a run out. Played down, Babu will take another single. So the squeeze being applied here. Gandhi ball, and that's the one that really needs to be put away now. Does he get something on this? He must have got something on it. Yeah, he does. So Spalls are wide as well. I don't know if it's pad or bat. I guess only Ivan, the umpire, knows, but it's Spalls are wide. And after 4 overs, it's 27 for 3. Only 3 runs coming off that over. Picks up a wicket as well. Caught and bowled of Padabath. Question has to be is what are they holding Nitin Sunil back for? Nitin, of course, scored 59 of 22 in the win against the Blacksmiths, helping the All-Stars get to 182. But here, they haven't even called upon him yet. That's nicely played. It's in the vortex. It's going to go as he gets sucked into the banner there of the Federation of Cricket in Bulgaria and some of its partners. So you can see that Prakash Mishra's, one of his restaurants, Saffron, is listed on there. And there it is, Saffron. Nicely played. Jacob Gul, the bowler. Edge, gets past the wicketkeeper. I don't think he's got the right positioning here. If I'm fair, Kushal doesn't stay still. You have a look at this. I mean, he's not down, is he? He's not down. And yeah, that one's gone. I mean, it's gone quickly. But I think with the keeper standing back, you'd expect to take that. Oh, that would have been wide. But he plays at it, and a bit of false economy there. Would have got one anyway. Tense moments here at the moment. That's a lovely cut shot. There's a field set there. So they've set the field well here to Brett Hassett. They know that he's going to give himself room and play the cut shot. So they've got point, extra cover, and a long off back. Field doesn't really change though too. Oh, well, this is going to go for 4. Once it gets past you, I think the fielder here, I don't think this is at all too good. I just think he reads the wrong line. There's just a little gentle dab here from Babu. Plays it nicely. The fielder, yeah, he goes down the wrong line, gets past him. It's going to be runs, and now they do decide that we might as well keep the third back. 14 off the over with the ball to go as we're getting here to the halfway point. And we'll finish with a dot. So it's the end of the 5th over. Score in the 40s. Well, 48 for 3 is what the Spartans were at this point. You can see here they're a little bit behind. They're in the 40s themselves, so it's going to be a close one. We had a look at this earlier, of course, from Bulgaria. We go to Italy Austria, Croatia. Then it's the European Cricket Championships, 46 days to go to that. And then action continues in Malta. It'd be good to go back to Malta after they've had a bit of a refurbishment, the Marseille International Cricket Ground there. And we will go to Spain for the encore and finish our 2024 season with the Euros of women's cricket that will start again at the Cardiff Oval on the 9th of December. What a year it's been so far. It's quite amazing. Yesterday we saw 100 centuries come up. In fact, we're at 101 now because Krishnan Kumar scored the 101st. But in this season, that's quite amazing. Mike Jones, of course, was the man who brought up the magical number with his second century in this series. Nair comes back, starts with a wide. Shot down the ground. That is in the slot. That will go all the way. That is beautiful from Hassett. Now, Hassett knows that they're putting the squeeze on him on the offside, so he's got to play to other parts of the ground. This is a glorious shot, really. The timing on this was immaculate. One of the shots of the day. Oh, that one's gone a long way. What's the reply from there? A little bit shorter, a little bit wider. It's a leave. Now you can see Hassett there. He probably thinks it might be a wide. It stays inside, but that's one that he could probably try and work into that gap between short third and backward point. And gets a little inside edge. Is going to the Christmas tree again. Ho, ho, ho. Not Merry Christmas, but 4 runs. And a little bit fortunate. Fortune does favour the brave. Could have gone anywhere. Wicketkeeper can't do nothing about this. He gets nutmegged. And it goes all the way to the little Christmas tree there, which one day is going to grow to a fair size, I would imagine. Valuable runs. This one. Going to be another wide. Oh, now what's going on here now? It's the umpire. I think he's... No, just... Not sure what that signal was there. I think he might have just been telling the bowler just to wait a moment. Goes again. Doesn't quite get it out in the middle, but there's nobody there. And it's a sensational effort. Now we're going to have a look at this again. I mean, this is... Now he's saying 4. The fielder is saying 4. That's very good sportsmanship. That's Ali Rasool who's out there. It looked dynamic. It really did. Let's look at this again. I was just about to say this would be an incredible save, but yeah, I think he's making contact with the ball when he's already over the rope. Fair play to Rasool. Next ball gets just a dot. A great effort there from Rasool, but good sportsmanship as well. Saying, no, I touched the ball as it went over the rope. 4 runs. Followed by a dot. And this one down the ground again. He makes this look easy. And this one has, well, crashed into the trees and will be making his way down. What a lovely shot this is. Twice he's played this. If you put it there, says Brett Hassett, well then I'm going to have it. I'm going to go straight down the ground. Oh, what a match this is turning out to be. 6 overs complete. 63 on the board. That over from there going magical. 22. Now remember I said Harry Kuma's over went magical 22 in the innings there of the Spartans. Well, they've got that 22 here as well. And that means that right here, like for like, 63 to 61. And the number of wickets, the same, identical, 3. Going to the wire, this one maybe. Jacob Gul will come back on to bowl. Bowling his second. Quick shout there. I can hear Chris Lakoff saying, hold on, hold on. He obviously spots something in the field. Wants to make the adjustment. Gul's first over went 14. That's hit wide of Chris Lakov, who should get there. And taking no chances. Lakov is seeing it's bubbling around, and Super Mario just pushing that ball forward, not letting it get past him. Babu digs this one out. I think the key thing here is no dot balls. Avoid dot balls. The rate that they're having to stay at is 11. Well, it's close to, say, 11 and a half. So they're thereabout, aren't they, at the moment? Over pitch. Now this one is in danger, I think, of being a no ball. 4 is given. I like to see side on this. I know Andrews is with me in production, and we'll have a look at this side on. It looked a bit high to me, I must admit. So let's have a look where this ball is here. Yeah, he does. He's batting outside of his crease, so I think that will be okay. Close, but okay, but not a good delivery. Mashed away. 4 more. Jacob Gul hasn't quite been as successful as he was yesterday. That one gets worked away on the I just think that Jacob Gul is trying to bowl a little bit quicker today than he did yesterday. I think yesterday he was holding the ball back a little bit more. He wasn't trying to bowl so quicker. That's more like it. It gives it a little bit more air. Holds the ball back. Then that causes a little bit uncertainty in the mind of the batter. I wonder if you reckon they'll go Pavel here? Hello to Monica Ramos Acosta and to Kroom. James Peel, hello to you. Well bowled. Gets a dot in, finishes with 2 dots. And not the worst of overs. 9 from it. Just the 1 boundary, so they'll just fall short of the rate that they need to go at. 72 for 3. This is the match that's coming up next. We're going to see Academic Sophia in action against Afyon Karahisar. Afyon Karahisar will be playing their last match. And they'll be hoping to do a little bit better than what they've done in the last few times that they've been out there. See if they can finish on a high. Gets the dot ball through here as Chris Lakov. Probably going to bowl this in the last, you would think, if this one goes to plan. Yeah, Sophia Academic, they are 3rd at the moment into the pads. And they'll get the leg by. So they won't want to go down, will they, to Afyon Karahisar. And they will also know that if they can get a big win, it will take them into 2nd above the Stars. So it's a big match coming up, really. Big match, big shot this one. Is he got it past the fielder? And he should have had the catch, and he knows it. He's bitterly disappointed with himself. I think that's Siddharth Nair once again. Nair has had a mare today in the field, it has to be said. This is a big opportunity. Once again is Hassett. And not only does he not take the catch, but he palms it over for 6. Look, even if he stops the 6, is something. Another opportunity that doesn't get taken. They're going back for 2, running hard, and they'll get there. Hassett has been dropped. They're going again here. They're going to get 3. They get 3. 3 from nowhere. What Charlie was saying, that the percentage of 3s on the network are not even 1%. They're less than 0.5. And they get 3. I mean, the wicketkeeper here doesn't really need to do that. Trying to get funky is Kushal. So 3 runs taken. Gone. Straight through him. Babu has gone. Lakov full and straight. And that's the end of Babu. And now, surely now, you've got to be Nitin Sanil who'll be coming out. The last roll of the dice. Good delivery. Once again, stays perhaps just a little bit lower. We have seen that sometimes. But Babu, 19 of 13 balls, cleaned up there by Chris Lakov. Well, maybe sometimes being greedy isn't good. They got 3, and when it looked like it was going to be 2, and well, that meant that Babu goes on strike. But he gets bowled very next ball, and it will be Nitin Sunil who now comes out. But of course, the key moment there, of course, has that been dropped again. This time Nair puts it down. Gone, 2 in 2. That's the end of Nitin Sunil. And Chris Lakov will finish. He's over with another wicket. 2 for 9. And just remember, when he comes on to bowl, you presume he will come on to bowl the last over. The very first ball will be a hat-trick ball. 82 for 5. There's going to be no heroics for Nitin Sunil this time. It's going to be a first ball. A golden duck for him. He makes his way back. A new batter comes out now, but you've got to say that the key batters have all gone. And I just don't know if it was worth holding Nitin Sunil back. He's a guy who scored 59 opening the innings last time round. You've got to go with him at the top of the order. Making those changes sometimes don't work in your favour. It is Albin Jacob that has come out now and joined. Has it? It's got work to do. The rate has jumped up to around 13.5. Dimo Nikolov to bowl over number 9. Well hit, but to the fielder. Just be a single. Sid Nair makes the stop. They've got to go after this over, haven't they? Really have to. Sometimes we say it all happens in the 9th. Albin Jacob facing his first ball. Goes for it. It's sliced up in the air. It'll lob over Nair. I think they're quite happy to just take the single. I think if it's going to happen, it's got to be Brett Hassett to make it happen. He's got to play some big shots here. Gives himself room. Goes for the big shot. Has he got enough of this? You bet he has. It will go all the way. Manos. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. 6 carreras. Gives himself the room. Commits. Backs himself to get the shot in, and he does. Takes on Dimo Nikolov. Gets 6. I think he'll try and do it again. I think Dimo needs to try and get the quicker ball in here. Has it. Brings up his 50 in style. 52-24. Well batted. Hit this well, but not well enough to beat the fielder. And just take the single. Albin needs a big shot. Needs something big here. 20 of 8 balls. It's a slower ball. It's cleverly bowled. Now this is now, for me, it's got to be a boundary shot. 19 of 7. Get a boundary. Then we have a cracking finish in the last. Gives himself the room, plays it away. Fielder chasing after it. Got to make the stop. Does. They got to come back. No, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to. He wants to be on strike. He puts the hand up, says no, stay there. So we go to the last. 18 required of 6. And Dimo, that over goes for just the 9. Now the only time that they've gone big in an over, 22 came off Nair's, over number 6, 14 of Jacob Gould. But other than that, it's all been very tidy. Chris Lakov, remember this is a hat-trick ball, everybody. Hat-trick ball coming up. And let's have a look at the Hall of Fame on the hat-tricks. Of course, we have had one here. It was Yonkara Hisar's Murat Yilmaz, the captain, 3 for 6. So here we go, hat-trick ball. And it's walloped. There's no hat-trick here. That's going to go all the way. 6 carreras. Ginna Sona Shakalagia has it. Is he going to turn on the style in this last over? Remember, turn down a single to stay on strike. Hits the first ball for 6. 12 or 5. Oh. Tries to get funky. Probably not the bad shot to play. Pavel is inside the circle there on the leg side. So if he gets any of this, it'll go over him. 12 off 4. Has it. Will he be the hero here for the All-Stars? Firmly hit, but he will take the single. And Lakov does really, really well. If this gets past him, it would have been more. 11 or 3. Got it. They're going to be running here, I reckon. Has it. Whatever happens, keeper is standing back. He's going to be running to get back on strike. There he goes. He misses it. And he will get there. Clever cricket. Read it like a book, did I? You knew he had to. 10 of 2. 2 boundaries required. If this ball does not go to the boundary, it seals the match. Lakov probably knows he's going to try and move around. He'll just want to get it full and straight. Hits it well, and it will go all the way. 6 runs. Game on, everybody. Game on. We go to the last ball. What a cracking finish we're going to have here. Brett Hassett clobbers it out of the middle. 6. Wow. 4 off the last to win. 4 required. If they get a 3, we go to a golden ball. And he's missed it. And, well, he might as well run. It'll be 1, but that'll be it. It's going to be victory here. Chris Lakov, he holds his nerve, and he gets a victory for the Spartans. The Spartans, they changed it around a little bit with the batting, didn't they? But they still showed their power and their strength with the ball, despite the amazing efforts there of Brett Hassett. A really good knock from him. 67. He'll finish off 31 deliveries. And it wasn't enough, that last over. They get 15 from it, but needed the 18. It'll be a win by 2 runs by the Spartans. The Spartans, a team who are top of the standings. They will finish top regardless to the way of what happened in this match. But they'll get another 3 more points, taking their tally to 47. There will be a point picked up by the All-Stars there. They go to 35, and that basically means now that the opportunity to finish second for them has gone. Next match coming up here, we are going to see Academic Sophia take on the Turkey side. If you haven't got a Hisar, that one will be coming up in, well, half an hour time from now. And what an exciting finish. We went right the way to the last ball. 4 to win it. It was not to be. Chris Lakov held his nerve. This is how it started. Ali Rasul picking up the wicket here. And, yeah, it was one of those, I think, umpire's call. Is it going to go on a hit? It is not. There's no doubt about that one. And Hari Kumar played one lovely shot. A very late cut for 4. The ball before. Tried to do the same again. But Ali Rasul cleverly follows him this time with a little bit more effort in it. It gets guided to the keeper. But then, well, that was a chance, wasn't it? And sitting there, he put down Hassett on 2 occasions. Put him down on 5 and on 38. If he held on to any of those, it could have been game, set and match a lot early on. And he did hold on to that one, caught and bowled. But Hassett was the man who was making all the things happen. That one was a little bit of luck, as that one was too spicy for Krishnan Kumar, the wicketkeeper. That was a nice looking shot though. That was played away quite nicely by Babu. But that was the thing here. He never really got another batter that got in. and started to play some valuable runs. Babu was the one man who managed to do that, got to 19. But there was just, you got the feeling, too much to do there for Hassett. That could have been the big moment, couldn't it? That was when Nair put Hassett down for the second time. And then wickets did start to fall. That one didn't quite come up as much. And Chris Lakov was the man, wasn't he? 2 in 2. And got the big wicket of Nitin Sunil as well. Sunil, we know if he can get can make a difference. Demo came on, and even though he got hit for a big 6 there, he still only went just for the 9 runs, which meant it was 18 that would be required of this. The last over, 6 of the first did help. And this one was a bit of a challenge. Couldn't stop it. That's another one that got hit away. But then there was the one right at the end. They would get a bye here to get another run, but it was not enough. It would be victory for the Spartans. The top team, they stay top. And we will, of course, see them tomorrow. And they are looking good, I must admit. They've got depth. And I think that was a good test for them, actually. I know they didn't put too many runs on the board, but they got tested and they came up with flying colours. An exciting finish. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard. Hassett, brilliant effort. 67 not out of 31 deliveries. But you can see there what I'm talking about. The early support that he got was from Akshay Babu. 19 of 13 before he was bowled by Chris Lakov, and Lakov then the very next ball did also remove the dangerous Nitin Sunil without scoring first ball. And on the bowling front, I suppose we can carry on talking about Chris Lakov. A good spell of bowling from him, required to bowl that the 8th and the 10th over, and he did it majestically. 2 for 22, and early on though, Ali Rasool, when he does get it right, he's dangerous. 2 for 15 from him. Delrick Vinu still having issues with his line and his rhythm. And Jacob Gould this time, for me, just tried to bowl a little bit too fast. Wicketless for 23. But it is a win there for the Spartans. So well done to them. They play their last matches in the group stages now. We'll see them tomorrow in finals day, and they will definitely be one of the teams that will have the double chance to go into the final when they play their qualifier tomorrow. This is how it finished. We'll leave you the match summary there. But remember, we'll be right back in, well, just over 25 minutes time when we'll see the final match from the team representing Turkey. Ankara Hisar will be hoping that they can finish on a high as they take on the academic Sophia side. So we'll be looking once again at the likes of Manan Bashir, Zirat Chaktai and Zaif Yusuf in action. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here on the European Cricket Network when we return in 26 minutes time. Hasta pronto.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to this National Sports Academy, the Veselevsky Cricket Ground in Sofia. We get set for match number 55 when it's going to be the last match that Afyonkarahisar, the Turkey side, will be playing against Academic Sofia, who are third at the moment. And a good win here could see them go into second spot. That's what they're looking to do, to seal a second spot finish and get a chance, of course, to have the double chance to get into the final tomorrow. The captains were with the tournament referee. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Afyonkarahisar to call.
Hit.
Head is the call. And it's a head.
We're going to bet first.
They're going to bet first.
Liking that one, Tyrone Peter. Thank you very much, Tyrone. So Mesut Öztürk is winning the toss and deciding that they will have a bat first. It's where they've had the issues. Let's see if they can finish with a bang. Mesut Öztürk himself, he's had a pretty good time of things, hasn't he? And he's the leading wicket taker and had a good day earlier on. But of course, batting has been the problem. I wonder if we can have a look at the fantasy dashboard here. And yeah, Mesut, we know that with the ball, he's now just behind Ali Rasool, who's gone top with 15 wickets in the series. Mesut Öztürk is just one behind on 14, so an opportunity for him to once again go towards the top. But really, Dalian, I've liked the way that he's played, a good all-rounder with bat and with ball. He's performing well, but others, apart from Mesut Öztürk, have to turn up, don't they? Captain needs to put a good performance in. Abdullah Lodi, really, I think a lot relies on him. And somebody like Salih Ilaz can also get going as well. If the main players contribute, it could be an interesting game. But you can see what the computer is thinking here on the old win prediction. A big 92% for Academic Sofia to the 8% of Afyonkarahisar. So not giving them too much of a chance, really. Let's see how it pans out. But I like the move there. Afyonkarahisar saying we will have a bat first, and that's a brave move. And I think it's a confident move. And I think what I like to see them do is to just go out there and try and go out with a bang. You know, it's you're not playing really for anything but for a little bit of pride. You want to see if you can get a few more points on the board. So, yeah, go for it. And, up against a good side, though, of course, we know. Led very well by the captain, Josef Yusuf, Academy Sofia. And some nice, the key players there, Manan Bashir, who's behind the stumps. Key batter for them. They have lost some players, of course, that will be something that will concern them. Macmillan, who was great, and also Basharat. They have gone. So other players have to step up. Zerak Chugtai is one of them. And Daniel Ali coming into the side as well. Jared George also can put a good performance in with the bat. So we're ready to go. Here's the first ball. And it's a short one, which gets hooked away. That's going to go for 6 runs. Oh, what a start that is. As Lodi. Well, he's due some runs, isn't he, Lodi? Gets a short one. And, well, gets tested upstairs by Daniel Ali. And Lodi says, you know what? Fine, bring it on. Lodi, he is the second highest run scorer. He's got 409. And he's behind Mike Jones. He only added 5 to his tally of 710 from yesterday. And then after Lodi is Umar Farouk of Pak Falcon, 324. Then the left-hander, Krishna Kumar, who wasn't able to add to his 319, is in 4th. In 5th is Kadian, who also didn't have the best of days with the bat. He's on 309. In fact, those 5 are the early batters that have gone past the 500 mark, the 300 mark, I should say. One gets past the keeper, but he does recover in time. No run. A team in purple. Purple, the colour of royalty. They've got the old G on the GI, maybe. JI, I should say, on the front of their shirts. Sometimes we just call it G. The G team. just leans into this and plays it away for a single. There's Lottie. So, Felice is the man who's out there with Lottie. He gets ready to face his first. Felice, also the keeper of Efioncarisar, goes in the air and he's going to get it over the fielder. I don't think he's going to get a boundary here. It should be stopped. And that's 4, by the way. He's. I don't really know if a slide was required here. Let's have a look at this, because I don't think the actual ball goes past the boundary. I think the fielder here touches this when he shouldn't have done it. So let's see here. And yeah, he touches the ball there, and that's 4. We go back to the action, and it will be a wide. Yeah, we've seen there's something about Bulgaria which I think brings out the worst in the fielders. We certainly have seen some comical bits of fielding. Oh, yeah, that's an interesting one, because you would have thought the first one that was bowled to Lottie, the very first ball of the innings, was probably over the shoulder. And this one here, I wonder what that's that fielding again, and you'll see here, just touching the ball. There you go. Can't be doing that. And then he says, oh yeah, I think that's 4. Shots. Ay, ay, ay. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Well, watch out, watch out. I think that one ends up in with the scorers. Oh, that's a biggie. That is a biggie. Good shot this from Felice. He's pumped that. He really has. Good hit. Powerful hit. Solid. End of the over. Daniel Ali going for 18 off the first. Not quite what he had in mind. Yeah, keep reminding you that there's 46 days to go to the European Cricket Championships, the Euros of cricket. Starting at the Cardiff Oval, Spain, has Chugtai. Comes on to bowl. He's going to get worked around the leg side. That's going to be 4 as well. Just a little bit short. Chugtai. And somebody who's bowled very well in this series, Zarak. I think he's certainly will be playing in the ECS here at the weekend. And that gets worked away. I'm liking the start here from the Turkey side. Oh, there's a proper bat break here. Oh my goodness me. It will be a single. Well, it's a bat buster. This bat has been shattered. I don't know what. I have no idea what Lottie's doing here. Watch this bat go. Oh, it comes off big time. Zaktai, well, I reckon he has a chance to catch this if he wanted to. Watch the bat being destroyed here. Okay, now यार मैं शॉट तो मार रहा मेरा बैट ही टूट गया आ देख लो हुने नहीं पैसे कितने देने हैं गया मेरा बैट चलो नमा दे दो आ लो चलो आगे दे बीच सिटो आ जाना सी घर जाके बारबेक्यू चंगा करूँगे अपना है ना तंदूरी चिकन बनाऊँगे रज के खाऊँगे here we go, let's have another look at this. Oh dear. And I think Chugtai is put off by the bat, the spear that is coming at him. Otherwise, he could have caught that. Oh, dear. Lottie loses his bat. And that one is, if he thinks about it, that one's gone nowhere. I'm looking for the ball somewhere on inside the 30-yard circle on leg side, and it hasn't gone anywhere. Oh, well, what about that? A bat break. That's a beautiful shot. Oh, that is exceptional. Well, he may have a different bat, but if you're playing shots like this, any bat will do. Look at this. This is delightful. Beautiful stroke. Oh, that is just top draw. It really is. What a lovely shot. Lottie. Is he going to finish in style here? Moves to 18. 30 on the board now. Sophia Hisar winning the toss, deciding that they will have a bat. Oh, well, I thought he was going to break another bat there. That didn't sound very healthy either, did he? I can see the Hisar player saying, I'm not giving him my bat. No way. Oh, look at this. And tries to go probably for a similar shot. Inside edge. No run. Didn't sound very healthy. Getting a man batting there, no. The bat at the pan get in the Chugtai. Up and over. And 4 more. Good hitting. Good strokes being played in the power play here. Chugtai's over. Comes to an end. 16 will come off that. So 18 off the first. 16 off the second. 34 on the board. And, well, considering we're talking about a team that has struggled to score 70 to 80 runs, that's a pretty cracking start. This is the way things are looking. So, Academic Sophia, you can see what a win would do there for them, especially if they can get a big win. They could pip the Sophia Stars to second. And remember, they've got 2 matches as well today. Bit of width on offer. Oh, it's a difficult one, these bobbling away. Once again, I know this has been struck well, but I don't think the fielder has been able to get anything behind this. He's had a few worries, isn't he, out there? It's the same fielder that, well, ungracefully conceded the 4 earlier. Cracking shot. Daniel Ali comes back into bowl. And it's the same sort of treatment as in the last. Now he holds his head here. That is a Gundy delivery. It will go for 4 byes. And this one gets through as well. Let's have a look at this. And it's down. I mean, it gets helped in a way because if Feliz had took a step the other way, it would have been a minimo. Ends up going down as byes. Runs flowing swiftly at the moment. It's a better delivery, better areas. Gets the dot ball in. Sikandar Ali, कितना ठीक है? सत श्री अकाल. Hello to everyone that's in the chat at the moment. Into the body. I think this one maybe he got a bit of bat on it. Nah, leg by is signalled. A few people might be a bit surprised by the start here from the team from Turkey. It's certainly a lot better than what we've seen from. The issue is, I suppose, that it all comes to an end pretty quickly once the first couple of wickets go. Hey, you know what? I just thought as that one gets played away and Lottie, good shot. Well, Lottie is the batter. I wonder if you can have a look at the back of the shirts of the fielding side, Academic Sophia. Well, Lottie, you need to speak to these guys because you'll see it'll say the bat guy. Well, Lottie's just got a busted bat. Well, go to the. You'll see when he turns up. There you go. Look. You see? Yeah. Give them your bat. They'll sort it out for you. The bat guy. Who are you going to call? Lottie? Who are you going to call? You're going to call the bat guy. Yep, the bat guy. And Lottie, of course, who broke his bat in explosive style. He's having a look at this one as well. He's not too happy with it. Played into the deck. They'll take the single as Captain Yusuf takes a tumble. Taking 2 on here. That's very risky. It's very risky. A better throw. And it would have been running into trouble for nothing. So, what's happening here now? I think Lottie, he's now saying that this bat is broken as well. Let's have a look at him here. Look, he's going with the umpires. We'll go back to him in a moment. This is the score at the end of 3:46, but he's having a chat with the umpire. He's saying, bat nahi chalta yaar, aa dekh lo tutta. And the umpires are saying, nah, come on, get on with it. And, now the umpire is on the walkie-talkie. And it almost looks to me like he's being told, get on with it. I don't know what the umpire's now saying. The umpire's now having a chat with him and saying, look, it's another bat that's come out. You hit a beautiful shot with it for 6, so there can't be too much wrong with it. Shafeen to bowl, Khalid. Once again, he's Lottie. He's having a look at the bat. You can see he's very disgruntled, isn't he? That he's not able to change it. He shouldn't have broken his other one, really. Look, he looks straight at the bat and says, sort of shrugs his shoulders and says, eh. There's a big swing at this one. Oh, no. Oh, dear. These are the sort of standards that academic Sophia have got to improve on. There's no way this ball should be going to the boundary. I mean, that's just shocking, isn't it? I mean, look at that. Tell you what, you could have got a bus through there. Got to close the gap. Long barrier's got to be deployed. And this one is just like a little... Oh, well, he's thrown wildly. Now who's backing this up? The same fielder. This time, no issues. Shafeen doing the bowling. So we're going to miss. Hello, Dave. Dave, how are you? I hope you're enjoying. I know you've been enjoying the Olympics as well as tuning in with us. Lovely to have you back. Dave, sounds like Dave's been doing a bit of gardening as well. Good to have you with us, Dave. You caused us all a bit of a concern a few days ago. But anyway, glad to hear that you're well, and welcome to International Cat Day today, Dave. Are you a cat lover? Also, it's the Peace Festival in Augsburg in Germany. A public holiday there, has been since the 1950s. Dances down the track and then decides not to go for the big shot. Just takes a single. We also celebrate International Allyship Day, which is another holiday which is celebrated around the globe. That's the end of the over. 53 without loss. And it's a day that embraces diversity and celebrates differences, and fosters a sense of belonging for everyone. A day that encourages communities to create a positive social environment with things like networking, workshops, events, and community gatherings. So International Allyship Day, as well as the Peace Festival in Augsburg, and a day that cat lovers will enjoy amongst us is International Cat Day. It's a day to celebrate with your cats. I know we have a few cat lovers amongst us. Here at the ground we have, of course, Metagooch, Dinah Oros. It's well struck. Watch the bounce on this. Can't stop it. 4 runs. Cracking hit. George coming into the attack. And he gets worked away here. Also, Rob Thompson, Lulu and Ginger. Hello, Lulu and Ginger. Probably having a snooze on the couch at the moment. Jules has got gin and brandy. Cheryl's Jinx. And Helix has a tiger. Well, not literally a tiger, but his cat is called Tiger. Enjoy your day, everyone. And, doesn't get this right at all. Can't blame the bat for that. Just plays it too early. There's Lottie. So getting up to this halfway point. That's well struck. Lovely jubbly. And Feliz gets this away beautifully. Cracking shot. It's a couple of times that he's gone in that department. If you bowl short to him outside the off, he's able to work this away beautifully. That's another great shot. Smashed away. Phillies. Moves on to 18. So we're going to miss this time. This one doesn't get up as high as Phillies. He likes, like I say, he does like that ball in a particular area when he plays it away. Roger Federer's birthday today. Happy birthday to him, as well as Kane Williamson. Talented New Zealand batter, made a century on Test debut in Ahmedabad in 2010. Doesn't quite get this one out of the middle. And we get to the halfway point. Of course, time for the players to take on some drinks. It is very warm, of course. I'm Rico Full, and you join me here in Bulgaria. I've got a lovely booklet here. I don't know if I can show you this. And this is all about, once again, how, there we go, cricket continues to grow in Europe. This is, of course, something I've been given about some of the cricket we're going to see here tomorrow now. It's called Family Cricket. It's a lovely booklet that's been prepared, and let's have a look through it. It tells you a little bit about what family cricket is and the basic skills that are involved in cricket, you know, from the bowling, the fielding, the batting is in there. So, and basically what this is, and of course we all know what quick cricket is. And here in Bulgaria, this is where the federation, with some support, of course, from various people, are going to schools, getting schools involved in playing some cricket. And it's like 6-a-side, where there's 3 kids and also 3 adults. So there could be family members that form a team and they play each other. And we're going to see some of this tomorrow here at the ground during finals day. So looking forward to that. Looking forward to a good read of this today as well. Thank you very much to Ivor Lowe, is the man who's in charge of this. And for, of course, of Prakash Mishra and some of the other helpers here at the ground. And nice to see that cricket being promoted in a number of ways across Europe, and also here by our hosts in Bulgaria. Back to the action here. 65 without loss, so on course for about a 130 score, you'd say. But partnerships are everything. These two do need to stay together and stay, well, you know our motto, stay stronger together, of course. Down the ground, and one bounce. 4 runs. Good shot. Well, I don't know what happened to Phillips. He ends up on the ground here. Oh, that's a lovely moment there as he gets helped to his feet. That's a really interesting shot. It's like somebody has just axed the trunk of that tree and it's come falling down, you know. Timber! And down he comes. Not the stumps, the batter. The batter goes timber, but he does hit a boundary for his troubles. This time, he gets through him. This is Shafeen, who's coming back to bowl his second. And we'll get a single this time as he gets it past the bowler. Over by over scores, 16. The 18 of the first and 16. No run this time. Then we saw 12, 7, 12. And whatever this one goes for. So they've come back well after a untidy start from Academic Sophia. That one should be put away, and it will be. And that's a lovely looking shot. It's all in the timing, you see. I know that Lottie has been a little bit unhappy about having to work with that plank of wood he's got. But when he times it well, he gets the boundary, and that's a good way to finish the over. It ends up at the top of the hill. It's going to be 6 more, so 76 at the end of 6. And Dave is just saying thanks back to me. Says he's fine. And Dave, if you are sticking around, well, you probably haven't had a chance to see it unless you've gone back on the stream. But we've got a lovely video, behind-the-scenes content about International Cat Day, which a lot of people have been sending me messages on saying they're loving it, and let's just say Pavel features in it as well. He's a bit of a cat lover now, Pavel. He tells his story on the video, so I'm not going to spoil that for you, but there's also a blooper at the end of it as well. And do make sure you watch the blooper. It's pretty comical, let's just say that. It had us all in stitches. And we'll probably show it before the end of the day one more time. We've shown it a couple of times already, and it's gone down a treat. Chuktai with the ball. I think he's probably bowling a little bit earlier than they would have liked. They would have normally have liked to hold him back perhaps for maybe the 9th. But I think they want to try and get a wicket. Ah, that is sensational. Sun, sea, sand and sexy cricket as Lottie shows us his skills and his talents. A little bit of Turkish delight, everybody, from the team from Turkey. Afyon Karahisar, what a glorious shot this is. Ah, that's wonderful. Cracking shot for 6. That was superb. Slow ball to the fielder. Bit slow backing up is Feliz, but he will get there. Well, how about that? The old scoop for 6. From Lottie. I think that will find its way on the social media, I think. Swings hard. Watch the vortex here. And it gets through. He'll be disappointed. That's Riaz Bouyan. You can see everybody saying, put your body behind it. But that's a vortex. When the ball goes into that area, gets sucked in. I have to say that my first impression, I don't know you folks, of academic Sophia is they're a bit flat. They are a bit flat. They don't seem to be buzzing. There's that solitary voice or two that's trying to encourage everybody. But yeah, they look flat to me. And Jeffrey Mobbs is saying that he, like Dave, has been watching some of the Olympics as well. I must admit, I got to say, I was a little bit disappointed with the coverage here. Gone. Well, nothing disappointing about that. Chuktai finally gets a Yorker in, full and straight, knocks the stumps over, and that partnership, a good partnership between these two of 88, comes to an end, and it is Feliz that will go for 35, but a very good contribution from him. 35 of 21 balls as he gets done there by Chuktai. This is where you got to be. Perfect delivery. Some people will say, Rico, what do you call, what's the definition of Yorker? And the Yorker is where you see that ball sort of when it's coming in, it's just about hitting the return crease. So you can see the batter there taking guard where his feet are. So around about that line, that's the Yorker, and that's exactly where Chuktai had that. Great delivery. And this is just played for a single, sort of backs away a little bit, takes a single, will stay on strike now. One thing that Lottie needs to do here, and he needs to start talking to the new batter who's come out there, and that's Ozdemir, and say, listen, I've got to have most of the strike. So we don't want to be taking singles off the last ball and taking me away of strike. Have a swing and have a go. And make a note of this, by the way. These are our upcoming events. Bulgaria, Italy to come. Valletta Cup in Malta, the beautiful Marsa International Cricket Ground there. Netherlands Tri-Series International T20s coming up there. And that's going to be pretty spectacular, I can tell you that. And then Austria and Croatia all leading up to the European Cricket Championships. Time to see the captain. Well, time to see what's happening up there as well. Hope nothing naughty. No, that's people sat on the balcony watching the cricket, and why not? It's played away and will be just a single. Now that's okay. Ozdemir, that's what he has to do. Get the single. If he's not hitting the ball to the boundary, get the single and keep Lottie on strike. And Lottie now, he doesn't want to be giving his wicket away here. 47 or 20 deliveries. Good partnership with Feliz, and now he's got to say, right, okay, time for me to carry on. and get another partnership going here. They're on 90. Expected at the moment, staying around that 120 mark. Hits that well, and it's wide of the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. 4 más. Lottie brings up a 50. So the man who scored a century on the network, he's the second highest run scorer. Starting to show what he can do when he applies himself. Good shot. Half century for Abdullah Lodi. 51 of 21. बहुत बताया लॉडी ने अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी बना ली. बड़े सोने शॉट भी मारे है. एक चंगा स्कूप शॉट भी मारे. वो पता नहीं क्यों हो गया हुन दोबारा फिर गलबात कर रहे हैं. अंपायर कहना अंपायर साहब प्लीज़ मेरी हेल्प कर दो. ये बैट टुट्टा आ देख लो टुट्टा मैंने होर दे दो. And I think this time the umpire is agreeing, saying that bat does need changing. Well, that's another one that Lottie is going to put in the fire. I tell you what, the Turkey side, they're going to have one hell of a barbecue tonight. And they're going to be burning these bats. And I think another player reluctantly sends out a bat to Lottie. Well, Lottie's breaking the bats. And it's the academic Sophia side that have got the bat guy. There he is, on the back of their shirts, in their side. Well, he might be a busy man next few days. He's so disappointed here, Lottie. He just gets this completely wrong. He executed a shot like this to perfection earlier, but this one, yeah, he gets it wrong. And he's disappointed about it. And you can see that they're wanting to move the man on the 45 a bit finer. But the thing is, though, if Lottie plays it, it's going over him. Yusuf, the captain. Useful start from him. 5 of the first 3 deliveries. That one is the slower delivery, and it's beaten everyone. It's been called a wide in the end. It's going to be a minimal. So Yusuf was about to, I think, be barking orders at the keeper. Why didn't you stop it? It was a decent delivery, a legal delivery. And then afterwards, gets called a wide. I think that's a fair call, but you've got to get down, haven't you? Got to get down. You've got to bend those knees, get those gloves to the ground. Maybe take a step across as well and get your body behind it, get those pads behind it. He doesn't, and the ball gets past him. 5 valuable runs, 99 for 1. Gone, plays on, and joyful celebration there from Josef Yusuf as he gets the dangerous Abdullah Lodi. Now, this is where the issues could be. I would expect probably Ozturk to come out next. At least clobber this onto his own stumps. So the second wicket falls to 99. And Abdullah Lodi does exactly what I was saying he didn't need to do. He was on, I think, in 47 when we saw the wicket of Filisco. And now he loses his wicket. There we have a look at it again. Gets a big inside edge. I told you, shouldn't have changed his bat. That's what everybody's going to be saying now. Lodi, why did you change your bat? Jera Duwasi ne tutta tha siga par chalda siga na. Aapne dande tha nahi chakki maar dete. Well, he did this time. Gets himself out. 51 of 23. And they actually go with Durmaz. It's a good delivery, which is a bit of a surprise. So Durmaz has come out. Now, 2 guys that come to mind for me straight away that I would have expected to see. Well, I mentioned already Ozturk. And, of course, the other one would have been Dalian. So they decided that they're not going with either one of those. Durmaz is the man they're going with first. 2 openers, though. Got to be said, they've done their job. Shot down the ground. Nobody's stopping this. It's 4 runs. It's a good hit from Durmaz. And obviously want to repay the captain for having faith in him. He hits this pretty well. And that takes them past the 100 score now. 103 for 2. That over from Yusuf going for 14 with that boundary. He does pick up a wicket, of course. $103 for 2. No issues with the time. Should be No issues there. Wide ball to start from George. They'll take all the extras that they can get. Once again, just the odd solitary voice that you're hearing here from Academic Sophia. They're very quiet in the field. And now he goes down the leg side. That's a Gundy ball. That's going to be another minimo, you know. So these extras are going to be hurting them for sure. Once again, though, I have to say, I don't think the keeper's positioning or the way he's trying to stop this. I mean, it's not easy. I mean, Charlie would say, as he said all the way along, that the keeper, once again, this is Bashir standing too far back. But he's not, what Bashir's not doing, he's not getting down. He's not getting anything behind this. He's sticking a hand out in hope and then turning his head away. And the ball's getting past him. This time, fortunately, it bounces off the pads and stays in front of him. The first legal delivery then bowled by Gerard George. Have a look at the field there. Liking this shot. Tells us where the fielders are. Got a fairly straightforward field. Mid-wicket, long on a back. That's going to go in the vortex. That's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras más. It doesn't matter how you get them, but you need them. And they're putting I tell you what they're doing here. If you're going to they're putting a challenging score on the board. So 4 more, 113, and yeah, I was talking about the fields. They've got 2 men on the leg side on the boundary, long on mid-wicket, long off, extra cover, and then the wide third on the boundary on the offside. Two is the call. Probably shouldn't be, and it won't be. Just a single gets taken. Hello, Julian Dawson, and thank you for joining us. Oh, we've got the whole crowd, the whole gang back together again. And nice to have you all on the chat on this. Got to say, very warm and sticky afternoon in Bulgaria. Just gone past 3 o'clock local time. Temperatures now up in the 30s. Oh, well, I wonder if this is too high. It is a slower delivery. The question is, has it dipped or not? Looking at it from my side behind the bowler's arm, I'm saying no. And I think I'm going to be right. That's going to be a no. Yeah, no ball. Extras. Well, I'll have a look at the extras in a moment. They're certainly, well, let's say it's unhealthy. From Academic Sophia, that's been hit pretty well. The stop has been made. 17 extras. 4 byes, 1 leg by, 12 wides. And, well, it should be a no ball amongst that as well. That hasn't come up yet. I'm not sure why that no ball hasn't registered. I'm just looking at the, yeah, I think we're just a little bit behind, I think, on the graphics that I have in front of me. So I make it 18 extras. Chagtai makes the stop. That brings us to the end of the over. 119 this score moves on to. And you know, I always like to go back in time. So back in time with Rico. We're going to go back to 1914 on this day at the age of 66. And W.G. Grace played his last match in club cricket for Eltham at the home to Northbrook. It was an anticlimactic end for such a player. He didn't bat or bowl, and the match ended in a draw. So the last match, club match that was played by WG Grace on this day, 1914. That's through the gap, and that will be 4 runs. So the 120 now does come up. Now remember, they were hovering around the 120 mark, their expected score. I was saying that the 120 to 130, well, it's past the 120 now, so it could be around that 130 mark. 5 balls to go, 123 for 2. This would be a really good test for Academic Sophia. They've got a game on here, you know. If they were expecting this to be a walk in the park, it's anything but. Should make the stop, will do. Yusuf, the captain, bowling the last. First over went for 14, did pick up a wicket. Applied themselves a lot better though, haven't they? Afyon, Karihisa. Okay, they've got a few extras along the way. Some misfields. Yusuf goes down here, but fortunately for him, the ball doesn't follow his path. Follows the path of where he was looking to get that. So down he goes. Not the first time we've seen Yusuf do this. I wonder if he's just caught a little bit of the mat that's sticking up there. Well, yeah, good. Maybe we need a few running repairs there. Well, I've got a bit of duct tape here if they want to use that. The wrong colour though. Yeah, that will always play on the mind, you know, of the bowler. I've played many a times on a pitch where, because I've been a bit, you know, wary of the surface now, it could be when it's on a particular wet day and it's quite slippery where my front foot is landing, or there's an issue like this. And once that gets into your mind, it's very difficult for a bowler. And Yusuf, he wants to stay the same side for now. And they'll just get a single here. You can see nobody in no real hurry to worry about the single. They don't mind that. Dumaz goes back on strike. His face forward deliveries. He's on 6. One of those balls he hit for 4. So capable. And just seeing here that could be an issue here for Yusuf. Yeah, he's in a bit of trouble. I think we've seen a call out being put out to the medic. And I don't know whether if he has, when he went down, he's rolled his ankle slightly, but looks like we're going to have a little delay here as a medic will come out. Well, this is Medic Petko. And while Petko is out there administering a little bit of that, the special magic spray, we can talk about a few other things. I want to say, once again, a special mention to umpire Ivan, who's the 3rd umpire at the moment. He and his wife have brought in a baby Ivo to the world, a baby boy. He joins their family, and that daughter Victoria is going to be very happy to have a baby brother. So congratulations to the umpire Ivan. Right, we're back. Magic spray. Firmly hit and well fielded. They will take 2. But that's the way to do it. I don't know if we got much of this from Khalid Shafin, but he gets right down and, well, he takes that on the chest, but he does get everything behind the ball. It's a nice stop. Last ball then of the innings, 127, a boundary, takes it to the 130 mark. And has a swing, but it's a miss. It'll be 128 chase then. But still, I maintain that it's not quite what Academic Sophia were expecting. I think they were looking to keep this well under the 100 mark. So they've got some work to do here, but full credit to Afyon Karahisa. They've had so many issues with their batting, but this time it was to click. And it was thanks to an 88-run opening partnership between Lottie and Felice. Let's have a look at it here. And it started with an absolute cracker. Short ball being smashed away for a big 6. And both batters were in the mood for hitting boundaries. And they played beautifully. Lottie hit 4 sixes and 5 fours on his way to 51. Elise was 2 sixes and 4 fours on his way to 35. Well, that was a bat buster. Just have a look at this. And I think Chugtai thought, oh my word, there's a spear coming my way. What's this all about? He decides. A new bat came out, and I tell you what, it went well, but Lottie wasn't happy. He wanted to chase that bat. He wanted change, and he kept going on and on about it. He wouldn't stop. And eventually, you'll see he did change it, but it didn't help him at all. And because it got changed, and he would get out by smashing it onto his own stumps. But before then, well, this was not a good look. That was not good fielding at all. And a couple of times ball bubbling away. And there's the look of that again. Not good, not handsome. And that was smashed away. But it was Chugtai who would eventually get the breakthrough with a Yorker length delivery. You haven't seen too many of those in the day, to be fair. And if you're putting the ball there, there's not too many batters. They're going to get after you. And soon after that, Lottie would go as well after changing his bat. Now this one, well, let's just say the inside edge worked better than the other one as he cannons it back onto his own stumps. Those were the early wickets to fall. We then would see 14 off 11 from Ozdemir, and Durmaz, 6 balls that he faced, he scores 8 runs. But they do get to, I would say, a pretty healthy score. It's above par. Par, batting first, has been about 110, but aided by a number of extras. 19 in the end, 13 wides, 1 no ball, a leg bye, and also 4 byes. And we'll have a chance to look at the scorecard. Partnerships are everything, is what we say. And they needed this opening partnership. Lottie 51 and Felizi 35. Those two put 88 together and helped them to get to what I would call a respectable and probably could be a match winning score. They do need to take some wickets early, but they do tend to do better with the bowling than they do with the batting. So that's promising from the Turkey side. A quick look at the bowling figures here. A wicket for Chugtai, but a little bit expensive for me is the international player, 1 for 29, and the captain Yusuf had a few issues there with his where he's putting his planting his front foot, but pretty tidy, 1 for 22. No luck there for Shafeen, but only 18 of his 2 overs. So we'll be back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match number 55, when it will be Academic Sophia that will need 128 for victory. Join me back in about 10 minutes time. Hasta pronto.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Powermatch.
Welcome back, cricket lovers, and we do have a match on here, match number 55. If you've got a Hisar, have certainly put enough runs on the board to defend 127, means that 128 is the target for the academic Sophia side, who, remember, they're a team who will be here tomorrow to compete on finals day. Their opposition, they won't be here. But they put in a good fight, and I'm pleased as well. It's nice to see them going out with a bang. I can tell you with the standings that the way they are currently, Spartans, they can't be toppled at top, so they will have the double chance to get into the final. Currently, Sophia Stars are in second spot, but the way this match is, the question is, with Academic Sophia, got 2 matches to play. I mean, they'll be definitely trying to get a point. I mean, that's a must here. But they'll want the win. Get a win here, even if it's a 3-point win. It also takes them to 41. And they do have a better run rate, net run rate, than the Sophia Stars, so they'll go second. But then a tough match for them to end the day when they take on the All-Stars. Now, the All-Stars, they cannot improve on where they are. They will finish 4th. But they could play a part on whether Academic Sophia finish in 3rd or 2nd. And this one is going to get away from the fielder. Now, I should say we've got to keep a good eye on this innings because a number of reasons. Usually, let's just say, if you've got a Hisar, do entertain us in the field. You can see that a bonus point score. So if they get to 89, they take a point. But they really want to win here. Otherwise, it's all going down to the last and trying to beat the All-Stars to finish in that 2nd spot. It's good delivery. Messidostok, remember, is 1 wicket behind the leading wicket taker, who is Ali Rasool now, with his earlier bowling display. Messit, though, he'll love to finish the day as the top wicket taker. Oh, that's a great delivery. That's an absolute cracking ball. And I don't think this catches bat. It is pad. And he's appealing, but I just get the feeling that this one is pitching around about leg stump. But it's the bounce. There's too much bounce there, really. So took tight. Hands over now to Manan Bashir. Bashir, if he gets going, he can win you the match pretty quickly. Oh, that's a nice looking shot. Oh, that's timed to perfection. Well, Bashir is the name, and he's not bashing this one. He's stroking this one beautifully. Oh, that's nice. Nicely played for 4 runs. In fact, I want to take a second look at this. I don't think this is a Manan Bashir. All right, that is not Manan Bashir, everybody. That is Daniel Ali, because that's what surprised me. Manan Bashir does not play those sort of shots. And it now gets amended. There you go. The scorers are onto it pretty quickly as well. So Daniel Ali gets off the mark with a beautiful shot. Whips this away. On the onside, doesn't quite get it where he wants it. I think he wanted to get a bit more wrist into play. You can see him practice that shot there when he gets to the non-striker's end. Was hoping to go a little bit finer and just get it to go in that square leg area and pick up a few extra runs. Down the leg side to the left hand, that will be a wide. Doesn't catch anything on the way through. You can see what Messit's trying to do. He's trying to bowl him sort of through bat and pad, but just a little bit too much movement. It drops the bat on this. We'll take the single. A bit of foot fielding, but does the job. Very little air now, people. Very little air, and that means that the flies are out and starting to stick to everybody's bodies. 10 come off that first from Messit. 24 matches since the golden ball now. That 24, or is it 25 now? I'll go by what the graphic says. Graphic says 24, I'll stick with that. Delian with the ball. Surprised that he didn't get a bat, but he's been good with the ball. He's going to come around the wicket to Chuktai, but he over pitches it. Chuktai, though, he tries to stroke it now. Chuktai is, a few people do feel that he's more, when it comes to batting, more a T20 international player as opposed to T10. They feel that T10 is not his game. He's not really aggressive enough. And you can see why people say that with that shot he plays there. Doesn't really hit out at the ball, does he? Not a good ball, and ends up being a good stop. Down the leg side. And Feliz does well. Feliz, of course, played his part, more than his part in his role with the bat, helping them to get to this score. Up in the air, this will go over the inner ring of fielders. And that's going to be 4 runs. That's nicely played. This is what you've got to do, though, in the power play. You've got to play these big shots. You've got to make it count. Of course, we saw Academic Sophia do a lot of this when they had the likes of Macmillan and Bashir in their side. But with those guys gone, they're relying really primarily on the likes of Chuktai and Manan. Good comeback from Delian. Jeffrey Mobb just saying I'm by myself today. Just this afternoon, Jeffrey. Charlie's got the last 3 matches off, of course. Taking some well-earned time off. He'll be back, of course, tomorrow for finals day here, and then myself and Charlie will talk you through the finals day. Chuktai drags this, but it's going to be a long, hard chase. On the Iba, but they can't get there. It's going to be 4 runs to Chuktai. When it was a little bit like a but gets there. Beats the fielders. 4 runs. He goes in the same area, but this time it's well stopped. Yeah, I think that's Lottie. He's got to pick himself now up after making that stop. He does well, though. He seems to be hobbling around a little bit, does Lottie. Over comes to an end. It's well bowled by Dalian. And 2 overs complete, 22 on the board. This could be another one. We just had that match number 54 went right the way down to the wire with the All-Stars needing 18 off the last, and they fell 2 runs short. This is the standings. You'll have a quick look at that. Just have a look at where Academic Sophia are. 38 points they're on. A win here. Even if it's 3 points, they go second. And that's all they're looking to do. If they don't do it in this match, then they've got to do it in the last. High in the air, catching opportunity. Good luck. Well, you know, there's sometimes when you think Yeah, mira. It's one of those. He looks like he's getting set for the catch, and then at the last moment, he just retracts everything and says no. So, not taken. Down the leg side, miss it. Oh, he'll be so disappointed. That wicket there would have taken him back to joint top in the wicket department. Doesn't get taken, and Chuktai gets a life on 11. Few people wondering what the weather's like at the moment. Right now, temperatures are up in the 30s, about just 30 to 31. So it really has got warm the last hour and a half. That's hit beautifully. That's 4 runs. That's a lovely shot. Time to perfection. Well, Daniel Ali, when he first got out there, he played a wonderful shot for 4, and then he went off the boil a little bit, and that's what they need from him. A few more of these. They don't want the rate really to climb any higher. It's 13 at the moment, or just over the 13 mark. So 2 boundaries and a handful of singles are over, keep you with that. And then 1 good magical over can make all the difference. So Ali's got to play his part. Oh, and well, he's given here. I don't know if, well, I think the appeal is caught behind. I've got to say, I'm not sure this catches the bat. No, that doesn't catch the bat for me at all. That is the side. That's the hip. And he's being given. And he's unlucky, Daniel Ali. Yeah, that's no bat involved here at all. This clearly shows it. And it's not gonna. It can't be OBW. It's far too high. I've got to say, that's a little bit of a clanger from the umpire. They are human. We know that. But he gets this one wrong. That's umpire Satish. So, a bit of a breakthrough. As Daniel Ali, after getting a boundary, gets a wicket. So Aztec gets the wicket in the end. Here now go, joint. Top of the standings in the wicket takers. Daniel Ali, unfortunate. 14 of 8 balls. 3 fours to his name. Given caught behind there. Hit it well, but straight to the fielder. No run. Now it is Manan Bashir that comes out. Daniel Ali, of course, started with a wonderful stroke. Goes down the ground and gets it. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Que guay, que genial, que grande. This is the way he plays. And I like it. Doesn't matter what the situation is. He plays aggressively. Smashes that away. Well, it's been gone down as 4. I thought that went all the way. I thought the umpires called that 6. Let's have a look at this again. So he's crunched this. And where's this going? Unless we're all losing our marbles. Well, certainly looks like 6. Yeah, that definitely was 6 runs. So it's gone down as 4 at the moment, but that was definitely 6. And we go back to the action here. And this time the umpire says no, it comes off the pad. End of the over. Yeah, just a good call there from the umpire. Catching a little bit of the pad. Just waiting a little bit here. I wonder if it's just trying to sort out that last one. I mean, it definitely was 6. And I'm sure I saw that 6. I'm sure the umpire signaled 6 as well. But I think on the scoring, this is it here. And yeah, that's gone well over him. That's 6 runs. It was registered as 4. I think that needs to be amended. So clearly that ball is not bouncing before. So once again, a bit of a delay. And Ozturk looks as though he's completed it over. So just waiting to see what the delay is here. I get the feeling that's there making an amendment to the scoring there, but we'll let the scorer sort it out and we go back to the action. And it's great to have all of you joining at the moment. Of course, we are in Bulgaria. Of course, Bulgaria is where the Varna gold treasure was found. It's the oldest in the world. What's considered to be the oldest gold treasure has been found in Varna, a city on the coast that Bulgarians call the sea capital. The Varna gold treasure, found in 1972 and dates back to the 5th century BC. The treasure consists of around 3,000 items, each made of 24-karat gold, and weighs more than 6.5 kilograms. So we're still trying to sort things out here. And I wonder if this is an opportunity for the players, maybe just to take some drinks on board instead of standing around there. Of course, there's a lot of history about Bulgaria. The ancient theatre of Plovdiv is one of the best preserved Roman theatres in the world. The attraction is located in the city's old town. The arena dates back to the 1st century AD and is still used today. It can host up to 7,000 spectators. So, yeah, we're still trying to sort a few things out here, folks. Apologies for this, but we will get it sorted and move on. And of course, if you want to know one of the weird and the strange things about Bulgaria, well, it's all to do with the way you say yes and no by shaking or nodding your head. Shaking and nodding your head means different things in Bulgaria. Unexplainably, communications means that when you want to say yes, you shake your head. When you say no, you nod. And we can have a look at this. Why don't we take a look at some of the squads for the ECIs here in Bulgaria. Prakash Mishra, I believe, will be leading the Bulgarian side. And Demo in the side. Chugtai is playing here now. Ivalo holds his ground. And what I'm excited about is Anthony Dowling and Joshua Dowling are in the side. And so is Oscar Duff. So good to see the young man there. Isa Zaro comes in the side as well. Looks like we are getting ready to go, but we can talk a little bit more about some of the other players there as well. Louis Bruce, of course, he's going to be pretty key coming in there for Gibraltar. But some key players that are missing there. I don't see Avinash Pai there. And no Ian Latin, though Kenroy Nesta is there. Winterley Burton comes in from the Siberia side. Wakas Khan in there as well. I think we're going to see a pretty close series, that international series. Looking at it briefly, I think once again it could be one that may be dominated by the bowlers. Oh, well, he knows nothing about this, but that has hurt him. Mesut Ozturk has taken one for his side. This was crunch and Mesut now. He's, oh, that has got to hurt. I'm surprised he's still standing. That was crunched. That's a beautiful shot, but to the fielder, keeps his eyes on it. Just a single. Chugtai We're just starting to get a little bit despondent that he's not finding the boundaries. You can see why, because that rate is creeping up, getting up to the 14 mark. Delian with the ball. Goes for it, and that is big. That's what Manan Bashir can do. And maybe Chugtai might be saying to himself, you know what? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If I'm just getting singles and at least putting away the bad ball when I'm giving the strike to Manan Bashir and he's doing this, we should win the match. That one gets blasted away. Yeah, there was an amendment, so they do make the amendment to that Mesut Ozturk over. The 6 now has been registered. He was lucky with the wicket though, but I wonder if that was lucky or bad luck. I'm not saying that Ali was batting slowly, but that brought this man to the middle, Bashir. And we know he doesn't bat slowly, and well, it looks like Mesut is having a bit of the freeze spray administered to him. It's the doctor again. And Petco comes out. Short, can't bowl there. That's clean over the fielder. That's 6 more. And Manan Bashir by name and Bashir by nature. Crunch, boom, shakalagia. Pitch it up. We know that Delian, one thing I've noticed by Delian when he's bowling, he gets sometimes in 3 deliveries that are unplayable when he's over, but he does bowl with those short ones as well. Sneaks this one in. Oh, well, the umpire takes time here to make the call, and in the end calls wide. So Delian thought he was going to get away with that. Overpitched, hit down the ground, and made to rush. Well done by Lodi. Makes a mistake. I don't know if he got Lodi here once he makes the stop. I think he's basically trying to show with his body here that that ball was bouncing around all over the place. Gone. Great catch. That's the end of tech tie. What a big moment this could be. Marvellous catch taken by the youngster. And now this changes everything. Chugtai, see again, tries to work this rather than wallop it. A very good catch taken. And that's Mehmet Sinar who holds on to the catch. Chugtai drags himself off despondently. 11 off 11. That has to be said, he played some nice shots, but ended up going straight to fielders. Sinar, well done, well taken. And well done also to Kusar Dalian. Catch taken. End of the over. 49 for 2. New batter that comes out is Gerard George. And this is where I think it's going to be a big test for the Academic Sofia side. Full toss, crunched, 6. For Bashir, it doesn't matter who his partner is. He's just concentrating on batting and hitting the ball out of the ground. I get the feeling that this one, another one that has definitely gone at least to the fence of the athletics ground behind us. I can see that Tyrone Peters is desperately circling the ground, looking for Grizzlies, because, well, that tells me that we're starting to run a little bit low on them. And Manan Bashir doesn't seem to be helping his cause. Well, we wait to see if this one comes back. Otherwise, well, we're going to have to get another one that gets sent out there. Cracking shot. But yeah, what I was saying is we know that before the likes of the academic Sophia side, they had the likes of Bashrat Hussain, Lockie McMillan, two top batters. And quite often, they were the men that got there, got the runs, and got the win. Not playing anymore. Oh, no. You cannot bowl there. Cannot bowl there. It's a Gandhi ball. There are hit-me balls being bowled here at the moment by Durmaz. And they're being hit as well. And they're being hit far. And that rate, even though they did lose that wicket of Chugtai, the rate is actually coming down. And the reason is that every time Bashir is on strike, he's smashing it. 31 of 7 now. Durmaz has to pitch it up. He doesn't. Pitch is short. There's going to be 6 more. Well, it's shaka time here. 3 balls, 3 sixes. Mesut Öztürk comes over to Zafer Durmaz to have a word. Three from 3, Calypso style. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Are we going to have some more? Yeah, we are. All right, now this starts to get interesting. Now it starts to get interesting. 4 balls, 4 sixes. Manan Bashir turning on the style and doing what we know Bashir does. Under pressure. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. Durmaz. Oh, better delivery. Yorker length. You see what I mean, folks? Doesn't matter who the batter is. If you put a Yorker in there, it ain't going for 6. And Bashir digs it out, takes a single, moves to 44. And George, he just got a ball to see through here from Durmaz. Over's gone for 25. Well, they're appealing here, and what's the sound? But I get the feeling this is more the bat hitting the ground, not so much the ball. That's what I'm seeing there, folks, and I don't think I'm seeing any different here, am I? No, I don't think I'm seeing any different here. And I think if there was any touch on this ball here, I think it's been played into the ground. Yeah, if there is anything, the ball going into the ground and then into the glove. So, end of the over. 5 overs now completed. 74 for 2. We're looking at the beautiful Veselý Leveský cricket ground here at the National Sports Academy. Goes for it and will get it, and that's the 50 for Manan Bashir, and it comes up in 11 deliveries. It's probably one of the fastest that we'll see. 50 in 11 from Bashir. We'll just have a look. Last over, of course, went for 25. The over before that from Delian going for 15, even though there was a wicket that fell in that. They've got to remove this man pretty quickly. Otherwise, it's going to be over pretty quickly. 48 needed, but we've seen that he can do that in 10 balls. Goes again, and he's going to get another. Watch out, watch out. There's a grizzly about. I tell you what, if anybody is walking behind us here, I reckon we're going to have to put some assistants out there just to keep an eye on these balls, some monitors, because it's getting dangerous as Bashir turning on a style. Just look at him, just leaning on his bat. I still remember the first time that we saw Manan Bashir on the network. Starts of a series here last year. That's another. There's no doubt about it. You don't bowl there to him. If you're bowling there to him, you might as well, the scorers will just write 6 in the book before he's even bowled. 6 more. And, well, he went 6-6-6-1 with Sophia. Murat Yilmaz now comes on to bowl, the captain. He's gone 6-6-6. 92 already. It wasn't that long ago, actually. Probably 10 balls ago. I was telling you that the rate required was around 13. It's down to 8. Goes again in the air. And just going over the hill. It's going to be another one. 4 out of 4. Well, Bashir, can he do one better here against the captain, Yilmaz, than he did against Durmaz? It's another 6. It's raining 60s here at the moment at the Vasco Laveski cricket ground. Ajudana Changi Kutaperia Bolanu Shitterperia. Oh, he missed out on this one. He knows it as well. Yeah, look at Bashir. He misses out. Is a dot ball. Well, on 2 occasions, he's gone 4 on the spin. He just tries to hit this too hard. It was there for the taking. I'm not sure what's exchanging over there between the captain and the umpire. Obviously something in his pocket. 98 for 2. Ball to go in this one. Edge. Oh, just out of the grasp of the fielder. It's going to be 4 more. That brings the 100 up at the end of 6 overs. 102 for 2. And, well, the runs that have come off the last few overs. So we've just seen 2 magical overs on the spin. We saw 1 of 25, 1 of 28. So 53 of 2. Or you could say 69 of 3 overs. And of course now, with the rate required, just about over a run a ball. Big time favourites, 99%. Into the pads. Appeal, but probably going down the leg. One thing that would like to see sometimes from umpire Satish is just maybe just a shake of a head or a little something that lets you know that, nah, it's going down the leg side or something. Kusgun with the ball. Leg side, that's going to keep going, all the way down for 5 wides. Now, remember one thing here. So, Academic Sophia should get the win here. Now, let's just add that or take that away from the equation. That means 21. If they can get 21 here in 5 deliveries, then they take all the points. Otherwise, they'll take 3. Which still, though, is enough, I think, to take them into second because they have a very good net run rate. So it looks like they could seal what they wanted to do here, Academic Sophia, with a match to go. And then it goes down to that last match, which they take on the All-Stars. And even if the All-Stars were to win that, I don't think it changes the way the teams finish. So it looks like it will be Academic Sophia and the Spartans that will get the second chance. That also means that we know what our matches tomorrow will be on finals day. This gets played away. on the offside. Well, a rare single. That's what the best way to describe that. There ain't been too many singles the last few deliveries. It's all been boundaries. Go through the over by over scores, and just to tell you just how strange this innings has been. Oh, that's well, ECS one is taken by Feliz down the leg side. And the one before, of course, went all the way down. Over by over scores. So first over from Messit went for 10. Second over went for 12. Third over went for 12. Fourth over 15. And then 25, 28, and whatever Koskan goes for here. Short now. He hasn't quite got it out the middle. Oh, no. Oh, no. 4 or 6, the question. The catch is dropped. 4 signal by the umpire. That's Elise who puts this down. And that's Manan Bashir. He knows, as soon as he says he thinks he's out. Should have been. Drops it. And a ball bounces over the boundary. Bashir gets dropped on 74. Hey. It's just painful to see, really. It is painful to see. Now, let's keep an eye on this. Let's just keep an eye on this. Let's just see here. 2 balls to go. 2 balls to go. Is that correct? I'm just waiting for... Yeah, 2 balls to go. 9 needed. If they can get the 9 off the 2 balls, then they will take all the points. And then you don't even have to worry about net run rate. It was such a good start, really, from Afyon Karahishia. And then, well, Manan Bashir came in. You know what? A couple of things. Well, that is going to be up in the air. This one probably is another 6, I think. Fielder's trying to stop it. And now, as he stopped this, well, the umpire's already signalling 4, so the batters have stopped running. All right, now what is this? Let's see this hit. The umpire was signalling 4 here. Yeah, that's 4 because he's holding on to the ball and he's gone over the right. So it's 4. A Maximo means game over and all the points. Oh, no. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Well, that is it. It's not going to be a Maximo. It's a minimum, and they've won the match. And the roar from Academic Sophia is because this minimo means that will be the end of the match, and all the points will go to Academic Sophia. So Afyon Karahisar, even when they get 127 on the board, they still are unable to pick up a point. Disastrous end, really. Look at the extras. Oh, dear, oh, dear. And once you get the extras on there, I think that takes the extras to 16, 15 off those in wides, 1 leg by. And it will be done with 19 balls to go. This is what's coming up next, by the way. The All-Stars are taking on the Academic Sophia side. Of course, that match is scheduled to start in around about 25 minutes time. Afyon Karahisar, well, they probably can't believe it. The last 3 overs, by the way, bear in mind that last over wasn't completed with the ball to go. Last 3 overs, 25, 28 and 26. Crazy stuff. Let's cue the highlights. That was a great shot from Daniel Ali. But what I was about to say is Daniel Ali was very lucky to go. He was LBW, and that meant Manan Bashir came out. So in fact, that decision went against Afyon Karahisar because Manan Bashir came out, and then it was a different ball game, wasn't it? It wasn't the LB. It was given caught behind, wasn't it? But it was neither caught behind or LB. Ozturk celebrates the wicket. Of course he does, because it means that he's joined top of the wicket takers. But that meant Bashir came out, and Bashir changed everything. It was shot after shot after shot. But Tuktai was to give a chance of 9. The thing is, though, he wasn't able to capitalise on it. This one smashed big. How many balls ended up there? Well, Tyrone Peters is probably there somewhere trying to retrieve some of these, because I think we're running out of balls. Tyrone started to be a bit concerned. This was the end of Tuktai. He's been out like this so many times. He's got to work on this. He's just trying to place it, time it. He's got to be more aggressive. He's got to get a bit more oomph in those shots. Otherwise, he's always going to find himself giving his wicket away unnecessarily. But a crazy game, a crazy finish. I've never quite seen a finish like that. Never quite seen 6s being hit like that. A little bit of shakka time. I don't know. Change juttiyan bowlan paiyan. Manan Bashir ne ta chakke mare. Jabardast batting from Manan Bashir. 86 of just 19 deliveries. Remember that 50 came up in just 11 balls. That's quite sensational. And you know what? You know what I'm going to say. If he stayed out there, if he had 20 more runs to chase, we were going to see the fastest century on the European Cricket Network. I think at the moment that record is, what is it at the moment, about 22 deliveries. I think he was on his way, you know. He was definitely on his way. But anyway, it's the end of the match. It means that we've got a good 25 minutes before the start of the last match. This is the scorecard. 86 there. Manan Bashir, 86 of 19. Sensational player, really, isn't he? Hits the ball beautifully well. And it takes me back to when he scored that century when we were here last year. And I remember he scored the century. Then he turned to hitting the ball left-handedly. And, well, these are the bowling figures there. Mr. Ulster, some joy for him, some luck for him as well. But his luck turned out to be bad luck for the team, because that brought Manan Bashir out and he did the job. Kusad Dalian, I think he's had a good tournament as well. It is the last time, of course, we do see Avjon Karahisar as well. I want to thank them for their effort and their commitment. It takes a lot to be here. Remember, these aren't professional players, so it's their own time, their own money, and time away from work and family to be here. So credit to them. They played some good cricket, but of course missed some key senior players, and that left them a little bit weak on the batting front. And they're probably that one bowler short as well. But they played some good cricket, and they'll be remembered for some good cricket as well. And I'm looking forward to seeing them again soon in the coming days. But anyway, it will be Academic Sophia to get the win. And if that means that they can take it easy and maybe even make a few changes when they take on the All-Stars in that match. Coming up in 23 minutes' time. Join us back for the last match of the day, match number 56. And, well, time for you to also get some random questions as well. See you later.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Final match of the day then coming up is it's going to be the All-Stars taking on Academic Sophia. The thing is though, that really this is just all about two teams now preparing themselves for tomorrow. We already know what finals day is going to be looking like. The Spartans and also Academic Sophia will be the team that will have their second chance to get into final tomorrow. But this is going to be a good practice between these two sides. Top players coming together, probably going to give us a spectacular finish to the day. Let's join the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
Sophia, Academic to call.
Tails.
Tails the call. Tails.
Bowling first.
They're going to have a ball.
The news then from the middle is that Academic Sophia winning the toss and deciding they will have a field first. That means that we'll see the opportunity to see Brett Hassett out there again with the bat. I love the way this guy batted early today. He almost got his team a fantastic win against the Spartans. So looking forward to seeing him, and also looking forward to see Akshay Harikumar out there in the middle as well. But of course, we know that Academic Sophia, they showed their strength again, even though they're a side that have missed two key players that have gone back now from where they were travelling from when they played early on in the series. Someone like Manin Bashir has been absolutely superb. What a great knock for him in that win in that last match, 89 against Avion Karahisar. He's in great form, but one man that can really use this match to find his form as well is Zerek Chugtai. Are we going to see him start to score some runs as well? Join me in the cube. I'll tell you a little bit more about the teams and talk you through the first ball. Welcome back, everybody, and it is the last match of the day, so I'm looking forward to your random questions and getting involved as well. And I think we're going to have a cracking match here. It's not a lot really for the teams to play for. We'll have a quick look at the fantasy dashboard that we'll see come up in a moment, but let's just appreciate this breathtaking view of where this ground is at the moment. The Levesky ground, it's absolutely beautiful at this National Sports Academy. You can see the athletics track there. We've got the little the golf driving range at the back. That dome there is where the tennis courts are inside, and of course if we continue further around, we've got the football pitches as well. So these are the two teams. As I mentioned, I think Chugtai could really use the opportunity to get some batting practice in. Manan Bashir, well, he doesn't need any practice. Maybe they might make a few changes here. You know, maybe somebody like George again, maybe go with Buyan. Just get players that haven't had a chance to have a hit to try and get one. Because, you know what, they're finishing second. Nothing can change that. 60-40 here is what they're saying. So the All-Stars, 40%. The underdogs, they won't mind that. And the umpires make their way out there, umpire Ivan and Satish. And we can maybe have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. As I said in my intro, we already know what the schedule now looks like tomorrow. So this is the way it's going to be. So the first eliminator, the Sophia Stars, taking on the All-Stars. So that's going to be a really crunch match. And I think that's why the All-Stars could really do with getting a match practice in here. They're first up in the morning against the Sophia Stars. Of course, the winner of that will then play in Qualifier 2 against the loser of Qualifier 1. And, of course, Qualifier 1, the Spartans and Academic Sophia have given themselves a chance, a double chance. The winner of that match goes automatically through to the final. The loser then plays the winner of the eliminator and so forth. So we know what's going to happen tomorrow now. The question is can something like the All-Stars and the Academic Sophia really use this final match of the group stages to prepare themselves for a big final stage coming up tomorrow. Zerek Chugtai has been good with the ball. The issues he's had has been more with the bat. And he's going to start things off here. It's nicely played. Runs straight away for Brett Hassett. Hassett, what a knock from him. I touched on it in my intro. 67 of 31. Against the Spartans, almost getting them a win. Needed 18 off the last. And got the 15. They went down by 2. He'd love to finish on a high. Kadian would like to get runs here today. Didn't get the opportunity in the first match. He did in the second. Didn't really click. Good delivery. Chugtai uses all of his height and power to get that one through. And that one really climbs up on him. Really good delivery. A bit of spice out there for Kadian to try and deal with. Oh, absolute peach. Too good. Just too good, this from Chugtai. First of all, he softens him up with the short ball, and then this one, look at that, just leaves him late. Beautifully bowled. And, hey, I want to say hello to the the kitty pack. Well, it is International Cat Day, so a perfect day for you. I think the kitties. And meow, enjoy. Now look, I know there's a lot of people. I've received a lot of messages. First of all, thank you to everyone that sent your messages through. A lot of them coming on the social media, and people are saying, can we please show the... Oh no, Yusuf is going to chase after this, and he will. The batters, well, probably should have got more than the one here. They'll just settle for a single. Should have been two, really, as Yusuf kicks this one away. Fortunately for him, he doesn't kick it to the boundary. But yeah, people saying, can we please see that video one more time? I'll tell you what we'll do. You're on. I know that a few people in the chat, maybe the kiddies haven't seen it yet, or Dave, right after this innings. So it's well bowled again. It's just extracting too much bounce from the pitch that the batters can't deal with at the moment. So Hassett gets beaten again. So we did do a video because it is International Cat Day today. We did a video with the cat lovers that we have at the ground. Some behind the scenes content, and we'll show you that video straight after this inning. So in between innings, we normally have about a 10 to 12 minute window. The video itself is just under 5 minutes. So straight after we show you the scorecards of the first innings, we'll go straight to that video. Okay, deal? And look out for it. And look out for the blooper from our very own Pavel Florin at the end of that video, by the way. All right, these are the groups of the Euros of cricket. In Group A, why don't we have a look at Group A? Ireland, Scotland, France, Portugal and Guernsey. Portugal, the dark horse is there maybe. Could be a team that could cause an upset, possibly. Daniel Ali, high in the air, chance, got to take it. And drops it. That's hurt him. That's hurt his fingers. That has hurt him. Chugtai has got this completely wrong. And he leaves his captain hanging as well. Not a good look for the international player. These are the sort of catches you have to take. And goes straight up in the air and doesn't get taken. Huge opportunity. Huge miss. It's hit straight at the fielder, Yusuf. Once again, stopping this one. So yeah, Kadian being put down on one by Zirak. Make a note of that. That's flicked away quite nicely. That's a good looking shot from Hassett. Hassett, the sort of batter, I think he likes a little bit of time out there, maybe 18 balls or so to get going. And when he does, then he gives himself a little bit of room to go outside the off stump and play across the leg side. But his best shot, of course, or his best shots are on the off. He loves to play the cut drive and through the extra cover area. They haven't got protected that yet, but we are in the power play. Just places away. He backs himself to take on the fielder. Chugtai this time makes the stop. Yeah, Chugtai will be disappointed. I mean, his first over was absolutely brilliant, just 2 runs. But then he had and was presented the opportunity to remove Kadian, and he put it down. Big swing, doesn't really get his foot there, does he? Kadian, it's the umpire. Not sure what the umpire's doing there, just checking that the stumps are where they should be. Slow start then. The All-Stars. Well bowled again. End of the over. So tidy at the moment. 8 from the 2. Of course, the question at the moment, there's Chuktai. Guess given the ball again, he'll love to take the wicket of Kadjan. If he can do that, he'll feel a little bit worse or better than he's feeling at the moment. Feeling quite worse because of that catch he dropped. It's played away, and it's once again it's tiki-taka, isn't it? Tiki-taka, tiki-taka. Well, the Kitty clan are saying they can't wait to see the video. And yeah, you'll enjoy it. Spread the word. Spread the word that it's coming up. And of course, you can see it on the social media, so if you haven't done already. Right, well, that's not tiki-taka. That's the boom-boom. This is what we need to see. It's another one that has our spring media crew in the tower shaking at the knees. Every time these are hit straight and they're tower bound. The camera operator up there was thinking, uh-oh. Good shot. Nice shot. Gadian was dropped. It's dropped on 1 and now looking to capitalise. Chuktai needs to go a little bit shorter again, doesn't he? Doesn't want to pitch up too much. And that's been blasted away and taken. What a good catch this is. That's an absolute sizzler. And so just like that, Chuktai will go. Because he dropped him on 1. He doesn't hurt him. He scores just another 5 before he goes. He's hit this really hard, you know. That's a very good catch. Because can you imagine when you're out there and you're looking from that area, the background is all the trees and the hills. So he picks that up beautifully. Catch gets taken. And that is going to be the end of Kadian. Hits the ball well. So he'll go for 8 of the 7 balls that he faces, courtesy of that very good catch. Gerard George holds on to it. Nitin Sanil coming in at 3, much better. That's where he needs to be, higher up the order. Plays it away, takes a single. So remember, the last match he was out. First baller, Golden Duck, coming in far too low for me in a match that, well, they needed to win really. Came in at number 6 and got a first baller. Hands the strike over now to Brett Hassett. Took die. Pushing, he's long on back. So long on back in 3rd. Squares him up a little, but quite happy to take the single. Well, that was unnecessary really. It was no need for this from the captain. That's Yusuf. He just, the batter's always going to be in and he just allowed them to take 2. It's almost like he's got coaxed into that. Slow ball. They'll go again and will he hold on to it this time? Yeah, he does. Whereas this time, if he goes for it, it's not too bad. He's got 2 fielders backing up. They're not going to get another. A gentle underarm roll. I think the batters would have made it in though anyway. I want to say a big thank you to everybody that's been tuning in today, wherever you are around the world. Thank you very much. And thank you for keeping me entertained and occupied. Uh-oh, that's not good. There's something about this area, isn't it? This is where Chuktai dropped the catch. And now it's Daniel Ali, who, well, needs to do better than that, really. I think the ball probably does deviate. But you got to, the thing I'm going to say here, I know it's not easy, and it's not easy if you haven't played on this pitch before and if you're only playing your 1st, 2nd, 3rd match. These guys have played a lot of matches here. You got to get behind the ball. You've got to get behind the ball. And they don't get behind the ball, and that's the issue there. I just noticed that I had I had Manan Bashir listed as the keeper, but he's not behind the stumps. I have to find out who is behind the stumps now, because I just seen Bashir in front of me. Obviously, it was a late change. I'll see if I've got any info on this. That's hit firmly. This time it is stopped. Played away, takes a single. The keeper at the moment, yeah, thanks very much. And then we got Mulik Sathpak is behind the stumps. So there obviously was a late change, probably something to do with the long knock that Manan had, and you think, nah, I can't be behind the stumps after that knock and then have to bat again. That's guided away nicely and not going to stop that. 4 runs. Once it gets past you, it just keeps on going and going. And that gets worked away. Yeah, that's just coming through now from the scorers. That Mulik Sathpak will be behind the stumps. Shafeen short, and that's hit in the area of that fielder who does the right thing. He commits, attacks the ball, see if he can take it on the catch, and once he realises he can't take it on the full, and make sure he doesn't let that ball get past him. That's a good shot, and it's out of the reach of the fielder. And that's going to be 4 more runs. It's nicely played. Nitin Sunil. Yeah, he's got to be up the order, hasn't he, Nitin Sunil? I don't think you've got to be playing around with him. He's got to be up there in the top 3. Kadian doesn't fire, so he comes in and he's playing some nice shots here now. And Jacob is saying, have I filmed any new walkabouts? I may get something done for the internationals that are coming, Jacob. Thank you very much for your question. Nice to know that you enjoy them. And if you do enjoy the videos, we do love your feedback. I mean, whether you put something on the social media, something through to myself, or just in general to the European Cricket Network, of course, all of your comments do count. And we will be trying to do some more of them as well. But how are you anyway? I know that you had a bit of a scare, didn't you, last week? I've been away since and haven't spoken to you since. But are you all well? Did you get your new bike, Jacob? That's what I want to know. Are you back on the road again? And are you a cat or a dog person? Are you a cat person? Any cats in your household or in your family? The reason I'm asking, it's International Cat Day. 36 for 1 after 4. That's going to be 4 runs. That's nicely played. So Nitin Sunil starting to recapture the form that he showed us at the beginning of the day, match number 53, the second of this match day 11. And he scored 59 or 22. That's a nice shot. That's nicely worked away. That's an optimistic appeal. Just only to think the bowler is getting excited about this. Nothing really there from the wicket-keeper, Gerard George, who took that very fine catch with the ball. Goes for it and finds the fielder. Well, you can't hide him, can you? Manan Bashir, he might not be behind the stumps, but he doesn't need the gloves to take the catches. He's a very good cricketer. And you see that Nitin goes for the shot. Doesn't quite get it clean out the middle, and where some other batters have had some luck, courtesy of fielders putting catches down, Nitin Sunil, no such luck for him. He gives one chance and it gets taken. He picks the wrong man, doesn't he? Goes for 15 of 8 deliveries, 3 fours. On his way to that 15 before Bashir takes the catch. George gets a wicket. Well done to him. New batter is the captain, Harikuma. Harikuma, we know he likes the late cut. He likes to guide the ball in that third area, but sometimes he tries to do it when the ball is too straight. Well, there you go. Well, it's gonna get past for buys. That's just how quick this outfield is. And the teams that are making their way here for the internationals, and the likes, of course, of Gibraltar, Serbia, be warned, the ball is rapido across this outfield. And Jacob is just saying he's back to school. All-day maths class. All-day maths? Yeah, I can imagine. Not so much fun. Oh, that's a great delivery. So unlucky. He's going to get sucked into that vortex at third once again. It's a little bit of a thank you very much. And it's a good delivery. He's unlucky not to get anything out of this. It's a genuine edge, but he's gone so quickly. It's nothing, of course, that Saspak could do about that. It's another one that ends up in the greenery. And over comes to an end. Halfway point then. The score moves to 48. Some of the players will take some drinks on, of course. It is very warm. But look like we are ready to continue. Some of the fielders, of course, already took some fluids on board and some water taken out there for the batters who are quite happy at the moment. So 48. 2 wickets down, but we know that the acceleration can come from these guys at any point. Expected at the moment around that 100, 103. And nicely played. That's a good shot, isn't it? And adjusted this really quickly. Doesn't move too early. That's the thing here. Look how he waits for it. Then at the last moment, plays that away. And that's a few we've seen. Buys go there, edges go there. Genuine shots go there, so you got to be thinking about moving that third a lot straighter, perhaps. Shafeen bowling his second. Short, not good. And once again, well fielded out there. Doesn't quite carry. But the fielder attacks the ball. And as soon as he realises the catch is not on, make sure it doesn't get it. Let him get past him. Appealing. Not out, says the umpire. Doesn't give too much away, does he? Umpire Satish says there's a little bit of something on this. Let's see if he can pick anything up on the replay. Yeah. Bit of bat. There you go. Risky shot to play, though. Shafeen just losing his rhythm. Decides not to continue with the ball. Well bowled and well played. You can see Hassett goes outside the off, ready to pounce on a short delivery. And Shafeen follows him. He goes a little bit wider, so not able to play that aggressively. Happy to take just a single. That on a good delivery. Down the leg side, it's going to be a wide, but I think they're the ones that batters really are looking to capitalise on. You've got to be scoring runs of those, especially when there's nobody down that fine leg boundary now. Well, this is he's anticipated badly here. If he stood still, he would have been playing this ball. Now that actually gets the bat. If the keeper is closer to the stance, maybe there's a chance to take the catch. Now in the end, Harry Kuma goes back to what he plays best. Just a little dab on this. Take the single. No random questions yet, so maybe I can start things off perhaps with some random questions for you to think about as that over comes to an end. 57 for 2, so they're now starting to fall behind. Remember, we saw that expected score around about the 103. Now probably, let's see, well, okay, 105. So still around just over that 100 mark as Huzaifa Yusuf coming on the ball. Remember, he did have some treatment in the last match. A bit of the old magic spray was administered by the medic, Petko. Let's see if he's recovered from it. Down the ground, and this one is going to be just in front of me. Doesn't quite come into the commentary box, but that's a lovely shot. 6 runs. Nice hit. There's the captain, Akshay Harikuma. Clubs this pretty well. Need a few more of those. Goes for it, and oh no, well, this could have been amazing. This could have been amazing. He's gone for the catch. And I think, who's that out there? There's Mullen Bashir. He's gone for the catch, and it's come out of 2, but he's amazingly caught it in his left hand, but he's gone over the rope. Watch this. It's an incredible grab, but look at this. If only he had the reflexes and alertness to let go of that earlier, he could have flicked it onto the fielder in front of him. Up in the air, will just drop a couple of times before it gets to Daniel Ali. Here's one then. What occupation other than your own would you like to try? How about that? Should we leave that out there as a random question? So whatever it is that you do, what occupation other than the one that you have would you like to try? Better delivery from the captain, Yusuf. Harikuma winning the battle of the 2 captains at the moment. Jacob is saying he's a dog person. His staff he's called Breck and Popcorn. He's saying he's fine. He doesn't have a new bike, but I'm sure it's on the way. Jacob, but the main thing is you're fine. Want to go in the over here from Yusuf. 14's come from it so far, so just slight little bit of acceleration thanks to those 2 6s to start off the over. Hey, one thing I'm expecting to see tomorrow, especially after the 6s that we're starting to see now, is to get past that the number of maximos per innings has been stuck on around about 4 for ages. And certainly with Manam Bashir smashing 6s galore in the last innings, and well, we've seen a few in this one, and Manan still to have a knock. Maybe you can see the same again. Let's see if we can increase that. We know we're going over 10,000 runs. This is what tomorrow will look like. We will start with the Eliminator. Sophia Stars taking on the All-Star. So it's the All-Star affair to start off with. And, of course, the winner goes into the second qualifier, who will play the loser of qualifier 1. The Spartans take on Academic Sophia. So that's the importance of finishing in the top 2. You get the second chance to get in the final. The winner of that, though, goes straight into the final. Academic Sophia are a team that have gone into the final on 4 occasions but never won it. They've had a hat-trick of losses in the final. Last year, I suppose you can't really say it's a loss. They're appealing here again, and the umpire is saying, what are you appealing for? What are you appealing for, says Satish. Yeah, what are you appealing for? If that one gets past Brett. Yeah, last year, of course, they finished second going into finals day. So where they are, I suppose, here, like this time. But there was no playing finals day, so they did second for, they had to settle for runners up. Oh, well, dives over the ball, and that's going to be 4 runs. I like the dive there from DJ Khalid Shafin, but doesn't stop the ball. Yeah. Okay, not pretty. Doesn't stop it. 4 runs. And Danny and Ali not too happy about it. They've not fielded well off him, have they? There was that drop catch as well in his first over. That's not a good ball down the leg side. Will be a wide. You can see that the All-Stars are trying to encourage the batters to really get going. Crew asking me around the question, favourite Olympics event? I think I have to say, without doubt, it would be the 100 metres. I think it's the big one. I love the build up to it, and yeah, definitely the 100 metres for me. But I think all of the track, you know, the 4x100, enjoy that as well. Relays, and of course, yesterday was the 400 metres as well. Yeah, do enjoy all of those. I tell you what I love watching. I love watching the gymnasts when they do the, what they call it, the floor. I'm just amazed. They're just like, bouncy balls. They're just bouncing around all over the place. I don't know how they don't snap their ankles or their knees. I'm amazed the pressure that their joints can take. It's another swing and a miss here. Good over this from Daniel Ali so far, keeping it nice and tight. The Abhishek, his question is favourite cricket player along the globe. I suppose if you're asking about now, right now, I think I don't think I'm going to surprise anybody by saying you have to, you know, there's a few that would come into contention with it, but I think for me, definitely it would be Virat Kohli. I think if you were talking about, you know, the last 10, 15 years, names like MS Dhoni would come to mind. Not just because he was a very good, talented player. I think he was a great leader, and he led the national team, the Indian team, very well. And I think he changed the mindset, which made them into believers. And so, good question to keep them coming. That over comes to an end. So 81 for 2. 8 overs now completed. Ah, nice, nice. That's what we like to see. I think this one will go for 4. Look, he's been looking to do this, hasn't he? Has Brett Hassett been looking to do this, and finally he gets the right delivery. Waits on it. Doesn't show his hand too early, and that's the key. And now he plays that away. Nicely done as George gets worked away to the boundary. Showtime then here at the Vasilevsky cricket ground. 85 for 2. Yeah, keep your questions coming. Of course, everybody else, feel free to answer as well. So we've had favourite Olympic event from Kroom. Let us know what's yours. And favourite cricket player along the globe at the moment. He reaches at this, dabs it. Doesn't get it in the gap, though. As it will take the single. And of course, my question, what occupation other than your own would you like to try? I'll tell you what I like to try. A pilot. Yeah, love to Love to get behind. What do you say? Do you say behind the wheel? You probably don't say behind the wheel. Maybe you say just behind the controls, yeah. Love to get behind the controls and, you know, fly. I suppose that then takes you to... Oh, no, the umpire. Well, Ivan gets hit here. That's hurt him. Now, Ivan's a strong unit. That's caught Ivan. Ivan says it's okay. He's saying, no, I don't need the medic. It's a stronger unit, Ivan. This has been crunched. And where's that? Oh, it's right on the knee. And then from Ivan, that's 4-run save. Umpire saves 4 here. Ah, Ivan, that's not what he deserves. Just recently become a dad with the birth of his baby, Ivo. Well, this is in the air. Catching opportunity. And Chuktai. Well, I tell you what, my advice to Bulgaria before the ECIs is get Chuktai and 1 or 2 others and hit him a few balls because they're not catching well. It's another one that Chuktai puts down. And this time it's Hasset that gets dropped on 32. Taking it on. No, they're not. They decide against it. So the over comes to an end. 89. The squeeze is on here. 89 now for 2. All Stars. Remember, they just fell short. Chasing 109 against the Spartans. It was a last ball thriller. Needed 4 of the last. And weren't able to get it as Hasset. Though he made 67, missed out on the last ball. Started with a big score against the Blacksmiths, 182. And got a win there. Thanks to Nitul Sanio and Harikuma scoring good runs. Well, that's a bit of a nothing shot, really. But I think this is just about Harikuma rotating the strike. He's hit and miss, isn't he, Harikuma? Misses out on it. He's going to get a wide. I don't know if you take this one. I think you're in that last over. I think I'd rather have Brett Hasset on strike. But having said that, there's not too much between them, really. Hasset 33 of 22 and Harikuma 26 of 17. Need some boundaries. Need to try and push on past that 100 score. That's another wide. So that will help. Buyan. Interesting choice. Yes, Buyan. Bowling the last. Haven't really seen him bowl much. Gets worked away, but again, tamely. A couple of bounces to the fielder, just a single. Just the... Have a look at the last, going into this over, just 2 boundaries in them. So they really have been starved of those boundaries. Shane all his stumps, and this one should be a boundary. It's a good shot. I did say this is what Brett Hasset likes to do. Once he gets his eye in, he walks right outside the off, and because it's short, he's able to work that over the short square. Get a boundary. A lot of field changes being made here. Not really sure why. Because, well, they're following the ball, that's why. And I reckon now you might go the other way and try and hit over the covers. He's capable of doing that. 3 balls to go, 98. And he does. Well, there you go. I know my cricket, people. I know my cricket. You can see this coming. You can't follow the ball in cricket. You can't do that. A bowler's got to be told, this is the line that I want you to bowl. This is where your field is. And try and get it there. If he's not able to do that, when you're following the ball around, good batters will capitalise on it. And that's what Hasset is doing here at the moment. That's sweetly hit. That's going to go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Brakinna sona. Shakalagia. 6 more. Now the 100 comes up. Well, it's an unusual decision to go with Buyan. And it's costing them 19 runs so far. 108. Ball to go. Hit hard, hit firmly. That is going to be 4 as well. So they do finish. They passed the 110 mark. It'll be 112. That last over going for 23. So I'm not really sure what Yusuf was thinking. He had other options available to him. And Brett Hassett with that boundary finishes on 51. So back-to-back half century for him. 51 of 26 as we get ready to see the highlights. And remember, stay tuned to the end of these highlights because we will go to that video that a lot of you are waiting for. A video dedicated to all the cat lovers around the world. This is the way that it started, and Chugtai, and that was a really good catch. That was hit pretty well. George holding on to it, something that Chugtai couldn't do. He was presented with 2 catches, put them both down. And Danny and Ali wasn't able to hold on to that as well. That was a wonderful shot. A wonderful bit of class there from Hassett. And well, started to find their rhythm, didn't they? And Nitin Sanil, nice to see. He retained his number 3 position. Was going well until he tried to take on Manan Bashir. Bashir wasn't about to drop that one. That was the end of Nitin for 15. Harikuma came out and he lived a charmed life. 27 of 18 not out there in that partnership between him and Hassett. And I think it was that they never really could get that big over in. And what I mean there, I mean, that last over finishes for 23. But other than that, there was only, what was it, 1, 2, 3 other overs where there was more than 1 boundary and no more than 2. And that's something which we've seen already, that Academic Sophia, especially if Bashir is out there, they can make a change to it pretty quickly. And that one down the ground, Bashir making a stop. That was a lovely shot. Played it with a lot of time and a lot of composure. That was too short. Smashed away. Wanted to finish well, and they did finish well. And this is when they were following the ball, really. So they moved one across to where Hassett put it the ball before. And Hassett then said, you know what, I'll play it over the top. And speaking of over the top, that was another one. And then to finish the innings, this one straight down the ground. That'll be 4 runs as well. So courtesy of that 23 coming off Riaz Bunyan's over, 112 will be the score. So 113 for Academic Sophia to get the win. Brett Hassett, 51 of 26. Little Sanil, a little 15 of 8 deliveries. Good contribution from him. And then Akshay Harikuma, 27 of 18. We'll take a quick look at the bowling figures. And of course, Chugtai picking up 1. And Gerard George, 1 wicket there as well. And Danny and Ali didn't bowl badly at all. Very economic. 14 of his 2. 16 of the 2 from Gerard George. And 1 wicket there as well. And 1 for 18 for Chugtai. So we're going to take a break around about 10 minutes. And of course, that, as I promised, leads us on to this video to do with International Cat Day today. And thank you for everybody that took part. So let's cue the video for all of you that haven't seen it.
Hello viewers, Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network in Bulgaria, where we've seen some entertaining cricket. But of course, we like to also look behind the scenes and know a little bit more about the people at our events. Today being International Cat Day, I was wondering if we had some cat lovers amongst us. Remember, 220 million of us share our homes with cats. So I wanted to put some questions their way and see what they had to say about their furry 4-legged friends.
My cat name is Sophia, and she's just nature. They're quite unpredictable. They choose their owner. The one they love them like crazy. She wake me up every single morning with these crunchy noises, and I love about that. And wherever I go, she follow me, she stay with me. That sort of things I love her. Whenever I come back home, she even sense from down that I'm coming, and she start doing meow meow meow. Like I can listen even I was outside from the home, like nearby the elevator. I can listen his voice, so she can sense me that I am coming. It's called a purity of love.
In Turkey, everyone have a cats, but not everyone have own cats. But every people loving cats and giving food, especially my daughter, giving food for kids in the street. And I don't have specialists, but everyone have in Turkey. Everyone loves cats.
Gretel, like Hansel and Gretel. Oh, she's the best. She's just so cheeky and the cutest. When she comes and just wants a little bit of attention, she never wants a lot, but when she does, makes my day.
Her name is Gracie. Yeah. She's so adorable, and she's a bit naughty because she's a Bengal tiger. So when I get home, she gets excited and jump all over me. Well, whenever I come home after the work, tiring, and she just come along and try to play with me and makes me happy.
I got 2 cats, and their name is Baibako and Poof Poof. I just found them on the street and I fell in love with them. There's nothing that much special, just that love which they give me. They sleep really sweet. I got both cats tattoo. This one is a nose of Baibako, and this is like head fire of my Poof Poof.
My cat's name is Miku, which means little one in Romanian. They're so independent, and they literally train themselves into invading our homes and make themselves our friends just to get food and attention and love. Whenever he brings like a hair tie, he's trying to be playful, even though cats are not really sociable, but he's trying to make my day better.
I don't have a cat, but one of my best friends, he have a cat, and the name is Pussycat. You know, every time is a war between the dog and the cats. I was on the dog side, but after I meet this cat, my friend cat, and my friend is go outside from Romania, let me there to take care about cat. We make a beautiful friendship. He's very big, very fat, very lazy, but I don't know. I start to love also the cat, like the dogs. Every time when my friend is gone, I go there and he's coming between my legs everywhere. He try to make attention, and every time he make me forget everything, and I take my hand and I do this, scrap him for minutes and minutes. He's like it, he's meow 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 everywhere.
International Cat Day. Thank you to everybody that took part on that video, and thank you for watching. Stay tuned for more behind the scene content on the European Cricket Network.
What's your cat's name?
Cat.
You didn't say anything. It's like cat.
Pussycat is the name.
Pussycat?
Pussycat.
Okay.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. And once again, thank you very much to everybody who took part in that International Cat Day video. I hope you enjoyed it. Of course, thank you to Raluca Oros for her work on that as well. Of course, the ECM photographer working hard behind the scenes. And thanks to everybody who took part, particularly for Pavel. And, well, the kiddies are saying Pavel is hilarious. He certainly is. And thank you very much for all your comments on that as well. So let's go back to this. The last innings of the day. We saw the bonus point equation there. But, of course, I think teams are just looking for a straight win here. Getting a bonus point doesn't really mean much here unless you're winning and taking all the points. And that's what the team's going to do in preparation for what's coming up tomorrow. So 113 is the target. The one man who's bowled very well here today is Jerin Padavath. He will start with the ball left armour. Oh, well, what's going on here? That's Echo is back. Well, she's been missing for a couple of days. Well, it's no, wrong day. Echo's the wrong day. It's International Cat Day, not Dog Day. Well, it doesn't matter. We love all these furry animals. Cats and dogs, you got to love them. It's beautifully played. Cheeky, naughty, but nice. 4 runs to start. It's played away beautifully. And Echo comes along. She's actually normally very good. Doesn't normally run across the field. Well, I thought I was seeing a video there a couple of days ago when she did this. But she's just so happy and very excited to see us. I'm excited to see her as well because we haven't seen her for a few days. Gets beaten outside the off. I think you can see here that Zerek Chugtai looking to be a lot more aggressive in his approach. I'm liking that. And, hello to Jay who joins us in the chat, Jay. And no, everybody, I know we are a family. It was Jay's birthday yesterday, so why don't we wish Jay a belated birthday? He's on the chat, and Jay, thank you very much for your comments about the video. And I hope you had a very good day yesterday. I know you had a lovely cake. I saw photos of that. I hope you didn't consume that all yourself. This has been flicked away quite nicely until just a single taken. Yeah, so happy belated birthday to Jay. Padavath back to his mark. Not too many batters have been able to get hold of him, have they? He's been tidy and reliable. Well, that's a lovely shot. Wonder if we can see that again. And you're only allowed, so, well, we've had cat, dogs, and now pigeons. You're only allowed to have so many on the field of play. So look at this. Well, what happened there? Well, I sort of got distracted by all the pigeons on the field. Oh, that's a clanger. A genuine edge. And you've got to be taking these. You've got to take these. And Daniel Ali gets the edge and doesn't allow it to go into the gloves. Hits the fingers, falls out. It's a big opportunity to remove Daniel Ali. Not taken, and he could have been gone on 0. 25 matches since the golden ball. Oh, we were so close, though, weren't we, in that last match? And that one between the Spartans and the All-Stars, to say the last match. Couple of matches ago. Are we going to get one here in Bulgaria? Charlie said no. I want to say yes. It's carved away, not able to get there. You've got to dive here. If you're wanting this, you've got to dive. You've got to get yourself down. You've got to get something on it to stop this ball getting past you. It's a nice shot. And after being dropped on one, Daniel Ali gets 4 runs. Played in the same area. Here's the vortex. Sucks that in. And that's going to be another 4. What Daniel Ali is showing here, you don't really have to smash the ball all over the place to get wickets. Yeah, Nitin Sunil really needed to do better with that chance, and now rubbing in the salt into the wounds is Ali. Oh, well, this is a good hit. 6 runs, and I reckon this is one-handed, you know. I think one hand comes off the bat to play this shot. Let's have a look. Well, not quite. Still a good shot. And they've got some spectators sitting probably wondering what's going on here. And, okay, we'll field that. No worries. It's too wide. That first over from Padavath. Only the 6 runs come from it, and there should have been a wicket as well. This one from Babu, not quite as tidy. There was a sound, but I think it's definitely not bat and ball. I think it's, again, just the bat hitting the carpet on the way through. Makes a sound. I think that was the man at third was the only one that was interested in the appeal. That's better areas. That's where Babu needs to be, outside the off. 2 to come in the over. In the air, 6 runs. Don't bother. That's going to go. Oh, that's hit the tower. Well, who's up in the tower? Is that Dennis who's up there? And that's a wake-up call. It is Dennis. He says, I'm okay. Well, we might see a good shot of this ball. A little bit of grizzly action in the tower. It's a full toss, hit down. And in it comes Dennis. And hello. That's a little bit too close for comfort. 22 off the over. Gone magical here now. It's not done yet either. Babu. It doesn't feel right. Yeah, International Cat Day, everybody. You know that we've had Rob Thompson. He's a cat lover. Got 2 cats, Lulu and Ginger. Jules as well with Gin and Brandy. Cheryl's got Jinx. Helix has got Tiger. And no run this time. And Dianora's herself, the producer of the video, has got Miku. Miku awaits for her when she goes back home to Romania. End of the over, expensive one. And this is, of course, how the teams finished. So, of course, we know that Sophia Stars and the All-Stars, a bit of an all-star affair. It's going to be the eliminator tomorrow. And then Spartans and Academic Sophia will play in Qualifier 1. So one of those 2 teams, after their first match tomorrow, will book their place in the final. The other has to play the winner of the eliminator. So they're going to have to do it the hard way. Jagtai up and over. This one's going to go to the boundary. So nice shot played. He's still inside the power play. So you can play this. Padavath just goes a little bit too short this time. Played away. Oh, well, I'm going to have to do this solo, I think. It's going to be the Tortuga. Certainly was. It gets past the fielder. That's actually Harikuma. He couldn't deal with that. Also, of course, here, the European Cricket Network. We saw met a gooch on the video as well. And, she was talking about her cat, Gretel. Met her also having a well-earned day off today. Wide ball. They've got to get back on this, haven't they? I mean, that over from Babu. Going for 22 certainly does hurt you. Very quiet in the field are the All-Stars. Very little encouragement or momentum happening within the players. Shot. Well, this one is above me. And, well, this one hits the trees. I think it gone on the roof and all the way through the back. Lovely shot. This is what I like to see from Tugtai. He's got to be more aggressive. And he's powerful. He uses that power well. He uses that physique well when he's bowling, but not so well when he's batting. And he can do it. And he's showing he can do it. Be aggressive. And launches into this one as well. Iba. Muy bien. Bien para. Nice stop. A very good first over. But this second one not going so well. 16 from it. You can see that they're trying to G themselves up. You can see Akshay Harikuma trying to G up his players. Flick to the fielder. Does well again. Gets down. Makes the stop. Keeps it to just a single. They've taken that rate now down to under 10. Of course, no wickets lost. Power play now coming to an end. Last ball of the power play. Goes up and over again. And that's going to be 4 more. And you see what I mean? Be aggressive. All right. Sometimes those can go to hand, but if you're aggressive, if you're getting the power in the shot, at least you're not going to chip the ball into the hands of the fielder. So nicely done, well done. And it's a very good power play. 49 will come from it. And you'll see that they easily win the power play. It's going to be 49. 49 to 24. It's a difference of almost double, isn't it? 25 runs. So well done. And John Gray is also a cat lover, saying our cat is called Aussie. Well, hello to Aussie as well. I can add Aussie amongst the list of the others. I hope John, I hope you and Aussie had a very good day. And the kitty's saying that they've got Freya and Whiskers in the house, and about 15 strays that come in as well. And 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. No end to this at the moment. So the 50 comes up. As they go. That's nicely played. But there you go. That's the problem. Now these lot of things are not going to help them tomorrow. Asset is the bowler. Gets played out on the onside. Yeah, errors like that won't help. Got to be much tighter. Got to be better tomorrow in the finals day. Of course, you saw some clips there in that video from when we were in Cyprus. Now, Cyprus, of course, well, it's cat lovers' heaven. It really is. The cats are so well looked after there. They've got beds. They're well fed, well watered. And they're well loved as well. More cats than people in Cyprus. Now, this one obviously goes over the stumps. I wonder if we can see this again one more time. Yeah, it goes right over the stump, so not a wide. And took tight. This time it tries to go with the clever shot. Tries to do the little scoop, gets it wrong, and ends up being a dot ball. Firmly struck, watch the bounce on this, and that's going to be 4 runs. And Akshay Harikuma here has the right idea, but he needs to be punching this ball forward. He does everything right, really. He leaps from inside the field of play, and then he's making contact with the ball without touching the external part of the ground, but he needs to push it forward. Does try, but only pushes it onto the rope. This one is going to be another teaser for the fielder. Chuktai really trying to open up. I'm liking this from Chuktai. After seeing the way that he got out in the last match, I was saying that I want to see him being more aggressive, give it a bit more oomph. And he certainly has done that. Yeah, I mentioned some important days. 1981 on this day. And Swiss tennis player Roger Federer was born. So happy birthday to Roger. Okay, up in the air. This one is 1 bounce for. Well, the runs just keep on coming at the moment. Remember, Daniali was dropped by Nitin Sanyal behind the stumps for when he was just on 1. So all of these runs are hurting them. Yeah, in 1990, also the birth of talented New Zealand batter Kane Williamson, who made a century on Test debut in Ahmedabad in 2010. Happy birthday to him as well. End of the over. They still can't find a quiet one. 63 without loss of 4. At this point, their opponents were 36 for 1. So they need something to happen, and pretty quickly. The last over from Hassett, not the worst, going for 14. So you can see there, 50 required in just 36 deliveries, and that run rate is now below 9. We are, of course, in Bulgaria, located in the southeastern part of Europe. Bulgaria known as a country with a crossroad of civilizations. Well, he does play this shot in the end. It's, oh my word. Well, is this the slowest dive that you'll ever see? And I don't even know what the dive is for, if I'm honest. This is not a good look. I mean, it's not the best of shots, to be fair. The fielder, what is he doing here? I tell you what, if we're having a penalty shootout, can he be the goalie when I'm taking my penalties? Please. Kadian won't like that. Firmly hit. Watch the bounce here. And it's going to be a good save from the captain, Harikuma. Well done. I mean, this is bobbling away. He gets down, gets his body behind it. It still gets the Tortuga here. I don't know if you'll see this, but this ball is bobbling away. So have a look at this. Tortuga now bobbles. Now let's see here. Yeah, that's fine. Brilliant save. Brilliant save. Fantastic. Well done. Yeah, it wasn't touching the ball when he hit the rope. He hit it away, and that's why he gets that save. Well done to the captain. Oh dear, strays on the leg side. It's going to be another boundary, just slightly behind there on the graphics. So 4 more runs. This match could be done pretty quickly. Yeah, I was saying that Bulgaria, crossroad of civilizations, both modern and ancient. The 7 million nation shares its borders with Turkey, Greece, North Macedonia, Serbia, who of course will be here at the weekend, and Romania. And it boasts, I should say, famous ski resorts and the sea and the coast. Small picturesque villages, large cities, and of course very exciting nightlife. And of course we have a little bit of everything here in Sofia. Now this one I think hits the power cables. Second time it's hit today. Watch this, up in the air. There's the cables. Dead ball. Oh, look at that. It's riding the cables. Oh, a little bit of grizzly action with the power cables. Now watch out. This ball is now come to life. This is going to be electrifying quick. Play down the ground. Harikuma makes a stop. Chuktai is not running. He's walking. He gets to the other end. These two looking to do this very comfortably. Yeah, here, of course, in Sofia, you have the mountains. Those mountains are beautiful. Maybe at the halfway point here, we can have a look at the mountains and the landscape around here. It's quite fantastic, Sophia. And that is one that, well, is as high as the mountains probably, that we're going to see in a moment. That gets hit away. 6 more. Manos. Riba arbitro. 6 carreras. Easy at the moment. Chuktai going big. They're very quiet out there. Oh, it's a full toss, and he's not going to miss out on this. That's going to be 6 more. Thank you very much. Well, this over will go magical as well from Kadian. It's Gandhi balls ki bat ke shakka marya. Shakka time. More magical runs. And a chance for the players maybe to take a short drinks break. And a chance for us maybe to have a look at the landscape around us. Well, look at that. Absolutely stunning, those mountains. And of course, in the winter time, it's get up there and you can be coming down the ski slopes. A lot of hot spas around there as well, being told. And we know that Bulgaria is second to countries that when it comes to spas. And there we go, wonderful. That's the ski station up there. Of course, around here, not far from here, is also the Rose Valley, which produces approximately half of the country's rose oil. Rose oil, what do you use that for, you may say? Well, mainly for perfumes. So, and of course, 1/3 of Bulgaria is covered with forests, and we certainly can see and appreciate that from here. It's one of the countries with the greenest number of forests in Europe, and 1/3 of the country's territory, and it has, and it's the home to 43 endangered animals and plant species. So nature is very much part of the country. And of course, that's also something that is represented by the Bulgarian flag. Is swing and a miss. 3 colours, of course, bands of equal size, white, green and red. And the white is a symbol of peace, the green represents the wonderful nature, and the red, the blood soaked into the lands. Bulgaria, a beautiful place. And if you've never been, you've got to come. I'm telling you now, you've got to come. So much natural beauty. People are very friendly and very good value for money as well. Right, could this be the first chance? He ain't going to take this, is he? No. Oh, well, it would have been quite remarkable. He sees the funny side of it. That's the fielder. Well, he makes a last-minute lunge, and it almost sticks. Look, he almost takes it. Down it goes. Another chance, another opportunity to remove Daniel Ali. He's been dropped again, this time on 36. Chuktai, chance. Oh, it was a good effort. It's a very good effort. We saw him take a catch similar to this earlier, Albin Jacob. But he's not able to match it, and now they're going to get some buzzers as well. Some extras. So after a drop, a simple drop, you'd say, or more straightforward one. A great effort there, second time round from Albin. But the batter, Chuktai, gets back on strike. And now he plays this one away. If he gets this to the boundary, he will get it to the boundary. Chonkri maar ke baith gaya fielder. Deepak Bandari. Bandari chokri maa ke bag gaya, ball chokka lag gaya, and that's the 50 for Chuktai. Chuktai, well, he does take maybe some advice and becomes more aggressive, and as a result of that, 52 and 52 of 18. And that, I think, if he has the ball, he's out. Now, let's have a look at this. Now, does he throw the ball onto the stumps here? So let's see. He's missed. And, yeah, now it's going to be close. It's going to be, because he's got to be, all right, he's in the picture. Now, why he throws the ball? Ooh, I wonder if we can do this frame by frame. So, let's see this. Well, there's the shot now. If that bat is inside the line, which I think it was, I think that's not out. I think he's okay here. The bat goes down before the bell has come off. It doesn't bounce back up again. So, yeah, I think he's all right. I'll be very... Oh, they've given it. I can't believe that. I must admit, I'm lost for words because I see the bat down before those bells come off. That's the shot for me. And that's past the line. Well, I must admit, I'm a little bit gobsmacked. I don't think that's out, personally. See, when you look at it this angle, I know this isn't the angle to look at it. We can see it one more time from the front side. We may not have time. We can go back to it, actually, if we've got it. But you can clearly see that when he puts the bat down, he does get it past the line. Good delivery. Full and straight. So Harry Kumar does get the breakthrough. And that will be the end of the over. And 92 for 1 after 6. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised that they've given that, I must admit. I did think he had the bat down. But probably not going to make too much of a difference with, well, less than one ball required. 21 or 24. New batter that's come out is the captain. So it looks like Yusuf is going to take the opportunity maybe to get a few runs for himself. He's at the non-strikers in at the moment. You see some of the Fionkara Hisar boys starting to leave now. And wish them well for the rest of the season. Played away onto the onside. And very little talking or communication or vibes really from the All-Stars. They're just too quiet. They're not supporting each other. Hassett. Captain Yusuf plays this away nicely on the onside to square. Well attacked by Richard Bashir. Ooh. Sharp delivery. Dan Ali, he certainly is living a charmed life, isn't he, today? Dropped on 1, we saw him dropped on 36. Swung and missed this one, and you can see the look of amusement on the face there of Hassett. He thought he was going to get his man. That's full of delivery, but that's a really nice shot. It's almost like Danny and Ali, he knows that this one is coming. He knows what Brett Hassett is trying to do. So he just gives himself a little bit of room. And it's nice to see that umpire Ivan manages to get out of the way of this one. Good shot. Into the 40s now. Ali. Short. Oh, well, he's got the swivel on this. That is a biggie. And I get the feeling, I know that's hit the tree over there. I think it might have hit the tree and gone through the other side of the fence. What a hit this is. A little bit of the, oh! The MJ style. That's cracked away. Cracking hit. Oh, wants to test him upstairs. Does Brett Hassett. And it doesn't work out well for him. And, well, end of the over. 4 and 6 and looking pretty slick is Daniel Ali in 48 of 21. Too shy now off what would be a very good half century. That Maximo and brought the 100 up as well. 104 for 1. So Academic Sophia almost there. This might be a wide, you know. Wonder what they decide here. It's a short delivery. He's not very tall, Yusuf. And, yeah, probably one for the over. He was ducking a little bit. But now it goes down the ground. It's up in the air. But doesn't really get any power in the shot. But it's good enough to rotate the strike. Gets another run to the name of the captain of the Academic Sophia side. He's led them really well, hasn't he? He's a good captain. He's a lovely guy. Got a lot of time for Yusuf. Very down to earth. Oh, well, now, has this come off the bat? It has. So, you can't say it's a, well, I suppose technically is a drop. Would have been a great catch, but if it carried to the man at short third, it would have been a great catch. Would have been out. Harikuma. Battle of the two captains. Single taken. Should be just a single. It will be. It's a very good performance. Academic Sophia, of course, they decide to rest Manum Bashir. He would normally come out at 3. So Yusuf is probably thinking, you know what, I could do with some time out there in the middle myself. I think that's good thinking from the captain. You know, Bashir's been out there, he's done his job, he's scored runs, he's in good form. Let him rest up. Well bowled again. And Akshay Harikuma, he's not always had his own way. Remember in that last match, he did have one over that did go for, is that the over? I think that's the over, you know. Yeah, it is the over. The umpire just had a little doze there, but yeah, he did go for 22 of 1 over, but then he came back with the second over where he only went for, I think, 7 runs and picked up 2 wickets. And look at his spell here. So one thing he has done is he's taken the match into, well, at least into the 9th. 6 of 12. Good teams like to finish with an over to go. I think that's what the plan is here. Yusuf on strike. Probably be quite keen just to get bat on ball and take the single. Kadian, his first over went magical. Didn't go to plan at all. Up in the air, but nobody in close. It's a field that's really been set, of course, for Daniel Ali. So they haven't really rotated that field well, dependent on all the batteries. When you consider that Yusuf, that's 6 balls now, 4 runs. He hasn't hit a boundary. All right, this would be a nice moment for Daniel Ali if he gets picks up a 50 here. And he will, and he'll do it in style. That is a humongous strike. It really is. It's a cracking shot. That's huge. Really is huge. And that's muscle to the boundary. Well done to Daniel Ali. Shaba Daniel Ali nu apni half century banali and also wraps up the game. And Daniel Ali, his first 50 on the European Cricket Network. Before that, his highest score was 42, but now he gets to his first 50. So well batted ball, but Daniel Ali nu apni pehli half century banai European Cricket Network. The bit, so well done to him. Also, well done to Academic Sophia, getting a comfortable win there. And as I said, like good teams like to do it with, well, in the end, was that 10 balls to go. This is what's coming up tomorrow. So the eliminator will be the Sophia Stars taking on the All-Stars. So a battle of all the stars, I suppose. And then, of course, qualifier 1. Spartan, team that finished top against the team finished second. And Academic Sophia just showing you there in their last 2 matches in the group stages that it was no fluke. Let's have a look at the highlights. I'm liking this though from Chuktai this time. He wasn't hanging around. So one thing that he really did have to do for me is to go out there and be brave and play some positive shots. That means that sometimes you may give a chance or two. Sometimes you may get a little bit lucky. But I think you're better off doing that than giving your wicket away. And he did get to a very good half century, 52 of 19 before. And he was given out stumped, one that I still think was a bit of a tough decision actually. But that partnership, very good partnership between him and Daniel Ali. Daniel Ali ends up being knocked out 55 of 25. He's had a good day today, hasn't he? He's bowled well and he's managed to score good runs with the bat. And he has looked good when he's been out there as well. But though it has to be said, he too did have a little bit of luck along the way as well. A few chances did go down. That was a bit unlucky from Harry Kumar, trying to make an important stop there. Yeah, Daniel Ali was dropped on 1 and 36 took tie. There's a couple of times that the ball went up in the air. He wasn't able to make the stop. And this was a great save from Akshay Harikumar, the captain. But of course, all of it was in vain. The batters were in. They were enjoying themselves out there. And that was just a nice, gentle full toss that was put away. This will not really will make Chuktai feel good. I tell you, it will make the whole team feel good because they needed him to find his form. And going into tomorrow finals day with him and Daniel Ali both scoring 50s, well, that's exactly what the captain wanted. Of course, we know that Manam Bashir, that he can do it. They weren't worried about him, but they needed other batters to find a little bit of rhythm, and they've done that. So that is good signs. But a few people will still say that they are dependent very much on Chuktai and also Bashir to go well, otherwise they could struggle. We'll see tomorrow. But certainly Daniel Ali with this knock, with this 50 and with that win is certainly meaning that Academic Sophia are looking that much better going into finals day tomorrow. So that concludes the match and the highlights. Of course, we do have the highlights of the day coming up. Let's take a quick look at that scorecard. Of course, we'll be dominated by that partnership there between Chuktai, who finally did fall for 52, and Daniel Ali, 55 from him. And well, Yusuf gets a little bit of time out there in the middle. I think that was important for him to do as well. On the bowling front, yeah, I think when you have a look at this bowling, once again, Akshay Harikumar, sensational from him. But, well, Padavarth, he's going to be a little bit disappointing. His first over just went for 6, but the second one, not so good. It went magical. We saw a magical one there from Babu as well. Kadian, he couldn't really contain. So only Akshay Harikumar producing a fine spell of bowling. So well done again to the to the Academic Sophia side. They'll be very happy with that win. You can see they're winning by 9 wickets, comfortably done. And of course now it's about preparing for tomorrow, big day coming up tomorrow, and that's where it will all be happening. Finals day tomorrow of this European Cricket Series. So just my opportunity to say thank you very much to everybody that's been tuning in, and thank you for your support. Of course, being on my Todd this afternoon as Charlie took a well-earned afternoon off. But you guys and girls have been absolutely fantastic. I want to say a big shout out to the umpires who once again did a fantastic job. Not easy out there, but they did very well, led of course by Tyrone Peters. Well done to Spring Media, giving you the best coverage that you could ask for, and well done to the European Cricket Network team as well, and not forgetting all the helpers around this ground do a sensational job. And time for us to really start to say our goodbyes. But of course, remember, tomorrow is finals day. One quick look once more at what is coming up tomorrow. We can have a little look at the schedule here. So there we see it, the Sophia Stars up against the All Stars. That's going to be the eliminator. The winner will play in qualifier 2, where the loser of qualifier 1 will play the winner of that qualifier between Spartan and Academic Sophia will go straight through to the final. So do make sure that you join us tomorrow. It's going to be a cracking day. I can see that tomorrow is going to be quite a fantastic finals day. So that's it all from me now. Remember, we have got the highlights of the day. We've got some pretty saucy stuff coming up as well. So until tomorrow, time for me to say goodbye. Adios. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.